Hello, everyone. Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark. I'm your host, Sandy Diva. And joining me, as always, is Splatter 420, Pushing Button 62, and Sagar Mose. And I can't talk. How are you guys doing tonight? Splatter? Jose?
We're doing good. We're checking in. We're just testing the microphones, make sure everything's working, and we're set to go.
Testing the water and the microphone. Yay.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait, I need everyone to hear Pushin'. Pushin', how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing fine.
No. Listen how good Pushin' sounds.
Wow, yeah.
It's really good.
Wow, yeah, I can't it still sounds the same to me.
No,
But,
you
yeah.
sound a lot better.
That's good. That's good.
He always sounded normal to me. I never had a problem with the way he sounded.
No, I mean, like, he would get far away. He would glitch out.
Yeah.
He'd just disappear and we couldn't hear him anymore.
It was probably because he's walking around his yard or something, talking on his phone.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably right. That's probably right. And I do tend to I like start with little concentric circles, and then they get wider and wider and wider as I stay on the phone longer. So he's probably right on with that. But yeah. I'm glad I sound good tonight, and I do apologize for sounding so off.
Oh no, stop! It's okay.
Oh no, it's okay. Yeah,
It's not that big of a deal.
it's not like we're professionals here. We're just here to hang out, be with people, keep people company, and that's what counts.
Give them information we find pertinent.
Mm-hmm.
Might be helpful,
of course,
or fun.
Or just plain entertainment.
Yes.
Yeah. That's why I love it here. All those things are good things, in my opinion.
Or ruin everyone's childhood with Mandela effects.
Yeah. Well, that's fun too, I guess. Something, maybe not fun. Maybe that's the wrong word, but yeah, there's something about it that seems satisfying.
Yep. So we're short one person. Astral should be joining us shortly. Well, technically two people. I'm sure Josh is lurking in the chat somewhere, but hopefully he will join us. Hopefully he'll get here in time. But we have a lot to show you tonight, guys. We're going to be looking at data centers because I just found out that there are a ton of data centers that have been here for years, right in my area. Like the main road that runs through Center City, Philadelphia, is called Broad Street. There's one on Broad Street in Center City.
Wow.
They're all over the place. So we're going to be looking at a map. Pretty much everyone on this panel, except for Splatter. I'm not sure about Splatter. But everyone on this panel has a data center near them. They are everywhere.
Do you think that's a Mandela effect? Because I never heard of them until about a couple weeks ago. And then there's a lot of people saying this, they're stealing my water and they're recycling water and our water's coming out white and, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, that's weird. I never heard about that. And then Lake Powell is running low on water. And
that's exactly why I'm doing this show on Mandela Effects After Dark and not Sandy Diva After Dark.
Yeah.
Because we're talking about things that technically could fall under the Mandela umbrella. And I think data centers are one of them.
Oh, wow.
And it's also a topic that could possibly, I don't know, get the channel canned.
No. We're on the main channel.
Oh.
No.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, good for you. Yeah.
I used mainstream videos. We should be okay. In other words, those videos are up, so we should stay up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Right.
But then again, it's up before, hasn't it?
Well, they might take us down temporarily until we stop showing something, but
yeah, that's what happened.
But there's over 1,200 data centers in the United States. And we're going to look at the map because I guarantee there's probably one near you too.
Yeah. Well, those kind of
Although
numbers, they have to
Michigan's
be.
pretty empty.
Wow.
There's some
That's crazy.
in the thumb.
Isn't that where the
There's
Great Lakes are? Like all those water sources? And
That's what I'm
like
saying. There's
thing
one in the thumb. There's one or two in the thumb.
Wow. Why wouldn't they
But
just build these underwater?
31.
Like wouldn't that be the best thing to do?
you would think. I don't know. What I do know is I find it suspicious that the price of electricity has skyrocketed.
Yeah.
Around the same time they're talking about these data centers.
Yeah.
Because they're charging us.
They're everywhere, aren't they?
Yep.
Yeah, they're going to charge us for water. It's going to charge us for electricity, and then we're going to have blackouts because of the data centers.
Where's that?
Yeah. Did you guys know that in Norway? I think it's Norway.
Oh yeah.
I'm
pretty sure it's Norway.
I'm gonna go ahead and say I did not know that.
That they have an underground bunker
Oh.
of all history, every single country's like
General history?
no, like information to recreate computers, every seed of every plant in case there's a nuclear war.
Wow.
A way to rebuild everything.
Right.
That's pretty alarming and also comforting.
Yeah,
I just checked, Sandy. There's a data center 3 blocks from me.
3 blocks from Splatter. See, there you go.
yeah.
Well,
It's kind of crazy.
You can probably hear it on a good day or a bad day, whichever.
On a quiet night.
Yeah.
I know.
That's cool about Norway. Like, I mean, I've heard of the seed bank before, which is like in a undisclosed location that has every seed from every plant.
That's what that is. Yep. And also, like I said, technical specs for computers and servers.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is.
But it's also very, very disturbing that they
it's
would
very,
have,
very disturbing.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Mr. Super's here
All right.
and logical
Yeah.
observations.
Yeah.
Well, I still have to do the shout outs. Still got to do them. I didn't get to that yet. But besides the data centers, we're going to be talking about weather modification. I mean, that started out as a conspiracy theory, but now it's, fact. Like most conspiracy theories end up. And
it's a good thing they have that seed bank, either frozen tundra or wherever they put it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The one thing that's messing with my mind is the ticks. You go in the forest, you get bitten by a tick, and then you can't eat red meat anymore.
Man.
Well, yeah, that's something Gal syndrome.
Yeah.
I forget the first word. Something Gal syndrome.
Yeah.
That would suck.
There, like on that video that I put in the group chat, like there is somebody that it's like an account from somebody that has been paid for many years to do that, to put boxes of tips. Huh? Alpha. Yeah. Okay. They've been paid to do that, and they give pretty good details, and they say that they get paid very well to do that. Very well.
Bad ticks out there on people.
Think about it.
And they said that it's usually the same like they've been doing this for years. This certain person, this anonymous person, they've been doing this for years, and they said that last year it was like dog ticks, and this year it's deer ticks.
Think about it. There's two things. Yeah, it started in my area along the East Coast with the Lyme disease.
Yeah.
But think about it. The Great Reset, the World Economic Forum, they wanted you to eat the bugs. Don't eat meat. Methane is going to kill us all in 12 years. Don't eat meat. Stupid. Well, let's just give them ticks that give you a disease where you can't eat meat. Like, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Come on. I don't know. There's too much correlation to not think causation.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
And you know who's behind it all?
Don't go near the woods.
Yep.
If you do go near the woods, use lots of DEET.
Yeah, and even then, go ahead and just suit up in a full bio suit
Exactly. If you
Yeah,
go
to go
camping,
hiking. To go hiking.
yeah, bio camping. That's what it has to be nowadays. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Super says Alpha Gal sounds like women's lib.
Yeah, I seen videos people putting duct tape, from the sticky side out, and they've been catching a lot of ticks while they walk through the bushes because they got those tapes.
And
Oh God.
and the ticks have like become like a super aggressive and will
they
chase
chase you.
humans down. They'll chase you down. Yeah.
Yeah,
And they're
they're
faster.
jumping.
They're fast. They used to not be fast and jump and like all these things. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, we're on really difficult. We're getting close to the boss level, I think.
Yeah.
It's got to be because I mean everyday life is getting crazy hard.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
there's a lot of animals are people are finding a lot of animals that are passed away, and they look at them and they're full of ticks, and
Oh wow.
it's bad. I mean,
I haven't
yeah,
seen
to
any
me
of that.
that's very scary. I never heard about that. Maybe that's a Mandela too, but I don't
Oh
know.
no.
Let me verify that since we're saying that. Let me verify it.
Yeah.
Crunchy B said he got bit 2 days ago by a Lone Star.
Oh no.
Oh
Man.
no.
Yeah, prayers. Hopefully that doesn't develop
Yes.
into anything bad for you. Really. Wow, that's scary. Wow.
Animals found dead and covered with ticks usually suffer from tick paralysis or fatal anemia, where massive infestations drain a host's blood supply. That's horrible.
Yeah, jeez.
Dogs should not be left outdoors or abandoned.
No.
They can suffer from life-threatening infestations.
Oh man, yeah.
A dog in Connecticut was mistaken for dead on the side of the road before rescuers realized it was alive, but suffering from over 800 attached ticks.
Oh no, poor thing.
Yeah, they're very aggressive, and they're sucking all the blood out.
Jeez,
I mean,
God.
for a little miniature little bug can kill unalive a deer or a moose or whatever. That's crazy.
That's ridiculous. Yeah, it is. Like wow.
All right, I think it's time to do some shout outs.
So much for the size difference. I guess small can be overpowering over big.
Yeah, when it's
I want to give I want to give a big thank you to Kenraz, because apparently I don't need to write down your names. Kenraz told us that if I go to YouTube and click on the crown at the top, it'll give me a list of everyone who was here. And Kenraz is correct. So as long as, you're on YouTube, I don't need to write down a list.
Yeah, except for the top 3. Maybe just in case it's like not in order or something. That's the only thing.
Yeah. The top 3 is the most important.
Well, yeah. For that.
Oh, that crown.
Yeah, right.
I'm just making sure I have everybody before the shout outs.
Look at that. Big numbers too. Mandela effect number 1.
Wait, what, Splatter?
Oh, there's big numbers on there. I just looked at it to see myself, went to YouTube and checked it out, and I'm looking at this really big numbers they could put on there.
Huh. For your videos,
The
like
top
you?
3.
Oh,
no,
okay.
the top 3.
Oh, everybody. I got like down to the top 17 on here.
Huh.
Well, I have 18 people.
Okay,
Then again, I'm counting you guys, and you guys may not have typed in the chat.
Wow, it just went from 17 to 14 when you said that on my channel, on my phone.
Yeah, it shows 17 people here.
Yeah, you didn't count yourself.
No.
That's why. All right, let's do some shout outs. Here we go. All right, so first in the chat tonight, we had D-Man216, followed by DD74, and Daniel Riffle in third. Then we have Spiderbite, Martane, Pushin, Jose, Baiting with Boldo. Hey, David. Splatter, Artsy909, Kitty Cattywhack, Hammers Facts, Mr. Super Sidewinder, Logical Observations, Yanni, Exile the Knights of Malta, Crunchy B, LJ, and that's all I can see right now. Oh, Tom Westy, just hopped in. I am a little congested, and I'm very dry because it was almost 100 degrees today, which is insane. It's Philadelphia, people.
Yeah.
And Jose's sitting at 35 degrees. Like, this is insane.
Yeah, I'm under blankets right now. I got my battery. I have socks with batteries on them to heat them up. That's
Wow,
what I'm wearing right now.
I've never even heard of anything like that in Texas.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Wow. And I see Artsy says that he has had the syndrome that you were talking about I saw it a while ago, like 5 years.
Oh no, alpha gal.
Yeah, and he says he's probably over it, but he hasn't eaten red meat since.
Yeah, because it causes anaphylaxis if you eat meat.
Man.
It's scary.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Before we get started, everyone, you know the drill. Please take a moment. Make sure you hit like on the stream in case you didn't already. If you're new here, please consider subscribing. We'd love to have you. Also, ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. Donuts are very much appreciated. They are very much needed. All the apps except for Flickr is expiring. Donuts are appreciated, but they're never required. Here is, let me see. I'm trying to pick a relevant donut, but I don't have any.
A relevant donut.
A relevant donut. So we're just gonna have a wavy guy and blow and kisses guy. There we go. All right, so we're actually going to start with one that has nothing to do with tonight's topic. Pushin wanted to share something, and Pushin, I had no idea that this has been going on for like 10 years, right?
Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I hear. But yeah, this is the video that I found. It was just it's like I think it's just recent. Like his kid brought their homework to him, and showed what's going on.
Common Core.
Yeah.
He's talking about Common Core. Splatter, can you please push that slider up to 12 minutes 25 seconds, or a little bit after if you can't get it right on 25 seconds. Splatter.
I don't know how to do that. What slider?
On the video. You're starting the video at 12 minutes 34 seconds.
Oh, okay, 12 minutes.
But that's what I said. Aim for like 12:25. A little bit. It's actually 12:34. So just don't let it go past 12:34.
There, I got 12:31.
Perfect.
Hey, Juice Man Vibe. And Mama Juice, if you're there too.
Yes, this is not it. This is not the video. Start over, Splatter. That's not the video. Hold on a minute.
That's on the list. That's the first one on the list.
I know it didn't update. I'm going to fix it.
Hey,
sometimes I'll reorder it and then it won't take the reorder. It won't do it. Oh no.
Uh-oh. That didn't sound good. That didn't sound good at all.
Which one do you want?
I think we got a bad oh no from Sandy. I don't know.
She got kicked out.
Something happened. Something bad happened. Not really bad, but I mean, yeah, something on that level, I would say.
Yeah.
I mean, there's 12 different things here, and some of them I could have enough time where I can go to 12 something, but other ones don't. So, but it wasn't the top one. I don't know which one she wants me to go to.
I'm giving you a different list, Splatter.
Oh, okay.
That's what I said. You can close that one. This one ends in an R. Do you see it?
Yeah, I see now. Yep.
Okay, good.
That sucks, Josh. Like that. Okay. I mean, that's probably what I would have done in that situation, but that probably made it really difficult on her.
What happened?
Honestly.
Huh?
He taught he said that he taught his kid, she was taught Common Core math 10 years ago. and that he taught her the right way. Like if you taught her the right way, like when she was learning it the wrong way, that was probably difficult on her in school. I would imagine.
Oh,
It's
imagine.
like
Oh,
you
yeah.
have to show your work, no matter how stupid it is. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. So yeah, I would have done the same thing, but yeah.
Splatter, you're still sharing the old playlist, the old video.
Oh, I didn't think I was sharing anything anymore. I was waiting.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'm just waiting for you to pull the first video up at 12 minutes, 34 seconds. Hello, Salad, Josh, and Juice, because I didn't get to say hi to Juice yet.
Close enough.
But I feel like I'm losing my voice, but it's really just congestion.
You sound good and clear.
Yeah, it's the feeling like I'm struggling to talk, like I'm using effort to speak.
Yeah, I gotcha.
I think I've seen this. This is where they just left their bike parked there in somebody's driveway.
Yeah,
Oh that was pretty
that's
wild.
the one before it. That's perfect. Except I can't see anything.
Yeah, I can't either.
See, it's spinning.
It's coming up. There it is.
There it goes.
Yeah, I think he's talking about, yeah.
All right, this is Vizgit.
Yeah, I'm just a little bit early. Yeah. See.
Yeah.
12:23.
It's finishing up this clip, and then the math clip comes up next.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely Jose. Definitely. Where's Jose?
Oh,
We definitely need a refund from all public schools, especially those of us who never used them and didn't have children who used them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys, this is the nuttiness they're trying to teach our kids. Here we go. Hit play.
Right by a school? That don't make no sense to me. It looks like a trap. If you're asking me, it looks like a trap. But who knows? There might be something deeper behind it.
Y'all need to look at this. So this right here is the original way that we learned how to do multiplication, subtraction, stuff like that. This parent shows how the kids now are being taught this. Let's look at this.
So the problem is 57 plus 25. The way we were taught was 7 plus 5 is 12. So the 2 goes here.
Bring up the 1.
Goes up there.
5
Add plus 2 is 7. Plus 1 is 8.
there you go.
All right, pause.
Boom.
Simple.
Yeah, exactly. Simple. I'm pausing it because I want the whole formula to be written out without us pausing it. So I figured let me pause it now.
Yeah, good call.
But yeah, this is obviously the easiest way to do math. He is correct. It's simple.
Yeah.
It takes 2 minutes. And if you know how to add single numbers, you know how to add a number no matter what size it is. Now, he's going to do this problem in Common Core. And as he's doing it, I want you to think to yourself, imagine if one of the numbers was 4,256,732.
You have to show your work.
And show your work, right?
Golly.
Plus 2,363.
Oh,
Just imagine.
Well, at least it gives me an excuse for being stupid and not being able to read correctly.
No.
Thank you for the public schools. No, I hate it. I hated public schools. I hated it.
I know.
Yeah.
But to be fair, in your household, they were speaking Spanish, correct?
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Spanish. Exactly.
It was our first language. But
right.
Yeah, but at that time when I first came here to Colorado, we were only 10 students in the whole school or school district, probably the whole state. There were never bilingual classes like they do today, or bilingual books like they have today. Nothing. They just stuck me in the corner and gave me cassette tapes, and that's all I did the whole day. Just listen to a video tape, cassette players. And that's how I learned about the Berenstein Bears, They stuck, that's all I learned about them. And then, I hated it. And I used to get beat up too. A lot of racism was it was a lot of racism happening at that time. So yeah, it was bad.
That's a crime. I'm
Yeah.
anti-racism. People are people. We all breathe and shit the same, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we can continue.
Yeah, here comes,
fine.
here
Let's.
comes, here,
All
here
right,
comes
guys.
the
Remember what I
crazy.
said. Remember,
I'm gonna.
try to imagine what this would look like if 57 was a long number, like 4 million and something.
Oh my! You'd be
Just
there
try
for
to
a week.
imagine.
You'd
Here
be
we
there
go.
for a week, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
The way they're teaching her
Look at this.
is
Oh my gosh.
you get your 57 plus 25. There's 7 ones plus 5 tens, so it's a 50. 25. 5 ones plus 2 tens. So 7 plus 5 is 12. But we got to break the 12 apart into 2 ones
What the fuck?
and 1 10.
Yeah.
50 plus 20 is 70.
I'm
So
lost.
70
I'm still lost.
plus the 10 is 80. Plus the 2 is 82.
Talk
That's the
about
way
making
they're
something
teaching
more
her.
complicated
so
than
they're
that.
making-
Holy
Pause.
They turned this
Look at all that
into
crap.
They're
this.
making a.
Yeah,
They're
pause.
making
That's
an
not even as
algebra
bad.
problem.
Yeah.
They're making an algebra problem just for a simple math problem.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
They made that way more difficult than it had to be. That's
Yeah. Yeah. I did not know that it had a name. You said it's called Common Core.
Yep.
Yeah, what a terrible name too, because it's not. It's not. I mean, I guess I see.
That.
I mean,
Hey,
I
time
guess,
man.
yeah, they're breaking it down to the core, but I mean, the core numbers, like it's just so stupid. It's all so stupid. It's really,
Oh, that's way more
it's-
complicated than it
yeah.
had.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's the
first
Common
20
Core method.
That's
Ah,
BS. I don't like it.
who in the
That's what they're
hell
teaching
came
my
up
daughter.
with that? Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
Anybody that wants like students to be confused.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the plan. Make them stupid so they can.
Yeah, exactly.
work.
I think if they all give up, I'm gonna just
And not just
split up
make them
and put it
stupid, make them think they're stupid because they can't understand this.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Exactly. Doesn't make any
And their parents can't help them either. Like they can't because they're not going to understand. Just like Josh was saying, like he taught his daughter the right way, and that's
No,
not going to help the kids in school because they have to show their work. And if they show, that's really sickening. But yeah, I would have done the same thing still.
I
Like,
think,
because yeah,
Yeah, I think the schools are doing that on purpose because they want to fill up the prisons. They want kids to feel stupid so they can join gangs and then commit the crime and fill the prisons. Because that's all the schools are, is just for, show up on time, raise your hand when you're spoken, follow rules, ring the bell.
Yeah.
No,
It's time to
Jose.
eat. Yeah, it's
No,
the
Jose.
programming. It's
Yep,
programming to go
it
to
is
prison.
programming, but the thing is, programmed people are easier to control.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's what it is.
yeah,
It's not to
programs
fill
you
up the
to get ready
prisons.
for work. Get up, go to work. Sit at
It's
your desk all
program-
day.
Yep, it's
Same thing.
programmed people are easier to control.
Man, that sucks, man. You sit at your desk all day in school, then you get out of school. School's finished. Now you go sit at an office desk all day. Like, what the fuck?
and then you make just enough to maybe get by.
All right, yeah. I mean, no, thank you. No, I'd rather be a forest fighter or something.
Hey, Tasha.
Give me something with excitement, dude. Not when I'm sitting at a desk all day. I already did that for 12 years.
Man, imagine what like algebra, like simple algebra looks like with like using this system.
Extra complicated method.
Man, I can't even
Right?
imagine.
Yeah.
Wow. But yeah, thanks for sharing that, Sandy.
Yeah, they made it complicated. That's
Oh,
horrible.
of course.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just wanting to share that with you guys, and yeah, it's cool.
Well, that's cool, but it's annoying, you know.
Yeah.
But the basic math that was first done up there was good.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then they changed it into whatever they did over here. Like, what the hell? They made it way too complicated.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So they've been doing this for 10 years at least. Wow.
At least.
Huh.
Hey,
Like it seems
Splatter.
like we would see, like, if there are any benefits, like
Like,
of learning this, like learning it this way, like
well,
we
how
should be
could there be
seeing those benefits now, really.
Well, they just have frustrated students crumpling up their paper and throwing it across the room. That's all they're going to get.
Yeah,
Hey,
you're
Dave,
right.
good night.
You're right.
Splatter, we're going on to the next video now. We're going on to the data centers.
Oh, good, because that was too frustrating. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pissing me off. Yeah.
Well, that's the sign of a good video. That means it did its work.
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, it triggered me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it really did. It brought back flashbacks from my elementary school. It's like, yeah.
But we learned that original way. We didn't learn that new way they're showing now. That's ridiculous. That's bad.
Yeah.
We did it way more complicated than it has to be.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I couldn't make a clip of it either. Like that's the same thing that was happening when I was trying to make a clip of your show, Sandy. Like the clip button, I looked everywhere for it, and I don't. Maybe they're not allowing that anymore. Maybe you can't do that anymore on YouTube. Like make clips of videos.
Maybe.
Yeah.
You want me to put this at a certain time spot or what?
No, this is the whole thing we're watching.
Okay.
So you just got to make it full screen.
Yeah.
All right. Data centers on the news. We have 2 news reports, and then we're getting into a video.
Should I go 125?
Yes, please.
Oh.
And then we have stuff from Josh tonight afterwards with the weather modification.
Jeepers.
But first, data centers. All right, let's continue.
Yeah, that explains a lot. That explains a lot.
Pause.
I'm sorry. I was talking to Josh. It's like, I'm going to talk about you if you don't behave. It's like, you talk about me whether I'm here or not. It's like, oh, man. I said, well, since we're talking about schools, it's like, now I know why you're so slow, because you went to a special school. What is it? The MK Ultra, whatever.
Well, he said he went to a cult school.
Yeah, cult school. Yeah, so yeah, that explains a lot. So please forgive Josh.
Explains a lot. Oh my gosh!
All right, go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm turning red here. It's gonna come and beat me up.
Lake Michigan, how it was very statistically very low.
Jeremy Brzezicki and his family live in Joliet. He's worried about what the future looks like for this Great Lake, not just because of climate change, but because of the rise of data centers.
And with as many data centers as we're talking about bringing into Illinois, and Wisconsin, and Indiana, and Michigan, that water source that we take for granted.
The aquifer is Joliet's primary water source, but soon it will no longer be sustainable for residents. In fact, by 2030, Joliet will switch to Lake Michigan water. Joliet is one of 6 south suburbs that recently formed the Grand Prairie Water Commission to buy treated lake water from Chicago. Joliet has a plan to deliver that water to residents through a 62-mile water transmission line. That line starts here at the Southwest Pumping Station in Chicago's Durham.
Wow, pause.
It consists of new pipes and...
So they're getting water from other places just to sustain themselves because of the data centers. And that means even if you don't live in the city now, you will get the city water that smells like chlorine.
Man.
That's amazing.
Man.
Okay, we can continue.
Some that have just been updated. The cost, $1.5 billion.
Data center water use is highly unlikely to affect the level of Lake Michigan.
Joel Brommeyer is the president and CEO of the Alliance for the Great Lakes.
The real concern here in Illinois is the fact that we have this limit on how much water we're allowed to use from Lake Michigan. So the limit in this case isn't being made by the level of Lake Michigan. It's being made by the fact that Illinois has to keep itself under this limit that's been imposed by the Supreme Court.
Brommeyer is talking about the Lake Michigan Diversion Consent Decree. It's a 1967 U.S. Supreme Court ruling that regulates how much water the state of Illinois can divert from the Lake Michigan basin on a daily basis into the Mississippi River basin. The history behind that ruling goes back even...
They're trying to make it sound like it's an outdated, antiquated thing. It goes all the way back to a 1967 ruling. Yeah, I trust what they did in the 60s much more than what they want to do now.
Yeah. I said build them. I said build them underwater. Why wouldn't they just build them like at the lakes in Antarctica, like that? It's uninhabited. Just do that.
Yeah, but that's the thing. They'll use all the water, and they're not allowed to.
Yeah, but they can do that here, where people live. Yeah,
I know.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I don't understand why they were able to do stuff for a decade or two now without a data center, and now they need the data centers.
Yeah,
Because I'm telling you, when these data centers started popping up is when our electricity skyrocketed.
yeah,
The price of electricity skyrocketed. Also, when they started putting in the charging stations for cars, but you're supposed to be paying for that. So I don't understand. Anyway, let's continue.
yeah, right.
Further, this all stems from.
Oh wait, pause.
Late 1800s.
Astral's here.
Oh, cool.
Hey, Astral.
Oh,
Hey, how you doing?
Good. How you doing? You got here just in time for the first one.
Oh, did I? I thought I was really. Oh, yeah, I'm late.
Yeah, you missed the triggering math. That's it.
Oh.
But good to see you, man.
No,
Yeah.
what this guy's wearing is triggering. Holy.
Yeah, it is. Good to see you, Astro. Welcome back.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thanks, Jose. What's up, Splatter?
Hey, not much.
So we're looking at a news report about data centers in Chicago, and since you weren't here for the beginning, you have data centers all around you. We're going to be showing them the interactive map. As a matter of fact, Astro, when you have a moment, I don't need it right away, but I'm going to give you a link in the private chat for the data center map, where we can just type in random cities that they drive. Like people can.
Yeah.
We'll ask at the time. We'll ask people where what cities near them to see where the data centers are.
Yeah, I looked at mine, and like I said, I got one's 3 blocks away from me.
Yeah. So the link is in the private chat if you want to get that ready for when we need it. But we're not going to need it until we're done the videos.
Okay.
Thank you. Hey, Noise.
Oh, hey, Noise.
Did I say hi to Yanni and Dr. Bob? I don't think I did. Hey, guys.
Well, you just did now, anyway. Uh-huh.
I just did now. All right.
Put on bump.
All right. We can continue.
All right.
Hundreds, right around 1900, Chicago was putting its wastewater back directly into the Chicago River, which then flowed out into Lake Michigan. There were, serious health problems associated with that, and so Chicago reversed the flow of the river and sent their water, built a canal and sent that water downstream. Eventually it goes to the Gulf of Mexico. There were legal battles over Chicago using this water and not putting it back.
Under this Supreme Court decree, Illinois is allowed to divert more than 2 billion gallons of water a day. That may sound like
a day.
That may sound like a lot.
Users at the same time, it can add up quickly.
Right. So data
May sound like a lot.
That may sound like it is a lot. 2 billion gallons per day.
That's almost inconceivable.
That's insane.
Because it is.
Yeah, and they're gonna say that. They're gonna say that may sound like a lot. Come on, wow.
Just like Mr. Super says, $0 for the homeless. I'm sorry, $0 for the homeless problem and $1 billion for the data centers.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
yeah.
That's,
The rich
that's
people
so
use
true.
the data centers. Rich people use the data centers. They need them.
Well, they got to collect info on everybody because their plan is pretty soon everybody's going to be homeless. So that's their plan.
That's the whole plan. Yeah, we'll eat bugs and we'll be happy.
Well, I mean, we might be in a home, but it'll be something. It'll be like a little box or something that they give us.
Oh, I got my box full of bugs today. Yay.
Yeah, I did see something a little while back that I never did share, and I thought, I don't know, because I know that a lot of people do use the AI stuff, and
I said a box of bugs.
Oh, but yeah, like they were saying that basically, like if you ask AI a question or you give it three prompts, that's equal to like 1 bottle of water. That's what I heard. That's what I heard them saying. I don't know how true that is, but from the numbers that we're getting on all this stuff, it kind of seems like that's true. So yeah, I shared that now. So
Tasha says, I have not seen any computer using water. I've seen them in person when I when I went to college in 2002 at Rutgers, the animation lab. The computers, to stay cool, were cooled with water.
mm-hmm.
And that was back in 2002. And before that, like 2000 to 2002.
Yeah, those are just regular old computers too, not these whatever they're called.
Room size computers.
Well, yeah, like the ones that are like
servers.
Yeah, no, the ones that are like like sound, they make the sounds like they're praying to an alien god. All that stuff. What are they called?
The quantum computer.
Quantum computers?
Quantum computers. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that was the name you were looking for.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's okay.
Those things probably use a lot of water too. But
yeah, probably like crazy amount. Yeah.
I wonder how much water CERN uses. Like all the different CERNs. Like I wonder how much water that, or if they use water. Like the same.
The colliders.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
Probably not as much though. I would imagine.
Well, I know that they do ride their bikes like everywhere underneath the ground, so they probably do have to have like water stations for the people.
Yeah.
I heard a rumor. I'm sorry. I heard a rumor that the reason they're doing all these data centers is because they want to open a big portal at the end and bring demons inside. Through the portal. So maybe that's just a.
They can try. It's not gonna.
Oh, okay. All right.
They can. Well, no, that's just what I think. I don't think they're gonna be successful.
I hope not. This place is evil enough.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. All right, we can continue on. Pause. Wait a second. I'm sorry. I just saw the chat. What do you mean, Tasha? Those were ancient computers. Which ones? The ones at my school. That's what I'm saying. Computers being cooled by water or coolant has been around forever, but they were like home computers. It was a computer lab for animation.
Yeah. Like the kind of computers where you had to use your hands.
Yeah, like a regular computer.
Yeah, I know. I was just kind of quoting kind of loosely Back to the Future.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot they have home cooling stations for your. Don't they have cooling things for your computer that use like coolant and water and stuff like that?
Yeah. Yanni has a computer that's cooled with coolant.
Yeah, like game computers a lot of the times.
Gaming computers, yeah. Or and home servers.
I have a gaming computer. I don't know if it uses water. I don't.
They don't necessarily, but a lot of them do.
That's usually if you're playing like a game that like runs your graphics card really hard. I try to play a game on mine. It like runs it really hard. Like I can pretty much sit at my computer and like the whole area will like just fill up with heat. Like I'll just feel like just heat coming out of my computer, and it's not good. I gotta figure something out.
Oh yeah, well, it depends on your graphics card too. I don't have the biggest graphic card in the world.
I think mine's like mediocre, or it's like a little bit slightly above mediocre.
I have 4 instead of an 8.
A what?
A 4 instead of an 8.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah,
hey, Esau.
Yeah, I know what I mean, but I don't know what I mean. You know what I mean? There's 4 different things on there.
Hey, Michael.
Yeah, I'm still running a Packard Bell 486.
There's different type of brain things that are on my computer, my thing. Yeah. Oh, whatever. Never mind.
I forgot all about Packard Bell.
All right, we continue.
I don't even know what I'm talking about. I do, but I don't. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you. Completely.
All right, Splatter, you can go.
Okay, see you later.
Bye.
That's my line.
all be located in the
They
same
tell
place.
me to go,
If
I
they're all
go.
drawn from the same water supply, say groundwater or the same municipal supply, those uses can come into conflict with each other, right? And so if we don't plan smart for how we're going to do this kind of development, you can actually start running into water shortages, even in places that are located in this Great Lakes region with this great abundance.
Water usage in these data centers is big.
Philip Nelson is the president of the Illinois Farm Bureau. He says farmers across the state ask him all the time about data centers, especially when the Bureau is on the road. The big concern, water.
Whether it's 1 million gallons a day, whether that's a closed loop system that recycles that. The one in Joliet is building a pipeline from the Great Lakes down, just because the concerns that we're hearing locally, this could have an impact on the aquifer where we all pull water off of. And what would that do if you cite 2 or 3 of these big data centers that's going to dip into that aquifer?
Nelson is a 4th-generation grain and livestock farmer in Seneca, Illinois. They grow corn and soybean. They also raise cattle and hogs.
And I just think there's a lot of unanswered questions right now. The public hearings here locally, whether it's Joliet, Manuka, Yorkville,
thank you for your
they've had jam-packed crowds of citizens that are worried about these issues.
The Alliance for the Great Lakes 2025 water use report says 40 to 70.
David Knight says, water holds memory. I think we did cover that.
Yeah, we did.
I know where he's going. I know where he's going with that, I think.
That's how AI is able to solve almost all problems. May have something to do with the Mandela. Definitely has something to do with the Mandela. That is a Mandela effect for me that we covered. That water holds memory, which is kind of crazy. Hey, Anchor Haven.
Oh, hey, Anchor Haven.
Yeah, they're saying also the crystals, they hold memory just like water.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's also like I thought David was gonna say like something that I just recently heard. I think through BizGit's channel. It may have been Dre OG, but yeah, they said all that, like how water holds memory and how that's why Jesus said the living water, because it's different than the other than. Like actual water is living water, but all the stuff that we get to drink, all the everything, it's filtered through, or not filtered, but put through processed different ways, and that doesn't do the same thing that real water does, and that's what they're taking is our real water, our living water. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's continue.
So is that why they can't use salt
wait.
water? Oh, sorry.
I don't
No,
know.
I'm just telling them to wait. That's all.
No, I just don't get why they can't. I mean, it's not like they're pouring the water on the computer. Why can't they just use salt water from the ocean?
Yeah, it's from the ocean where it's more abundant. Yeah.
I don't know. Would the salt would definitely affect the temperature.
Well, that's not my problem.
No. I mean, I don't think it cools as effectively is what I mean.
Yeah, I know. I would say they should build desalination plants, but that would probably cost a lot more money and probably just take away more from us, most likely.
Not in the long run.
Well, I mean, if they build the plants only for these data centers, that'd be kind of messed up. But they don't build them for people. I don't know. Yeah, you're probably right about the temperature.
If they build more desalination plants, I mean, in the long run, it'll be better. Like,
I just think it's stupid how like what Sandy was saying earlier, how we didn't need these data centers a few years ago, but now they're like, I mean, they're going everywhere, and it's like they have to go there. And the only reason that I ever hear is that because we got to have more than China, which is just stupid to me. But yeah.
I didn't even hear about data centers in China.
No.
Yeah, well, we have way more than they do, way more, like 10 times more, and yet we're still building these at a crazy rate.
Yeah,
and that's the reason they give is that we have to beat China.
They probably got more people that use computers here than in China too, because people in China are broke, right?
I don't know about that.
Well, I just know it's a communist country, and like so we get free will. So I mean, people are using computers and whatever they want to here, but in China, you don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea.
I just figure it's communist. It can't be
Yeah.
the same as regular people. You know, I mean, there got to be some sort of difference, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would think. Yeah.
Noise Guru wrote, why don't they use liquid nitrogen to cool down the computers? You know, the liquid nitrogen is colder than water.
Yeah. Yeah. Just ask the T1000.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's too cold. Maybe there's like a sweet spot to keep, because if it gets too cold, maybe the computer will stop running.
Well, too cold. Like I remember, what's his name talking about quantum computers, talking about like how cold it needed to be. There, it needed to be like an absolute zero, which is way colder than, or it was like a hair. It was like a hair above absolute zero. I believe is what they were needing to be at the quantum computers, which is like unbelievably cold. So I don't think liquid nitrogen would get that cold. I mean, like colder than that. I mean.
And so what? They just plan on having these data centers just run from now until forever?
I don't know. I mean, yeah. That's,
what are they going to do when the data centers don't have any more water to pull from?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Are they just going to go up in smoke and then they just lose everything, or?
That's probably the question.
They'll probably turn it off before that happens, but still.
I don't know if they would or not.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems like
I'm just wondering what that just sounds ridiculous. They're just going to run forever and just keep using that much water from here until forever. That's just.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, Noise did say that China is not or China is a capitalist country now. So.
Yeah. When did that happen?
I don't know when that happened, but yeah, that's kind of.
I wonder the same thing. But you guys were saying like they wouldn't need as many data centers because people don't have as much internet because it's communist, but they have to have those data centers for their intranet, the internet that they allow their people to see.
Yeah.
Which could be even bigger in the sense that it's more data because they have to, curate it and provide it. Keep the regular internet under lock and key.
Yeah, Sandy, I heard on the internet, I don't know what video I saw or anything, but there's a supposedly, potentially, I'm not sure.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, there's a second internet that we don't know about. So there's our internet.
Well, that would be a fourth internet because we know about the internet, the dark web, the deep web, and that would be a fourth one.
Yeah, there's got to be more because there's too many data centers, like 30,000.
Hold on, wait. The dark web and the deep web are two different things.
Yeah, there's a web below that.
Huh.
So which one's the worst one? The deep web?
Yeah, because I guess we know the dark web, so yeah, it would be the deep web.
Well, that's crazy. I wonder if there's one that's even below that.
There probably is.
The dirty web.
Like we're a little.
The dirty web.
Yeah, the dirty web.
The hell web.
Hell web. That's pretty good.
Probably we probably don't want to see what's going on there.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure the authorities would, but not us.
Yeah. All right, so let's continue because we're still in the first news report. It's super short, and we're still here.
The people should be the authorities, I feel like. But anyway.
5% of people living in Great Lakes states rely on groundwater for their drinking water. It also says there's conflict over groundwater, concerns about overuse, and it's already happening in states like Michigan, Minnesota, Wisconsin, and Indiana.
When the groundwater is pumped faster than it can normally recharge, it ends up creating some problems. See, the aquifers can't replenish themselves quickly enough, which can end up lowering the water tables, and then crews end up drilling even deeper wells, which drive up the cost in the process and create even bigger problems.
That same report mentions a new study that some cities in the Great Lakes are sinking at the surface level. Chicago, Columbus, Indianapolis, and Detroit are subsiding at about 2 millimeters or more a year. That's because of compaction. It happens underground In the space once filled with groundwater.
Wow, liars.
Josh is sinking.
Oh.
Oh, that's not good.
Do you think that has something to do? Does that have anything to do with the sinkholes that were happening a while back? I mean, I know there were no data centers, but do you think this kind of stuff is why the sinkholes happen?
Yeah, there's sinkholes all underneath Philly. There's tons of sinkholes. Yeah, it's the water gets in between the dirt, eats away the dirt, and then it collapses.
Yeah.
So yeah, this compaction thing, that'll do it.
Okay.
But it's saying it's sinking like evenly.
Underneath the lakes.
Well, Columbus isn't near the lake.
Okay, yeah, I thought they were just trying to cover up like the reason that these lakes are depleting so much, so far. Yeah, I thought they were just going to do like some kind of a cover story for that. But this is you think all this is true? Is what you're saying? I was looking at this wrong. So.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay.
Because this is groundwater, not the lakes.
Okay. Compaction takes place.
I've been thinking for years. It's okay.
All right, we can continue.
Collapses. Over time, this sinking threatens public drinking water supplies along with buildings.
Sinking, as it shows a sink.
Right now, we're living within that allocation, which is great. We're being good stewards of that allocation.
Nora Beck is a policy analyst with the Chicago Metropolitan Agency for Planning. It's the federal and state regional planning agency for northeastern Illinois, where part of their job is to watch how much water we use.
And we see in our demand forecast that we're projecting overall water use to decline. But there's some real uncertainty with high water use like data centers and others.
You can't just say that water usage is declining and not prove it with some data.
Yeah, is that their BS excuse for why they can do this? Oh, water usage is. Why would water usage decline? Like, why would we consume any less water than we did? You know.
Exactly. If anything, it should be increasing.
Yeah.
And just saying it, that's like saying, like a lot of the stuff that they lied to us on TV about, safe and effective, and
trust the science.
Trust the science, and he's sharp and alert.
Yeah.
Well, it's just the main thing that irritates me about that kind of stuff is they also never let any real questions get to those people about that stuff. So you just got to watch them just lie about everything, and it seemingly like it seems like nobody cares, but it's really just like frustrating, like, because everybody knows that they're lying, but seemingly nothing can be done about it because like they're just at the top of the hill and they just have control. I don't know. It's just
and there's just too many people that block the way to get that question like directly asked to those people, and
if they
it's set up like that. Yeah.
And if one slips through, then they just got their double speak and all their crap.
Yep.
And there's evil corporations out there that just don't care about anybody.
Yeah, there's some that just don't care. Like I've seen. I mean, I can't think specifically now, but I've seen videos of like CEOs just being blunt, just like basically just saying they don't care. Like I don't know. It's just
they have no feelings for other humans. They just don't give a shit.
Yeah. Like
it's gonna be done no matter what. We don't care.
Man.
That's why I think they have something planned for us. Like that's why they're starting to get more brazen with their speech, because I think that they think there's a time coming really soon where the whole thing's going to flip, and then they're just going to be like in control. They can just do what they want. I think they in their minds, like they're getting us prepared for that time.
Oh yeah, that could be true.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know exactly what's going on, but I think that they think something like that's going to happen.
Something's going to happen. Isn't it biblical? Something
yeah,
weird
but I don't
happen.
think it's going to go down the way they want it to, though. Like, I think there'll be too much pushback. But still, it's just irritating watching them act like this. Still.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like watching like like when a team or whatever is up, by an almost inconceivable amount of points, and they start showboating or whatever, and then they end up losing at the end. It's like the same thing, kind of.
Yeah, I hope they lose it.
Yeah, right.
Oh, that is the worst when that happens. That team should be kicked out of the league for doing that.
Yeah.
Whatever league it is, you know. Yeah.
Didn't they start making rules in a lot of sports where you couldn't showboat? Like you
You're right. You're right.
I remember when they made it so you couldn't do like dances in the end zone anymore.
Yeah, that's funny. I didn't think about that. Yeah, and baseball's like gotten that way too. Like you can't.
I think it was starting to start too many fights in the crowd. I think it was more about the crowd, the fans fighting each other over that kind of stuff.
Maybe.
Deal with it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, if I had a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth to win a game, I'm gonna flip the bat and I'm gonna watch the ball like sail over the wall. Like I'm gonna and I'm gonna relish in it.
Natural. You're gonna turn to the opponent, the team, someone that's cheering for the other team, and you go, ha ha, like it's just natural.
Yeah. They're taking the fun out of it.
Yeah.
Welcome Baritone Dave to the chat, and also I hope you feel better, D-Man.
Oh man, I didn't see that.
Yeah, it's a little further up. I just didn't get a chance to say anything. I didn't want to interrupt, but
the Tasha says that a lot of these data centers are guarded by military too.
Probably.
Oh wow.
Not surprised by that at all.
Well, yeah, I mean that makes sense because it's probably like highly sensitive, and they're collecting everybody's information, so they don't want anybody messing with it up.
And also, people are protesting them. We're gonna get that's in the next video.
Oh, yeah,
that we're gonna be getting to.
Yeah, activists and protesters will break in there and shut the place down if they can. Yeah, that's why they have to be guarded.
The rumor I've been hearing about data centers is that like at least some of them are just like a front for, it's like another entrance to these bunkers or like maybe a city like underneath everything that we know. And that's the front. Maybe those are the ones that are being guarded by military with pew pews. I almost said the bad word.
Oh well, the pew pew part is just assumed when it comes to military.
Yeah, right. That's a good point.
All right, we can continue. Well, I douse my face with some micellar water because it's so freaking hot in here. I can't.
Is it dirty data center water?
No, micellar water is nice and soapy.
Right. Every spritz is going to be like
one it's question cold. It feels good.
Every time you squirt it, that's like one time that you could ask AI a question. Remember that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, pretty soon they're going to be selling bottled water, but it says recycled data water, data center water.
Ew.
Man.
What if everybody gets a monthly allotted like amount of water, and you have AI, and so you could either choose to use your AI that month, but every time you use it, your personal water goes down. So you got to choose between hydrating yourself or, having fun using AI.
Yeah.
Man.
Stock up on Brando. Brando.
Yeah. I'm just saying, I bet people would use a lot less AI if that was the case.
Yeah, well, if that was the case, I'd start collecting rainwater.
That's illegal, I think, or it was for a while.
It depends on where you live.
Yeah. In some places.
Well, it's okay because they got so many chemtrails. I'm sure the water comes down dirty anyway. So.
Yeah, you're right. Well,
that's why they made it illegal, because they don't want you to find out what's in the chemtrails.
We already know what's in the chemtrails. Like, it's strontium, barium, and another one. Anyway,
seriously, they're going to arrest me for collecting some rainwater.
I don't know.
You might get fined.
Yeah.
But like what? Like if I collect it in a pot or something, like a soup pot, like I'll get arrested for that?
Oh no, I think they mean like the big collection jugs on the
I
side
don't
of the
know.
house.
I don't know if they mean that. I don't know. It was really vague. Like it sounded like like he's saying, just somebody.
I think it's because of the standing water issue where mosquitoes will lay eggs in it.
Okay, well, what if it's a covered deal, like how people do it, like where they collect it and it goes into a covered thing, like where
I don't know. I haven't really looked into it. I've never thought about doing it because I'm in the city.
Yeah, The water can
maybe
drip
it's
in through
different.
the bug screen, but bugs can't get in. Like, you know, yeah.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? Put a screen on top of it. The big blue
Hey,
barrel.
Andrew.
Yeah, hey,
so,
Andrew.
yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, just
That's what I'm
All right.
picturing. I'm picturing one of those big blue barrels with a screen on top to catch
well,
the water and keep the
I
bugs
see
out.
people with those in their yard all the time, like those big giant black tanks, and then they collect rainwater and then they just use it to water
Then
their garden.
it's legal in your area then.
Yeah, and it is kind of like out in not like the country, but it is kind of like in a mountainous area though.
Yeah, but yeah, exactly. If you're using it just to water your plants or your garden and stuff, like why not, right?
Yeah.
All
I got a
right,
big
let's
tank in my
continue, guys.
backyard.
We've so much to get to.
Oh
Yeah, right on.
I'm hungry.
This
Still on
chick
the
seems
first one.
crazy too. This girl sounds crazy just the way she's
She
talking
does.
through. Yeah.
She sounds like she's from the government. That's what she sounds like.
Yeah.
Well,
Or she just did like a whole lot of cocaine.
100% brainwashed puppet is what she is.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe, yeah. She's scary.
She totally believes what she's saying and she's brainwashed into it. Yep.
Or she's paid to believe it.
Yeah.
Well, it's the same
Did she
thing.
ever think that maybe water usage has gone down because prices of everything have gone up and people are trying to like cut back? I don't know.
No, I think water usage has gone up because of it. People aren't buying bottled water, so they're using the sink more.
I've never bought bottled water. I never will buy bottled water. It doesn't make sense to buy water. It's stupid.
Oh, yes, it does. When you live here and your water tastes like a pool, yes,
Yeah,
yes,
tap
spring
water.
water is much better.
Well,
Even
yeah,
though
I guess in that.
bottled water is not the best either. Some bottled water is not the best, but yeah, I can never drink
I guess
tap.
I'm lucky where I live. There's lots of fresh water around. So all our water comes from lakes and reservoirs. So
They don't put a bunch of crap in your water.
no.
Oh wow.
Party at Splatters.
It's a little bit of chlorine. Maybe so, it's just a little bit of chlorine. That's all, but not much. I mean, yeah. I mean, I can smell it, but you know what I mean.
Well, that's bad. It smells like a pool. That's what I said. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
No, I can't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I boil my water before I drink it anyway.
Yeah, but then it's so hot.
No, you put it in the fridge, dumbass. I boil it for a while and then I stick it in the fridge, right? I have a different container.
It's easier to just get a Brita, like get one of those pitchers with the filter.
Yeah, I've done that too. But that costs more money. If boiling it is free. It works just as good. It tastes fine when after it's been boiled.
Okay. All right, let's continue.
Oh, I hit the wrong button.
Change.
Beck says they're watching data centers and climate change because they need to start thinking about
Of
how to
course.
protect this water allocation so we don't go over the limit. We wanted to find out who's using this water now. Unit 32 submitted a Freedom of Information Act request to the Illinois Department of Natural Resources. We found out there are 19 municipalities that currently have intakes to Lake Michigan where it withdraws water and redistributes it to 228 other towns and cities. Unit 32 asked Beck what she thinks the future of our water use looks like.
Well, we need to know a lot more information. I think that's critical, right? We need to know how much water our data center is actually using and be able to incorporate that into our analyses. We also know that there's a lot of different technologies for cooling data centers. So I think that's something that we really want to have a better handle on of which technologies actually use the most water, which facilities are using that technology, and we can go from there.
Right now, data centers are not required to report how much water or electricity they use.
Oh, no.
They also don't have to publicly disclose what kind of cooling or heating systems they use. A data center's water or electricity use varies depending on how it gets power and how it cools equipment. We asked the Illinois DNR what happens if the daily diversion limit is exceeded and the Supreme Court decree is broken. The department declined our request for an on-camera interview and would only provide responses to our questions via email. They told us the department's Office of Water Resources Lake Michigan Management Section enforces water allocation by requiring permits and monitoring compliance. If the decree is broken, there are several disciplinary actions the DNR can take, including pursuing circuit court fines up to $10,000.
Many of the communities that take that water in from Lake Michigan, they use it for their own customers, but then they also distribute it and sell it to other customers across northeastern Illinois. Recently, the city of Joliet struck a deal to purchase a little more than 50 million gallons per day of water from the city of Chicago.
Water diverted under the Lake Michigan consent decree falls into three main categories: domestic water supply, direct diversion, and stormwater runoff. In an email to Fox Chicago, the DNR explained that domestic water supply is used to serve communities and industries across Cook, Lake, DuPage, Kane, and Will counties. They also broke down direct diversion into two subcategories: navigation and discretionary. Diversion for navigation helps maintain safe water levels in canals, locks, and dams, while discretionary diversion is used to improve water quality through the canal system. The DNR also says that any entity with a permit to receive a portion of Lake Michigan water can use it to supply customers within their service area or sell it to another water system, as long as that system also has a permit. Brummeyer says sending Lake Michigan water to Joliet is a good example of how the system works in practice.
So that's going to require the construction of a new pipeline. That water is going to be sent out to Joliet, and then Joliet's going to decide who it wants to sell that water to. Because again, all this is major infrastructure that has to be paid for. So now the question is,
so they're also going to have to build a pipeline, which, if you remember, people were protesting pipelines being built for oil. You don't think they're going to be protesting that they're building pipelines for water? Because they were like, oh, it's destroying nature. It was literally going through tar pits, and people were complaining about it. You know what I'm saying? That this is going to be like a whole activism type thing.
Yeah.
If they're going to have to do that.
I don't know. They were more concerned about what if it broke and there's oil spills everywhere. If it's water, what's that going to do? You know?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they were concerned about it, like going through people's property, like because people didn't want to sell their or lease their land or whatever.
Yeah, and the fact that it could spill.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah,
that had a big factor to do with it, as far as I know.
Splatter, hit fast forward to go to the next video. We're done with this one.
And I wonder how long is it going to take them? Like how the lady says, there's other technologies for cooling it, and hopefully we'll get a better handle on that in the future. That's like almost like she's saying, like, yeah, we're not going to do any of that. We're just going to keep using the water.
Yeah, John, folks,
hit pause.
Yeah, it's like she was like the please ask again later. Like that's the answer.
Yeah, that's just like the way they talk when they're not ever actually doing anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Splatter, can you make it small so I can see the channel name for a second? Oh, it's just KGW News 8.
Yep, this is the same name right there on the screen.
Wow. Well, what was Unit 32 or whatever they were talking about? Like, that's what it sounded like their news team was. They were like, yeah, Unit 32 went in and asked these questions. I don't know. I thought that was weird, but I was like, well, maybe that's affiliated, or maybe that's some kind of something with the news station.
That was encrypted for this one, wasn't it?
Okay, maybe so. Maybe I thought they were the same. Yeah.
All right. If you make it big again, I think this is the protests that are happening around these data centers.
Gathered at farmhouse around it. Yep, sounds like it.
Yep.
Ready?
Yep.
Gathered at a farmhouse surrounded by data centers in Hillsborough to protest both new centers and tax breaks for existing ones. A sentiment shared across the nation in this moment. Nationwide, pushback against the continued construction of data centers in local communities. Hundreds rallying in Utah in opposition to a data center slated to be more than twice the size of Manhattan. Here in Hillsborough, dozens rallied in the rain to speak out against these data centers.
Pause.
People need to wake up.
Did we hear that? They're making a data center twice the size of Manhattan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Which means it's so it's going to use more. Yeah, so these things use more water than an actual city, then basically.
They're making data centers the size of cities. That's insane.
That's what I mean, and they consume way more water on a daily basis than people.
That's the one in Utah that's supposed to be. And then the one in Texas, exactly, is 62 square miles. That's going to be the big one, and that's going to be in Texas somewhere. I'm not sure where, but
because I don't consume a water bottle every time I have 3 thoughts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's basically. Didn't you say that? Like the AI consumes like a bottle's worth of water for 3 prompts.
Yeah, like every 3 prompts. That's what I heard. But yeah, I really don't know how accurate that is. But it's probably pretty accurate.
Mm-hmm.
Frighteningly enough.
Yeah, the one in Utah is going to be using nuclear power, and they're protesting about that.
Yeah, the one in Texas is probably going to do the same thing with it being much bigger than that one even. Which is, Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, but people don't know that. I saw Jews post that Texas is getting earthquakes now. So now the middle of the country, it's liable. We'll get earthquakes just like California and New York.
Yeah, we've talked about it. Yeah, because of the New Madrid fault line.
Yeah.
Hey,
So,
LBA Paul.
So if Yellowstone volcano doesn't go out, nuclear in Utah will go out and take us all out. So we're screwed.
I heard that was a like a fallacy. Like the Yellowstone volcano or whatever that is doesn't like actually have enough pressure to actually blow like people think it does.
Well, that makes you feel better.
Huh.
But also, when I also covered those fault lines, I also showed a map of the United States and specific areas. Like I zoomed in, there are fault lines everywhere. There is a great chance you live on a fault line and don't know it because they're all dormant. But that doesn't mean they can't cause an earthquake. It just means they haven't in a very long time. But literally, the United States looks like it's just a map of red lines everywhere. Like there's fault lines in Manhattan. There are fault lines in I don't know, like you said, Texas. There's fault lines in Florida. There's fault lines everywhere. Everywhere.
And then by extension, these probably all extend down into Mexico and up into Canada too, right?
I mean, I'm sure, but the map I was looking at, hold on one second. Let me see if I can get that map up.
Yeah, we got fault lines off the coast and the other side of Vancouver Island, apparently.
Yeah.
As long as we don't have any double fault lines, then
That's
we're
why I'm
okay.
kind of glad because they're all on the other side of Vancouver Island. So if something does happen, at least Vancouver Island will take most of it away from the mainland.
I think in California, I think there are two fault lines that run kind of parallel to each
Hey
other.
guys, just to let you know, we have a new fault line, everyone.
Whose fault is it?
It's called the Amish anomaly and the. Hold on, wait, let me find out.
Wow.
Hold
what a
on.
name.
This comes from what year? 2010.
Amish.
Wow.
Listen to this. Here's the headline: San Andreas Lake fault found in eastern U.S. San Andreas Lake style fault. It's 500 million years old.
Whoa. Oh yeah, I would like to know that.
Uh-huh.
Just throw an age on it, like
I'm trying to find the name of it. Hold on.
I hate that when they just throw an age on something like that.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I like the way that
nobody was alive. Nobody was alive back then to check. So
Exactly. They just throw that number out there, like here, it's this.
It's the same thing, like when they say, like, yeah, this asteroid that's coming our way, it's the size of 33 goats or 33,000 goats.
33? Did they actually say 33?
I was just, yeah. I mean, yeah, that was
usually they measure it in football fields. Usually,
Yeah.
I don't think this one has a name yet, or it didn't have a name in 2010. But there's something called the New York Alabama lineament. Let me Google that. 1 second. Hold on, Astral. I know you have that up on the screen, like ready to go.
it's fine. I can switch. Not a big deal. I can just switch back and forth. Did you?
Oh, yeah,
wanna-
come on.
You want me to put something else up?
I'm just going to take this time to say, hey, if you can, give a diva a donut. Thanks, Jose, for the reminder on that. That's, yeah, good job.
You there, Sandy?
The New York Alabama lineament, and it's that big white line going up the coast.
Wow, what are all those colors? That's pretty cool looking.
Yeah.
That's a temperature thing, I think.
Okay.
Is that temperatures?
But if you zoom in, you can also see the Amish anomaly.
Oh, yeah.
And the Grenville something. But there's the New York, Alabama one. Kind of crazy. Fault lines are everywhere, people. They are everywhere.
Yep.
I'm still looking for the map though. I do have a picture. Oh, here it is, the interactive fault line map. Found it. All right, Astro, I'm sending you another link.
Okay.
And you'll see little lines everywhere, and those are all fault lines. Here you go. Can you switch to the other link, please?
Huh? Oh, okay.
Okay, let me get that banner down. So, see all the lines, everyone? They're all fault lines.
Wait, but what's the difference between the green and the black lines and the blue lines?
You're going to zoom in on the thing. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Is there black ones? I thought there was orange and green. And
I was looking for a
But if you zoom out, scroll up. See the green button? Scroll up. Click the green button.
Go
Left.
to interactive map.
Yeah, the interactive map. Yeah, that's it.
Shoot. Wait.
Oh, you got to log in? Seriously?
Yeah, I gotta like make an account and all that.
All right, let me take you off the screen. Tell me when you're ready.
All right.
You shouldn't have to create an account. That's ridiculous.
I have to do that for any and everything now.
It's a government website.
Oh, then definitely. I thought you would have to do that.
Yeah, this thing's really gonna make me do the whole 9 yards.
Man,
I don't remember doing sign in with email, phone, or Skype.
Wait, am I off the screen?
Yeah, you're off the screen.
Oh, okay. Because it was showing up. Yeah, I just want to make sure because it shows a bunch of my personal.
Sign in with GitHub? What? Wait, I was able to access this map. Are you saying you have to have? I don't think you can make an account. I think you have to have an account like working for the government.
Yeah. Oh wait. Yeah. You are accessing a U.S. government information system. This system is wait, unauthorized or improper. Oh yeah. I don't want to. What am I doing? I'm not authorized to do this.
Yeah,
It's
don't
like-
go there.
the next prompt you get is answer the door.
Yeah, no way.
Or
FBI
knock,
knocking
knock,
at your
knock,
door.
knock.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Knock, knock.
Yep.
I'm just trying to get a picture that someone took of the map. I had one, but you saw that. You saw all the little fault lines everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's a lot. Like
There is a ton.
well, especially right down here where I live. I'm probably sitting on one right now.
Yep.
You know what I have to do? I have to do fault lines New York City, so you can say fault lines New York City, and then I'll probably get a map of them. Yeah, look here. They're straight through Manhattan. Here you go. I'm going to put pictures in the private chat for you. Not in the private chat. You know what I mean?
I love you. Big rat cat.
Hold on one second, guys. I'm waiting for the pictures to load so I can send them to the After Dark group. Here you go. Here's one, and here's two. All right. So while Astral's doing that, and there we go. Are you able to zoom in?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
So these are the fault lines in the United States. Everyone, that's good. That's good. Just, they can see the red.
Oh yeah, just leave me out of it.
But you can see that there is a shit ton. It's not just, 3 fault lines. There's thousands of fault lines.
Yeah.
That is a Mandela for me. And if we go to the next image I sent.
Yeah, but the fault lines, but it is active fault lines or just fault lines?
They're fault lines that are dormant that could become active at any time. This is Manhattan. There are 4 fault lines going straight through Manhattan.
Ready to go.
Is that the Manhattan that Jason took, or is that before?
Someone has to hit that button and boom, all of those 4 lines are activated.
Right, Paul, there is no activity, but all there has to do is be activity. Like someone said, there was an earthquake in Texas. It was probably one of these dormant fault lines. Not these are in New York City, but you know what I'm saying. One of these small dormant fault lines probably caused the earthquake in Texas. I can't say for sure because I don't know which earthquake it was. All right, let's get back to the video. Splatter, can you hit play, please?
Yeah, I can do that.
Thank you.
About what data centers are doing. They're increasing our electricity bills. They're taking our water. It's across the nation. And we're not happy. And people need to step up and say, no, this is not okay.
Data centers typically house computers or servers that store information like healthcare records, banking information, and cloud-based software. But the recent AI boom has led to a spike in energy-hungry data centers.
We've been asking about the effects of data centers in the area and the impacts on people, and all of that is behind a curtain that we're told we can't have, or it costs a lot of money for us to have.
Oregon State Senate District 15 candidate Myrna Munoz spoke at Saturday's rally, criticizing leadership for allowing data centers to qualify for tax breaks.
Forest Grove lost 51 teachers this year, and in Beaverton, they closed down a school. All this, they're telling us there's no money in the meantime that we're helping billionaires make more money, and I don't think it's fair to our community.
Munoz's opponent in the race, incumbent state senator Janine Solman, told KGW in a statement, quote, "My focus this weekend is on getting out the vote and talking with as many voters as I can. My record on this issue speaks for itself. I champion the power."
According to the internet, yes, dormant or ancient fault lines can absolutely create earthquakes. Even in stable areas, these sleeping faults slowly heal and strengthen over millions of years. When reactivated by natural tectonic stress or human activity, they can release this stored energy in powerful, unexpected bursts. East Coast earthquakes. Many earthquakes in non-active seismic zones, such as the 4.8 magnitude quake along the eastern seaboard that I experienced last year, are sparked by ancient fault lines that formed hundreds of millions of years ago when continents collided and were considered dormant. We had an earthquake here. I was laying in bed and I literally felt in front of me start shaking and come at me and then go under me and keep going behind me. It was really weird feeling.
Yeah.
The Tintina fault, researchers discovered the 620-mile fault line along the Canada-Alaska border, once thought to be dormant for at least 40 million years, has recently generated major earthquakes and poses a significant ongoing threat to the region. Impossible quakes. Scientists have documented unexpected, sudden ruptures on velocity-strengthening faults in regions like Utah, France, and the Netherlands, where ancient fractures were triggered by human operations. Urban blind thrust faults. In heavily populated regions like Los Angeles and New York City, fault lines such as the Wilmington blind thrust fault that were thought to be completely dormant have been reevaluated and found capable of producing damaging quakes. So not made up, it's a Mandela. I'm calling Mandela. Because impossible earthquakes are a thing now. And from November 2025, scientists uncovered the secret triggers of impossible earthquakes. Once considered geologically impossible, earthquakes in stable regions like Utah and Groningen can actually occur due to long inactive faults that slowly heal and strengthen over millions of years. When reactivated, often by human activities, these faults release all that built up stress in one powerful event before stabilizing again. This discovery reshapes how scientists assess earthquake risks in areas once thought safe, offering new insights for geothermal and energy storage projects that rely on the Earth's shallow subsurface. Mandela. It's a Mandela.
Yeah, you can tell from the start of the article.
Well, Sandy,
long thought to be That's isn't that one of the one of the trigger or whatever the triggers or whatever to find a Mandela? Yeah, long thought to be impossible. Basically, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, go
No
ahead,
longer
okay.
impossible. Mandela.
Yeah.
Mr. Super Sidewinder says false excuse.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Hey, Wendy B. Hey, I'm broken.
I have a false excuse. Now we know how California is going to go down to the ocean. There's going to be an earthquake, and the nuclear bunkers are going to go off, and that's what's going to add to the nuclear earthquake.
No, I would say that a big earthquake would happen to set off all the little earthquakes, and it just crumbles.
Yeah.
Okay. Because that made me nervous. It's like, man, there's underground bases with nuclear. If they don't know,
they just be leaking radiation out. It's not good
Yeah.
either, but they wouldn't explode enough.
Yeah,
Exactly, Paul. The fault lines just appeared. Exactly.
Yeah,
I completely agree.
Yeah.
They're gonna radiate everybody. like you put everybody inside a microwave oven. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Speaking of,
Go ahead, Dave.
D-Man asked earlier, what are you having for dinner, Splatter? I know
how
it's
do you
off
know?
the subject, but yeah, D-Man wanted to know. It's like,
I don't know yet.
I wonder what Splatter's having for dinner tonight.
Are you having donuts by chance?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, give a Devo a donut if you can. That's what
Well, since you're saying that, guys, it has been a while since I asked. Please make sure you did hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you're new here. We'd love to have you, and ring the bell. But yeah, I can't tell you how many times I watch a video and forget to hit like until they tell me to. So please make sure you did hit like. Also, donuts are appreciated. They are very much needed with the apps expiring, but they are never ever required. If you would like to donut, links are in the description below. Are you watching, Splatter? Because the donut is dancing on the screen. Okay.
Yeah, I understand him.
Her. She's got eyelashes. Say, look. She's got falsies on.
Oh, okay. And then she's pink. I guess that kind of helps.
Yes.
That helps.
All right, let's get on with the news.
Yeah.
Act to hold data centers accountable and have called for ending tax breaks for data centers statewide. Back in March, state leaders passed a one-year moratorium on data center tax breaks effective June 6th. Hillsborough received 17 applications between then and now for said tax breaks.
We need to be looking at what these things are going to do to us, to our children, and to our children's children, because now is the time to act.
The city of Hillsborough's website says there is now a pause in accepting new data center applications. And the Hillsborough City Council is holding a work session on data centers on June 2nd. John?
All right, we can stop it.
Thanks so much for that report tonight, Jake.
When a data center is coming to your community.
Yeah, I was trying to get there.
Is this rewound all the way?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, no, I that's good that they're protesting, at least put a pause on new data centers, new contracts.
Look at the size of that one.
I know. That's probably the one in Utah that they're building. It's going to be twice the size of Manhattan.
It looks
Yeah,
like
where was that? Where the protesters stopped or paused the halted the building of
That was
data
Utah.
centers? Okay, I think I heard that happened in Jersey also, either Jersey or maybe New York. But yeah, that's good.
All right. Trucks, and those trucks are big, and look at that's huge.
Oh, Misty. Yeah.
Oh, I'm Googling it. Data center contracts.
That's why I was going comparison. I was comparing like a semi truck that's right there compared. I mean, there's whoa. Yeah.
You are correct. New Brunswick, New Jersey, Hillsborough, Oregon. That's where it was. Hillsborough, Oregon.
Okay.
Statewide action in New Jersey. Over 60 environmental and community organizations formally called on Governor Mike Sherrill to impose a statewide moratorium on large-scale data centers.
Cool.
And New York State.
I don't know.
Yeah, Jersey was what I was thinking about.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
I kind of feel like they're either going to build giant ones, or if they're not going to be allowed to build the giant ones, they're just going to build tons of small ones.
Well, they're also building they're proposing, or I think they're actually, I think this is like in act now. If people agree, you can have a data center built in your house or on your house or whatever, and it's supposed to like pay all your bills and all these wonderful things. But it's like for each person's home. It's smaller, but it's part of your home.
Why don't they go? Why don't they go build these data centers in like Antarctica or something?
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Yeah, I don't know.
Or maybe not Antarctica, but just
the Arctic. Why not the Arctic?
Yeah.
Well, I figured there's more land in Antarctica.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently.
Or parts of Canada that aren't being used.
Yeah.
The unlivable areas.
Just pick
And then they wouldn't have to even pull that much water. I mean, they might have to use a little bit of water, but I don't know. Maybe the natural temperature keeps. I don't know.
The reason though is because the United States wants to own it and own more than China, apparently,
good point.
allegedly.
Yeah.
I agree. I can't read that out loud because YouTube wouldn't like it, but I'll put it on the screen.
Yeah.
There will be. This is a bubble that will burst. We hope.
Hey, Paul. And hey, Roger. Good to see you guys.
All right, let's continue.
Oh yeah. State's probably gonna take over Canada one of these days, and we could with some weak prime minister up here.
Yeah, it's about
It's too good to be true.
In 20 years, we may look back and go like, I'm not sure we should have done that. But right now, it feels right.
All over the country, states and local governments have been rolling out the red carpet for data centers.
America's newest boom towns aren't mines, they're data centers.
Nothing less than a digital gold.
Can you make it smaller and tell me what the name of this channel is? Is it a more perfect union?
Yes.
Thank you. All right, go ahead. Full screen it again.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. Driving that is AI. They're offering huge tax breaks and other financial incentives to developers and tech companies. And what do communities get in exchange?
Google's $40 billion announcement.
Tech titans pouring billions of dollars.
$27 billion. $600 billion. Skilled tradespeople are needed to build these high-tech centers.
Dozens of jobs.
Everyone's jobs will change.
Hundreds of jobs.
High-paying jobs.
Over 100,000 American jobs almost immediately.
But is that actually true?
They take great care of us. They pay travel. They give us per diem.
A cluster of data centers in your community may not provide you any benefit whatsoever.
And I traveled from my home state of Oregon, which has seen mass layoffs and disappearing tax revenue.
Breaking news, Intel announced that it would be laying off more than 500 people.
That number has since jumped to nearly 2,400 people.
Today, we're going to ask, are the economic trade-offs powering the data center boom actually worth it for the rest of us? The answer is a lot more nuanced than I expected.
I moved to Oregon 9 months ago for the peace and quiet. It's a rural state, and agriculture has a $42 billion economic footprint here, supporting more than 500,000 jobs. But farmers I spoke to tell me they're under threat.
I'm in Hillsboro, Oregon, and right behind me is an 1800s farmhouse. And 5 years ago, we were surrounded by hundreds of acres of farmland. Today, it's data centers everywhere you look.
These are all data centers. They call this the data center alley.
So Hillsboro, Oregon was the News 8 channel where they were doing the protests. And they already have 29 data centers. That's crazy.
Man.
For a little rural town.
So, Sandy, is it safe for me to say this is a new Mandela?
It is, because these popped up out of nowhere.
Yep.
Do you think
no one was talking about them, and then all of a sudden everybody's talking about them. What were you saying, Astro?
I was going to say, do you think the reason they put so many of them in the small towns, do you think this is part of the way that they're going to start trying to herd people into major cities, like all into big areas, and get them out of the country, rural, and like not the rural, but like the country areas?
Well, no, I think it's rural areas because they need that room that the cities don't have. But also, it also eats up our farmland.
Yeah.
But that's what That's what Billy Gates was doing with all his money, is buying farmlands to create
And
fake,
now we
fake
know
food,
why.
and now we know data centers.
Yeah.
Yep. Wow.
All right. We can go on, Splatter.
Yeah. Oh, wrong one.
Hillsborough. There was a tulip farm here. There was a big grass seed operation, an ecosystem of farming that that this land supports.
Aaron Nichols is a farmer in Hillsborough, Oregon, 20 miles from where I live in Portland. He was the first stop in my investigation because before digging into the jobs at data centers, I wanted to know what happens to other industries when big tech moves in.
How many people do you employ here on the farm? We employ about 10 people on our farm on about 15 acres. We could expand and grow more food for more people, but buying land is nearly impossible because people are hoping to hold on to it and sell it for a windfall profit.
And it's not just his business.
People that need an automotive shop or that are going to open an electrical firm or a small computer firm, they look at that land price and they're completely out of the market.
Not only are they driving away other businesses, data centers are driving up costs too. Pacific Power and Portland General Electric customers saw a 50% increase in their electricity bills since 2020. Analysts say that data center growth is a major factor. And what's worse, data centers aren't contributing as much money to the community as you might think. That's because Oregon's laws give data centers some $330 million a year in tax breaks.
There are a number of incentive systems to come to Oregon. The enterprise zone is a 5-year no property tax waiver for building industrial or building jobs. Out of that comes schools, parks, fire, police, municipal. We've lost that revenue for 5 years.
Local residents are already seeing the impacts from this lost tax revenue. A report from Good Jobs First.
PECO, which is Philadelphia's electric company, has the electricity bills have increased more than a third, driven by expiring rate caps, grid modernization projects, and inflation. Yeah, okay. It has to do with the data centers. I truly believe that. Typical monthly residential bills have risen into the 160 range, with significant jumps occurring due to an approved rate hikes in 2024 and 2025. An additional bump in early 2026. So in my area, they're saying it's up 30%. But they want on March 31st, 2026, they requested another 12.5% increase on top of the ones we've already had for 2027. Now, why do you think they need all these increases? It's these stupid data centers. I can't think of any other reason. All right, let's continue.
Found Oregon schools lost $275 million to property tax abatements that could have gone to hire 3,600 teachers.
If they would have paid their annual taxes, their property taxes would have been $7.22 million.
So they're getting about $6.5 million
off
their taxes.
That's right, that they're not paying.
Without tax revenue from data centers, the people who live in Hillsborough are going to end up suffering because they're not going to have the high quality schools that they deserve. And a lot of that cash is just going to flow straight through the city like a sieve.
We're all paying our taxes for the schools. The data centers are not. It feels like that money is being kind of extracted from our community. We pay the infrastructure costs. We don't see tax revenue, and we see the profits being funneled out to people we'll never meet.
Do I have a pen or give you a pencil? For the Nichols family, it's personal.
Here we go.
How is the shortfall for the school district here? How is that impacting your family? My son's autistic. It makes it so that he cannot get an aid full time, and it definitely makes it harder on us. We love our teachers. They're amazing. But we do see them doing more with less, and sometimes, unfortunately, less with less.
We actually even lost a 5th and a 4th grade teacher. So now the 3rd and 4th grades have to be split, so the 5th and 6th grades have to be split.
The city of Hillsborough has been making a lot of economic development decisions. At their meetings, the public really hasn't been consulted about what kind of economic development they want and what they want to see from that.
I reached out to the economic development director at Hillsborough.
And that's another thing. They make these decisions without asking the community what they want.
Yep.
They just do it. There's no vote. There's no meeting. It's just, oh, there's something being built here. And you wonder what's being built there, thinking maybe there'll be a Target. Maybe there'll be a mom and pop store. No, it's a data center.
Or a Amazon warehouse.
Yeah, or an Amazon warehouse. But at least Amazon will provide jobs.
Not anymore. They're making robots.
Maybe pretty soon they're going to start building those things like in the Matrix, like the battery pods, where they're just going to start using us instead.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be surprised. All right, let's continue.
Dan Diaz, but his office said he was, quote, not available for this discussion. Okay, so data centers have both driven down jobs from other industries and depleted key tax revenue. So what have they brought to Hillsborough? What was the trade-off? Driving around the area, it's clear that the construction of these massive data centers has created a demand for temporary construction jobs in Oregon. Electrician Ashley Cummings wanted to get in on that gold rush.
I was studying to be a CNA and randomly decided I'm going to go be an electrician because those data centers look busy. It was a really good idea. I make a lot of money. It was great, but I don't know if it's going to last very long. I think after we get them up, they don't need us anymore.
Ashley says her husband works on data centers too, but not in Oregon. He's nearly 2,000 miles away in Abilene, Texas.
My husband decided to go work in Abilene, one of the biggest data centers built in the country. Big as all of the data centers here in Hillsborough combined into one.
To find out more about what these jobs are really like, I decided to head to Abilene myself.
This is OpenAI's massive Stargate AI data center in Abilene.
So, I don't know if Utah is going to be bigger, but Abilene is the biggest one in the country, which is kind of crazy.
But remember, I just said that they were trying to open a portal. What's the name of this data center? Stargate.
That's the name of this one?
Yeah, they just mentioned it.
Mm.
Okay. Can you rewind it a little bit, please? And you'll hear it, Stargate. And Stargate, what is that? What is it that do? It's going to open portals. Yeah, if you can go back a little bit, it
says right here,
you'll hear
Stargate.
it.
Yeah,
Stargate. Yep, right there. Wow. Well, it was nice seeing you pushing buttons. You're gonna go through a Stargate pretty soon.
Yeah.
The whole Texas is gonna go through a portal.
but and that's the thing. They're saying, oh, it's creating all these jobs, but they are temporary. Once these things are built, they don't need the construction workers anymore. I don't know what kind, like what's inside, like who's going to need what they're who like how many jobs they actually need to run the actual data center.
They'll probably need I imagine a few hundred to monitor it and make sure nothing's going wrong with it, and then in addition to the whatever military people are guarding it on the outside. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how that works, or maybe the military will do everything in there. I don't know. Well,
all right.
These aren't military facilities though, right? Or what are these government facilities?
Some, and some are private, like Meta has one, and yeah, it's Amazon has one, or probably multiple. But yeah, it's both. It's private and military. All right, we can continue.
Abilene, Texas, a $500 billion project with Oracle and NVIDIA. The companies say they're creating some 6,000 temporary construction jobs.
Oracle and NVIDIA. So private companies, but I'm sure those private companies do have government contracts, but they're still private.
Yeah.
1,700 long-term jobs.
There you go, 1,700, but that's the largest one. And that doesn't mean that the people in Abilene are going to be qualified for those jobs.
True. Maybe groundskeeper or janitor.
Well, Roger says that the reason they're making these data centers is for digital ID that is coming.
Digital ID is already out.
Or face recognition, like Palantir, the defense contractor that went viral.
Yep.
And they're using drones to destroy people. Yeah, it's crazy. It's all AI now.
It's ridiculous. All right.
What did you expect?
I know. All right, let's continue,
some
Spider.
1,700 long-term jobs. And the state of Texas has given more than $1 billion in tax breaks to welcome data centers. Google announced it's investing $40 billion towards 3 new data centers in Texas. This is what Google CEO Sundar Pichai had to say.
We are excited that our data center and energy investments are going to create jobs. Google currently employs thousands of Texans, and we support countless more jobs across the state through our work with local businesses. Second, our continued investment.
Pause, Spider. Can't hear you. What'd you say?
I said, this guy doesn't care. It's not his country.
Nope.
Destroy America. I go back to where I belong.
Will support thousands of construction jobs.
Texas will be the centerpiece for AI data centers for Google in the entire world.
I came across some construction workers with a California license plate. Just like Ashley's husband, these workers weren't locals.
And they're from all over, from California, Texas, Florida, Oklahoma, North Dakota, West Virginia, all over the United States. We have a lot of stuff energized right now, and pretty soon we're going to turn on a quarter of the substation, which is going to be 345,000 volts.
What made you want to travel this far?
The money.
23-year-old Ty Fields is from Sacramento. He's working as an electrician on the substation that will power Stargate, earning $3,200 a week.
That's pretty great money for a 23-year-old, you know.
Can't beat that.
Can't beat that. These are different jobs I worked on.
That is interesting the way they word it. That powers Stargate. Not the data center, not the Stargate data center, just powers Stargate.
Yeah.
Interesting. Hey, Morgan. Hey, Walter. Okay, let's continue.
One of different companies I've been with. One from Skanska, one from Desk Corp, Phoenix 12, Phoenix 13.
He's sharing an Airbnb for $1,400 a week with a few roommates, including 22-year-old Damian Alvarado from San Antonio.
You see yourselves in this for a long time?
Yeah, I think that electrical and substations especially are very important. I mean, they're going to be around forever, you know, until humanity destroys itself.
It is a bit dystopian.
Very dystopian.
Wait a minute.
It
Pause.
is on par, 100%.
So they're working for the data center, but they need to be roommates. They can't afford to live on their own working at this data center.
Yeah, right.
I think they're trying to save money by living together. Yeah. I don't know. But why should they have to make a lot of money?
Yeah.
Right? That's your point.
That's what Mexicans do. They buy one house and you can see 8 cars parked in that same house.
Yeah, East Indians do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know that countries do that. It's just us that we don't.
Yeah. Yeah, we see that all the time over here.
Yeah,
damn Mexicans.
I see it around with East Indians. A whole bunch of them share one house, and then they fight with each other. Like, oh man! Like,
yeah, tell me about it.
Living together doesn't mean they get along.
I'm not being racist, but yeah, Mexicans can be very, very hard to live with.
Oh yeah,
especially when they on Saturdays and Sundays. Boom. Doom, 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 doom.
Yeah, I guess there's the thing with the East Indians around here. They all live together in one big house, and then
I don't know if there's.
And you have a disaster.
Yep, sure does. Yep, that's why I moved to the out of the city. I couldn't deal with them anymore. Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm gonna get a lot of hate mail from me.
No,
just kidding, people.
You know, when you have to live somewhere and you got to live in a basement suite and they're upstairs, like, and you hear all the arguing. Like,
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, those days are gone, luckily for me. But I remember those days. Oh yeah, not fun.
Well, now with the economy being so bad, I think even all the rich people are going to be doing the same thing because they're bringing all their kids and all their grandkids because they're losing all their houses. They're losing all their jobs, so now they're going back home. So I think whatever the Mexicans were doing, I think Americans are going to start doing that because the economy the way it is it's impossible to own your own house, own your own business, own your own car.
Well, like the East Indians, they thought they were doing great because they had a house and they had us living in the basement suite. The next thing you know, relatives had to move back in, and we got kicked out of our basement suite so the relatives can move in there.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
With no warning, just bang, you're gone. Like, what? You can't do that. We fought it for a while, but yeah. There's not much you can do. It's their house and blah blah. You know, it's just a pain.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm so glad I'm on like government housing now. I never again do I got to deal with that crap.
All right, we can continue.
Oh, I hate renting off average people. It just sucks. Anyway, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
1984, Fahrenheit 451, Brave New World. Those are all literary pieces that are pretty much line for line what's going on in America today.
Thousands of temporary workers like Ty and Damien are good news for the real estate industry in Abilene. Short-term housing revenue is up 40% this year, and hotels up 91% compared to the same quarter last year.
Sometimes it's $150 a night, sometimes it's $50.
The housing crunch has been great for Airbnb owners like Ken Hogan, who also heads up Abilene's Real Estate Association.
And yet we really haven't had any trouble keeping them occupied, so we think it's priced fairly.
Apartments are almost 100% occupied, with rents increasing 20% in the last year.
They pay and
That's
they
it?
expect to pay a premium for the properties. As soon as we put them out, we have multiple inquiries and applications on them. So it's been good for us.
Just the fact of having that many workers out there, 6,000, 7,000 people, they're going to buy clothing here, fuel, food. They're going to eat in our restaurants, stay in our properties and hotels.
But there's another side.
I've had days where I've literally cried about it when I can't get a place.
Thousands of residents like Honesty, who works as a home health aide in Abilene, can't find a place to live. She is one of 1,000 people in Abilene who have received a housing voucher from the city's housing authority, but can't find a landlord willing to take it, with data center workers driving up the rent.
I get it, they're here to build on Abilene, but as far as like personal care aid people, we're also needed because we're the people that make sure that your next door neighbor, they get their mail or their trash gets taken out, or they get to their doctor's appointments, things like that.
So if you can't find a place to live, can you stay working here?
No.
Texas is a natural place to study. They have 254 counties.
Economics researcher Michael Hicks decided to study the rise of data centers in Texas to
We
understand
need to
what
pause this.
they're actually getting in return for massive tax abatements.
Oh, good. You paused it on a chart.
Yeah, nice.
Employment with data processing, hosting, and related services in the United States. It's on the rise. Interesting. I really have nothing to say yet, but we had to stop it. It was playing too long.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Hey, Jimmy, if you're here, say something in the chat because I haven't said much recently. Just letting you know. I might have gotten a new subscriber, a friend of mine. So yeah.
Who's Jimmy?
Well, hello. Hey, Jimmy.
Yeah, he's a really good friend of mine. He's the guy that took over all my times on that game. On the Doritos Crash Course game. He's the guy that took most of my top times. But yeah. Anyway,
Some friend, Jimmy. No, I'm kidding.
Oh yeah, Kira thought that was funny too.
Competition.
I heard.
It makes you want to try harder.
Yeah, it did too. It did. So we were going back and forth for a long time after that happened, and then he ended up taking most of them. But I've still got a few.
It can be annoying when you get defeat all the time, but competitions can be okay.
Yeah, right. I agree. And we had a lot of fun playing together. But anyway, that's a whole other thing.
When you get a win in every once in a while, it's yes.
Yeah, well, that was the thing too. Yeah, usually when we played heads up, I was usually the victor. But anyway, that's like I said, that's a whole other thing. Let's get back to these data centers.
There we are.
Are you playing it at 1.25?
I believe so.
Okay.
Go.
Just checking.
Yeah. Well, you made me double check. It is.
He published his report on Substack. So what did he find?
They're not creating jobs. They're not adding income. They're not providing tax revenue to Texans to build schools, to maintain their road network, or to improve their electric infrastructure, which is a problem in the state.
He also found something that really disputes the whole idea that data centers are creating new jobs.
Transitioning people from a non-data center related information services into data centers. The men and women you see working at a data center site, many of them would have been on a residential or apartment building construction site.
When it comes to tax breaks and financial incentives, Hicks found a lot of similarities in Texas to what I observed in Oregon.
Do I have enough safe school buses to get my kids to school? Do I have enough police officers patrolling downtown?
That's messed
Do I
up.
have good water and sewer protection? You know, these are things that Texans have to be concerned with, as residents around the country do. It doesn't really pass the.
That's messed up. Like seriously, why do they get tax exemption status?
Oh, yeah. Well, and then plus they're taking the jobs. I mean, they're taking that position away from where they were already working as like an apartment or housing. They're taking it from there to data centers.
Well, that's why Elon Musk. It was some kind of Tesla company. He moved it from California to Texas.
Oh yeah,
and
right.
The governor was really angry at him. It's like, well, we're not going to allow you to do that. It's like, watch me do that. And he took off.
I remember that kind of vaguely, but I do remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, even San Francisco, everybody is homeless now. It used to be properties. I mean, with a lot of money, a lot of millionaires and everything, all the properties just went down the toilet because all the big companies, they moved out of California.
Yeah. What was it called? Like the tech.
The tech bubble?
No. Like
Silicon Valley?
Yeah, Silicon Valley. Thank you.
Yeah,
that's why
everybody moved out.
That's what I'm saying, Morgan. Why tax exempt? That's what they're saying. They're not getting any reassurances. They're not getting money towards the schools. They're not getting money, and we're paying the costs with higher electricity, higher water bills. There's water shortages happening in certain areas.
Well, soon to be all areas probably from the south.
And that means there could also be blackouts or brownouts. Like, does Los Angeles still get the brownouts? Anyone?
Yeah, I think they do.
Only a few.
Like I think we've actually gotten some here at times too.
We supply California with a lot of its power, and we brown them out every once in a while because you can't pay.
I know though that they are always threatening us with rolling brownouts. Though it's like they put them on the radio, like if you guys don't shape up, we're going to start doing rolling brownouts. Like they don't say it like that.
Yeah, it's like we're up here, we're the big bully. We got your power.
Yeah, they tell us when to run our air conditioner. They say, "Oh, don't use it between, between 4 and 8, and do it at this time, and run your air conditioner in the morning and prepare to, like they say all this, and then they say that way we won't have to do rolling brownouts." It's like I don't know. It's just like
what. Speaking of public service, electric bills, here in Colorado Springs, you got to pay $8 a month extra on top of your bill because you use the washer machine, you wash your clothes, you use your stove to cook after 5. You cannot cook after 5. Between 5 and 9, you cannot use electricity or nothing between 5 and 9, or else you get charged $8 extra on your bill because you're not supposed to use electricity or your air conditioner between 5 and 9 during peak hours.
Wow.
Monday through Friday. You can only wash your clothes on weekends.
Wow.
That's ridiculous.
That's stupid. That makes everybody's going to be washing their clothes on the weekends. It's going to double that's going to make things worse.
Oh my God. I mean, they're literally trying to take everything. I mean, they're trying to make you work all week, and then they're trying to make you work during the weekend, like that. Like that's when the only time you can do
laundry on the weekends. That's gonna not be good.
Yeah. What the fuck? I'm sorry. That's crazy. Yeah. Wow.
Well, it's
I'm
better
sorry, Jose.
You could do your laundry on Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday or whenever you feel like it.
Yeah, my lady comes home after, she wants to cook, she wants to, wash her clothes, do whatever, after 5, that's after 5. That's where everybody gets out. Even the military, they get out at 5. So everybody gets out and they're hungry. No, you cannot cook, you cannot use washer, you cannot do anything between 5 and 9. You have to wait till 9 o'clock.
Isn't it the average dinner time is 5 o'clock? Like, for most people.
Yeah.
Who do you get charged like through? Like who's charging you that exactly?
Well,
who do you tell to fuck off? Like, yeah.
I can send Sandy the bill. I can show you guys.
No.
It's crazy.
Sandy's like, no, don't send me the bill. Don't send me your bill.
Yeah, I'm gonna pretty soon. I'll be gonna asking donuts for Sagittarius arm. Send me donuts now.
You have to get a. You have to get a new election to get that whoever voted that in.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna be nice as Sandy. I'm gonna shank you if you don't.
Yeah, no doubt.
You know how Mexicans are.
Yeah.
Pico did something. Pico updated their systems in addition to raising the rates repeatedly in 24 and 25, and now they're planning in 27 too. Philadelphia Electric Company.
Okay.
Yes, right there, dumbass. Okay.
But they updated their systems, and so many people, including us, our bills are screwed up. We're in a high bill dispute, and we're waiting for them to investigate. Like every week, we'll get an $800 bill added onto our bill. Every week.
Wow.
It's crazy. Like our bill's sitting like $6,000 right now for a 2-bedroom apartment, 800 square feet. That's insane. Something's wrong there.
There's a lot wrong there. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot wrong there. So
yeah,
we have that in addition to everything else that's going on with Pico, with the higher rates and things like that.
Yeah,
everything's screwed up.
I was trying to remember exactly what it was like, when you were having your fiasco with the rent and everything. And I was trying to remember how it was that, because I remember the number, like I don't remember the exact number, but like I just remember how you had somehow accumulated this large debt, and it
Joey wasn't getting paid.
Out of nowhere. Yeah,
he lost the hours.
Yeah, okay, that's maybe part of it that I wasn't thinking of. Okay.
Joey wasn't getting paid we had to wait for his sister.
Yeah.
To get reapproved,
and then the deal with the rent, with the check or whatever, the guy that took the money.
Right, and then there was also the unemployment. Pennsylvania decided to update their unemployment systems during the pandemic, when millions of people were on unemployment.
The worst possible time. Yeah.
They were 40 years old. They decided to update their systems, and Joey didn't get any money at all. Wasn't allowed to work because he worked in a restaurant at the time. Wasn't allowed to work, and did not get an unemployment check for 11 weeks. And then when they gave him some money, they didn't give him another check for 7 more weeks. So essentially he got 2 checks in 18 weeks.
Man. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, thanks for clearing that up. I'd forgotten a lot of that.
I can never forget. It was hell.
Yeah. I mean, it was, that was a rough time.
Yeah. There were people protesting outside the governor's office, and the head of the unemployment office in Harrisburg, people were protesting because it wasn't just Joey, it was millions of people that weren't getting paid. They were forcing people to stay home, and they weren't getting paid.
Yeah, right. Man.
Oh man, that's horrible. If you're forced to stay home and not, that's ridiculous.
And that was like right after you had like that flood too. Like that was the year before, right?
No, the year after. 2023 was the year of the flood.
Oh,
that's the time when you get together and rob a bank.
Right? Yeah. Man.
We can't do this. We can't do that. Screw you. We'll take it then. You know.
Just kidding, YouTube. Just kidding.
Yeah. Well, of course, YouTube.
Man.
YouTube has to get a sense of humor.
Yeah. Let's trust that they do. That'll.
Yeah. Well, they can take me out. I don't care.
Ashley, still with us?
Hey guys, I'm gonna go ahead and take off. I didn't want to be mean and just take off. But have a good night.
Yeah, you too, bro.
My 2 hours are up. Getting ahead.
All right.
This show is pissing me off.
You're a lot of time.
I'm like over here, like damn ticks, damn fault lines, damn this, damn that.
Yeah.
Damn centers.
Hold on, Jose. Hold on.
He's got more.
DS
He's got more.
DS Tech Media. No, that's not true. They're taking 2 billion gallons of water from Lake Michigan every single day. So that's completely false. We just watched 2 news reports and we're in the middle of this. And your electricity bill is drastically increased because of the amount of electricity used. So that is not true. I don't know where you're hearing that from, but everyone is reporting that it's being used. That they have to divert water from other places just to get water to towns around the Great Lakes because of the data centers. They're saying that they're on Rumble saying data centers don't use water, consume water.
Oh, they're trying to.
And that's negligible, which is insane because, again, we have the exact number of 2 billion gallons per day from Lake Michigan.
Yeah.
I mean, shouldn't they? I mean, they should come up with like some kind of a recycling, like a water recycling for the data centers, and that way they can just reuse the steam or whatever, because I mean, I really don't know how hot these things get, but I mean, why? Yeah, don't take our water. Stop taking our water. That's all I'm saying. Come up with a better plan.
They can cool it. They can cool it. Have the tubes running through water.
Yeah.
Well, yes, that is true. Hold on, wait. That is true that the water does get recycled through the system, but there is some evaporation. They do have to replace the water at some point.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess so. I mean, it seems like the evaporation could be collected, Why can't that happen?
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know, but all I know is that they said they are consuming water.
Yeah.
A lot of it.
Yeah. Yeah, like you said, a shit ton. Which I'm not sure how much that is compared to a ton, but I think it's pretty close. It's still a lot. It's a lot, whichever way you look at it.
A shit ton's heavier than a ton.
Okay, all right. More cumbersome. More cumbersome too.
A little bit stinkier.
All right. Good night, Jose.
Yeah, you guys take care. Good night.
You too, bud.
I just have to leave because I'm afraid I'll shank somebody in here, and for your safety.
Be careful when you open the front door. Like, just make sure you're careful. Look both ways.
Yes, sir. All right. Good night, guys.
All right, bro. Good night.
Good night, Jose.
Bye. Good night.
All right, we can continue, Spider.
Kira even said bye to Jose. Good job, Kira. She is crowding me though. God.
Right.
Yeah, go ahead.
A common sense test, much less the benefit cost test for most local communities.
Hey, Commissioner. How you doing? How are you? Thanks for having us. You bet. Come on in. Thank you.
I took Michael Hicks's findings to Taylor County Commissioner Randy Williams, who was one of the government leaders who agreed to approve a tax abatement for the data center companies, allowing Lancium, Oracle, OpenAI, and others to forego paying taxes on 80% of their property value for the next 10 years.
It says that state and local governments should suspend existing tax incentives and defer any future incentive decisions until more analysis has been completed. Do you agree with that assessment?
No, I don't agree with that at all. It's we're anticipating when that thing is done and all the buildings are open, between 400 and 1,200 additional jobs.
A lot of the job creation is just job transfer.
It's temporary.
From other industries temporarily. They're leaving jobs to take these jobs. They're not new jobs. Yeah. So why don't communities slow down, take a pause, and assess
You can slow down if you want to.
Pause.
And it's not going to happen in the community.
Hey, Carla. Carla says Michigan also has Nestle stealing water.
Man, yeah, I didn't realize that. That's interesting. I saw
I'm
that.
sure there's other companies as well too, but
Yeah, I heard about Nestle a long time.
Yeah, I remember
ago.
her
They've
Nestle
been
was
doing
the
it
big
for a
one. I
while.
thought, yeah.
I didn't know they were in Michigan. That's good to know.
I forgot about Nestle until just now. Yeah.
what did you say, Astro? I couldn't hear you.
No, I said I've heard about Nestle. They've been doing that for a while, as far as I know.
Yeah.
Didn't you say they stopped making the Crunch Bar, or they sold the Crunch Bar to Hershey or to somebody, to Mars or something, or whatever?
Yeah,
Nestle did?
it's a Ferrero Rocher.
Oh.
That's why it's not the Nestle Crunch Bar. It's just a Crunch Bar.
Huh.
Wow. Okay.
I guess technically it's a Ferrero Crunch Bar, but
Yeah. That's
it's not on
weird.
the bar. It just says Crunch.
Probably has a little writing on the back of it somewhere.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised one of the bigger companies didn't buy that.
Oh, shucks. Somebody bought it. That's weird. Why is it just the same?
Yeah, but I mean, I would think that it would be Hershey's or Mars Bar or whatever that company is.
Well, Hershey
Yeah.
is Crackle. They have a competitor of the
Okay,
exact same.
yeah. Which I never saw like a regular sized. I don't think. Maybe I have seen a regular sized Crackle like once.
I have.
Like,
I'm not
but
a
they're-
fan because it's really thick blocks of chocolate.
Yeah. Okay. That sounds right. Yeah, I think I've seen it, but you never see that hardly anyway.
Yeah.
You know, just like the Special Dark, but I've never ever seen a Special Dark regular size candy bar. They're always only the fun size, which is so weird, but cool. Hey, post anything too?
Hey, post anything too? We can continue, Splatter.
Because these companies are moving. They're going to be down the road someplace else, and your community is going to get passed over.
The public should be very concerned when companies like Meta, Google, Amazon make these promises around the types of jobs that they're bringing into the community.
Finally, I talked to a worker who actually
Hey,
knew these
PayPal
data
me.
centers from the inside.
I thought that by applying to work at the Google data center, this was my ticket.
Shannon Waite worked at a Google data center in South
Boss.
Carolina until 2021.
Thank you for confirming that because I was starting to question myself. DS Tech Media says, okay, so I was wrong. There are data centers that use evaporation. It's more so the new ones, I think, the bigger ones. Like they said they're building one in Utah that's twice the size of Manhattan.
Yeah, 42 kilometers squared or square kilometer. Yeah.
I thought it was 62.
No, that's the one in Texas that they're going to build like that, and that's 62 miles.
Oh my God, I can't.
Yeah. I think that's right. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that that's right.
Wait, they're going to build a data center that's 62 miles long?
Square miles. Yeah.
Or square? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's going to be the biggest one in the world. Yeah.
Hey, I want tea.
Coming to Texas. I'm not sure where in Texas, but it's luckily for me, it's a big state.
Yeah. But when we get to the map, you'll see that it doesn't matter. You already have some near you.
Of course.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I haven't looked at that, so that'll be interesting.
I think we're
Oh, sorry, I was going to say that's Mr. Super. The one in Utah is 42 square kilometers, I believe. I'm pretty sure because I'm pretty sure that's right. And the one in Texas is going to be bigger, but
after this video, I'm going to have Astral pull up a website and I'm going to, not now, but I'm going to ask you to drop some cities near you and we'll look them up and show you where all the data centers are near you, which is going to be fun because you're going to see that they are everywhere. All right, let's continue, Splatter.
Was contracted through Adecco, which is a large contracting agency working on Google servers, Google computers in the data center.
Shannon had high hopes it would turn into a full-time gig.
Anytime a new building was about to be built or go up, we would be so excited because we thought that meant that Google was going to open up a headcount for more full-time employees.
When Shannon brought up money and asked coworkers about their bonuses, a superior told her she was not allowed to discuss pay. and security walked her out of the building. She filed unfair labor practice charges. Shannon now works as a community organizer. It's clear that there are no clear-cut answers when it comes to the real trade-offs of AI. It is true that some workers are seeing benefits with high pay, but even those workers, like Ty and Damien, understand that the bigger picture is a lot darker.
Like Ty and Damien, who have to live together. Like, I don't understand that. If they're getting paid so well, why do they have to live together? Hey, Dan. All right, let's continue.
Seeing data centers sometimes makes me furious. It often makes me sad. It feels like we made a mistake as a society. I think about the people who used to farm there, but mostly I think about my kids. Not only what are they going to do for jobs, because I have no illusions that my kids will be farmers, but where will they find the food?
We're going to keep tracking this. So if you're a data center worker with a story, please send us a tip at stories@perfectunion.us. Before you go, please support our work by liking the video and subscribing to our channel.
Astro, can you grab that website, please? We're going to look up ours first, and then I'll ask for you guys to tell us in the chat. But don't start answering now, because then I'm going to lose it. I'm not going to be able to say it. StreamYard only shows me so many comments. All right.
Yep.
Let's see. All right. There should be a place where you can type in an area.
Yeah.
Like when I went to, there was like a bar at the top. It was in the middle of the screen where you type in your town. There it is. All right. So can you type in Philadelphia, please? So if you type in Philadelphia, you can see that there's data centers all around Philadelphia. And if you zoom out, we can show a little bit of New Jersey too. Oh, it's only showing Philadelphia. Yeah.
The whole map? Okay.
Yeah, but you can see it. Like, look at the line straight up. That's probably the Schuylkill River. They're building them right along the Schuylkill.
Well, that's got to be for a reason.
Yeah, the water. They're taking it.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I thought that was a fault line. Okay.
And all these are down here by the main river down here.
Yeah, and they're by the Delaware. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. So if we can go back. Why don't we search Vancouver, because Splatter City is one like down the street.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 blocks
from me.
Uh-huh.
How do you spell Vancouver?
VANCOUVER.
Okay, I don't think it's on here.
Oh, it's not on that one.
You
That's a U.S. map.
You got it separated there.
Yeah,
You got Van and Space Cougar. That's why.
I guess I can do Canada, maybe.
Spider, did you use this website?
Oh, there we go. I got Canada right here.
Yeah, I got Vancouver.
There
right
you
down
go.
there. Yeah, I know.
The bottom corner.
I just hit.
Yep.
I just put in data centers Vancouver and got it.
Oh, there's much less in your area so far. You only have 3.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't see that. I seen different. What's weird?
Wow, that is weird.
Well, it's probably this site that we're using.
Yeah, because that map doesn't even show the one that's near me.
Well, do you guys want to do yours, or do you want to go to the chat? Hey, Larry.
Go ahead.
I'm asking them to search their towns. Well, the city near you.
Data center. See, that's right. I got it right here. Okay, let's see now. Vancouver data centers. 31.
Yeah, go for it, Astral.
31.
Dallas.
Do Houston.
Houston.
Well, or yeah, I guess I know Juice is near Dallas or in Dallas, so either way, do both.
Yeah, we do Houston and Dallas, I guess. Look at that.
Yeah.
Man. Wow.
That was quite. Oh wow! Look at this little bunch right here.
They don't show like the sizes. They don't show like which ones like are bigger or anything like that with this.
I mean, so it gives you some info, but
okay,
no, not really.
Right on.
Look like,
That would be too helpful.
I don't know, there might be like a
Yeah.
I don't see it on here, but there might be like some kind of like satellite view or like some kind of like, you know, where it shows the actual. I doubt it though. I doubt there is.
Yeah.
There, show my screen now. See, now you can see all the ones.
Oh, here, I'm going to switch. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh wow, that's a lot.
Yeah, it is a lot.
Man.
You want to scroll down a little bit, Splatter? There you go. Yeah, see, they're everywhere.
Yeah, well, Burnaby, I live up in this area with this group.
Yeah. So even if you do, even if your town like does band together and protests against it, like we're all still going to be affected. Like
Look at them all.
greatly.
I live here in the Strathcona area. Look, I'm surrounded by them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Astral. All right, guys. Are you at Dallas yet, or are you still at Houston?
I thought you did. I thought that was Houston, or I thought that was Dallas. Okay.
Wow. Now you're
I'm
freaking me
on
out.
Houston still. Yeah.
I didn't need to know that.
We do Dallas now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dallas. And then if you want to do yours, do yours. If not, do Chicago after Dallas. Well, yeah. See, Dallas is Dallas was worse.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
I wonder why that is.
You guys
More
got
river.
more people. You guys got
A
more
bigger river.
Yeah, but Houston's right by the Gulf. You know.
Yeah, it's true. That's interesting. Actually, wait, you should check. Oh, why can't my brain think of the place that got hit by the Galveston? You should check Galveston.
Population.
Yeah.
What's the population?
Try Galveston, Texas.
Houston's. Well, it used to be bigger. I'm not sure. I mean, if you're talking about Dallas Fort Worth, then that might be bigger. But yeah, if it's Houston used to have.
What is it, Galveston?
Yeah, Galveston.
Yeah, I don't think I'm spelling it right. Oh, wait, there we go. Right there. No, I think I don't know. I don't think all the places. I don't know. It's not coming up with it.
All right. Do you want to check your area, or do you want to move to the chat?
Yeah, sure. I'll check here real quick. Why not?
Okay.
That's actually not as bad as I thought it would be.
It's still.
Yeah, they're all pretty equal.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
All right. So,
Hey, Bomber.
First on the list would be Chicago. Chicago area.
Sorry.
Chi-town. All right. There's Chicago.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's a
there's
lot.
that Joliet. Yeah, the Joliet they were talking about.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow. No wonder. Yeah, no wonder.
Oh my gosh, look at that.
Oh, I think that's actually the one that they were actually showing on camera, where like you could actually see the different panels.
Oh,
I think
look at how organized they are. Like that's weird.
Yeah.
You should zoom in another cluster and see if it gets bigger.
I wonder if they're organized like that. Just that one area was. No, yeah, they're scrambled.
No.
It's probably like a military fort or something.
That was weird. There's 6 and 6 and 6 like that, wasn't it? Oh, weird.
Yeah, it was.
I just realized 666.
I mean, it really does. It sticks out like a star fort sticks out. Like
didn't
just
even click on me.
that. Yeah.
3 sets of 6 of them, and it clicked on it.
Okay.
666. Like,
All right, the next area is Baltimore.
oh no!
All right, guys. If you want us to check where you live, start dropping it in the chat, like the city near you. Can you zoom in? Because I think they're going to get bigger if you zoom in. Maybe not.
No, I think Baltimore just doesn't. Okay, so right here, Glenbury. I used to have uncles that used to live here, but that's weird because I guess they're not putting them in.
What
There's
about
a lot of
DC?
water. There's a lot of water in these areas too. I'm surprised.
Yeah, I'm surprised too.
DC.
District of Columbia.
Oh.
No, you have to actually search it because it's not coming. Philadelphia isn't coming up either. It's only telling you the data centers in that area.
Oh no, yeah. Oops, just. Oh, there we go. District of Columbia. There. Really?
Zoom in. They've got a big one. Just one big one. That's weird.
Is it made out of grass or sticks or bricks? Or straw or sticks or bricks? That's what I meant.
Wow, that's crazy. Just one. Huh?
Let's try New York City.
Oh yeah, good one.
Try Manhattan. Well, no. Try New York, New York. Yeah. Oh, you live in Glen Burnie. Oh my goodness.
Wait, which one? New York?
Yeah, New York, New York.
I think I just got to do people.
And then we'll try Niagara Falls, New York. Yeah, look at that. Wow. I wonder if the bigger dots indicate like a cluster.
You'd
or
think.
if it just indicates the size.
Yeah.
Size, because actually, I don't know.
No, it's just on a city street.
Yeah, it's not that big actually. But why is it? That's weird.
That is weird.
Larry Schulte. I'm near Tyler. I'm in Nacogdoches.
Yeah, that can't be much bigger. And that's by a church too. That's messed up. Yeah.
Interesting. Anybody else want to check Niagara Falls? Yeah, Niagara. Yeah.
Niagara.
Anyone else want us to check your area? Hello, David, aka Logan Freeman.
Oh no, we have a lot of people in Florida, like Pensacola area.
David, aka Logan Freeman, is the fourth David in the chat tonight that I know of. How about we check Ashburn? Where's Ashburn?
North Carolina.
Try Ashburn, see what comes up. It should fill it in.
Ashburn, Virginia.
Oh.
Oh yeah, look at, oh my gosh, look at that. Look at that cluster.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, they're spread up everywhere too.
They're everywhere. They're everywhere.
Yeah.
Why the green and blue? What's the difference?
I don't know.
I'd say yeah.
There's a golf course here too. There's
Bomber, we tried looking at Canada, but it only pulled up like 2 of them, and then when Splatter did, there was a lot of them. Splatter, on the one that you were on, can you check Ontario?
This is Vancouver data centers.
Oh yeah, we should check Josh's too.
The Ontario, the province, or Ottawa, the city? What do you want? Because I don't know. Just in Vancouver alone, there's 31.
As she said, the middle of nowhere, Ontario. That's not helpful.
No, that's not.
By design, I think.
So just pick a
You can't show just this like a wide shot of like the entirety of Ontario. There we go.
Yeah, we're working on it. I'm working on it.
Okay. All right.
Oh, it shows the actual center. It doesn't show a map. That's
okay, Splatter, you can leave.
No.
On map. Okay, here we go. On grid, on map. I found on map. Okay, what does it show on map? There we go.
You're not showing nothing?
Yeah, I know. I gotta get it ready here.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that should be good.
Astral, do me a favor, check Denver. I'm like trying to think of cities just in different areas just to look.
Yeah, I should look up Columbus too.
Yeah, we'll look up Columbus too. But Denver, I'm just trying to get a different area. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I couldn't find the share screen button there for a second.
I got you. All right, we'll be right back to Denver. Stay right there.
Ontario.
All right. That's not the map. That's the Google search.
I know, on the map. I had to switch to it. There we are. See.
No.
What? We know.
You're presenting the page with the text on the Google search.
Oh, weird.
You're presenting the wrong page. That's all. Let's go back to Astral. Oh, there's a cluster in Denver right there. Look at that.
Okay.
Man.
Yeah, it's right around the Centennial Airport. They're all around that airport.
Of course, it's around the airport. Oh, yeah, there's multiple cats, DS. There's multiple. I have a cat. Pushing's got a lot of cats.
Okay, is that better?
Splatter's got 2 cats. Yes, hold on there. Hold on there a minute, Astro.
Oh, whoa.
All right. All right, so that looks a little bit different, but it looks like there's a hot spot there, literally, like a red hot spot.
Right here?
Yeah, what happens if you zoom in?
That's Toronto, of course.
Oh, they all split into green dots.
Green and yellow, yeah.
Yeah, and blue.
79?
There's 79 in Ontario.
In Toronto.
In Toronto alone.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mississauga, Ontario, there's 40.
Wow. Hey, Philip.
What's this? I never heard of Markham, but there's 21 in Markham.
Bomber, did we give you an idea?
There's data centers everywhere, basically.
Yeah, there is nowhere to hide.
No.
Yeah, and that's why we were saying it's in Mandela, because they were literally nowhere. Now they've been there for years.
Yeah.
Well, they seem
It's
to
kinda
disappear
crazy.
the further up country I go. They do seem to disappear when I go to the rural. Oh no.
Yeah. I was wondering about that. Like I saw recently how, it's the United States and Europe in that order of chemtrails. I wonder if it's the same with data centers. I wouldn't be surprised. And it's like a drastic drop off, like from the United States to Europe as far as chemtrails go. But it is Europe is the other, and everywhere else like doesn't see them or don't see them. Yeah, that's pretty wild, isn't it?
Yeah, we get some here. Luckily, not too bad, but we do get some here. I hate them.
Yeah.
Of course, I hate it. I shoot the plane down when I see it.
Astro, can you check Columbus really quickly, and then we'll move on to the weather modification?
Don't have a rocket launcher, YouTube.
You mean with a water pew pew, right?
So I told YouTube I don't have a rocket launcher, so don't worry about it.
Wow, look at Columbus, guys.
Ooh.
And
Wow.
there's 2 big clusters there.
Put some pants on.
Man. That one's, yeah.
I'm hungry now. I need food.
Oh my
Those are the
gosh.
ones. Those are the must be the ones that owned by Amazon, because it's Amazon New
I have
Albany.
2 kitties.
And then this one up here is Amazon Jug.
I have 2 kitties too. Both mine are black. One male,
Could be.
one female.
Yeah, Amazon Web Services data center. Yeah, these are the Amazon ones. Most of them.
Astral, don't you need to get going soon?
Yeah, I was just waiting until we were done with the map segment. But
Okay.
yeah,
He loves us so much. He doesn't want to leave us. Isn't that nice?
Hey, Billy Paramax. Splatter, can you get the next video ready?
What's the next video?
The next one in line on the playlist.
On the playlist.
There's a couple shorts there. It's we're talking about cloud seeding. These are the ones Josh put in, the weather modification stuff.
We done with the data centers?
You were done with the data centers now.
Yeah, we've seen enough of them.
Data center. Okay, cloud seeding. I found a cloud seeding one now. Here we are.
All right then. Well, I'm gonna get going.
All right, Astral.
All right, Astral.
Yeah, good hanging out, man. Good show. And, have a great rest.
You always you always help us make the show good.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, thank you. I like being here. So yeah.
We like you here too.
Your input is appreciated. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
And your output is appreciated.
Oh, no, your output is kept to yourself.
Yeah, I like bouncing my opinions off everybody. So.
Yeah.
Well, I know actually. Yeah. That just didn't sound right.
Well, you have a good night. Thank you for being here and helping out.
Yeah, me too. Thanks, Cindy. Good night. Night pushing. Later, Splitter.
Good night.
Good night, Astral.
Gotta keep my
Later,
eye
chat.
on my order here. We're going to play this now.
Yeah, I have to get it on the screen. And can you tell me who it is?
I don't know.
Oh, it's Neo.
How cloud seeding? Okay, yeah, it's Neo.
Okay.
How cloud seeding is used to make rain.
All right.
Like they need to make rain around here. Come on.
All right. These Josh put these in here, so I don't.
Okay, I guess
We'll see. All right, here we go.
City Stream. Watch thousands of great documentaries and get
This is
access
an ad,
to
though.
Nebula, the streaming service that Neo is a part
Pause.
of, by using the link in the description.
Oh wait.
You want to fast forward the Curiosity? We'll get Curiosity stream off the screen. There you go.
Well, there maybe.
Were no coincidence. Starting from 4 hours before the show began until late at night, any clouds near the city limits of Beijing were shut down using rockets and chemicals.
Pause.
But how is that?
So they were using the salt rockets, the big horns pointing at the sky to shoot down clouds.
They were stopping rain. They can do it. That's cool.
Interesting.
I was wondering if we can stop rain. I always thought about it getting a vacuum or something, you know. Suck up the cloud before it rained down on people.
Yeah, or you could like use those pew-pews that they use at stadiums that like, you know, launch t-shirts. You could like launch towels at the cloud.
Yeah, dry it up. Yeah.
Yep.
At Beijing, they've actually figured out a way to do it. That figures the Chinese would do it first.
Well, no, we did. I'm trying to tell you, I've covered it as a Mandela, the horns that shoot salt in the sky.
Oh.
That's an American invention. It's old.
Yeah, before core math or whatever it's called.
Common Core.
Common Core, yeah.
Yeah.
We just blame Common Core math for everything nowadays.
I'm going to. Believe me, I am definitely going to be doing that. Man.
Possible. Clouds form from the evaporation of water, which then rises, cools, and condenses. But in order to condense, the water droplets need a solid to which they can adhere to.
You definitely are not playing this at 1.25.
I don't think so. No, I didn't set it yet.
Yeah.
Blame Common Core.
Yeah. All right.
I wonder if he's going to talk about evapotranspiration.
I doubt that.
Yeah.
Man.
Sounds too
There's a word for you.
Yeah. The word of the day.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue.
These can be tiny particles, such as dust floating in the air. And if more and more water accumulates on this nuclei and a drop grows, it becomes heavier until eventually it will fall to Earth as rain. Helping that process out by using chemicals is known as cloud seeding. In order to achieve this, additional particles or nuclei where the water molecules can attach to are added. This can be achieved using airplanes equipped with pyrotechnic flares that hold chemicals like salts, dry ice, or silver iodide, which is commonly used. When the plane flies over a cloud layer, the chemicals can be scattered and the swirling winds behind the plane help distribute the particles. Clouds are particularly suitable for this if they contain a high amount of supercooled water. This means it has a temperature that is below the freezing point of water, but it is still
Alright, we need to pause it.
That's
Yeah,
because it is
I
very
was thinking the
difficult for the
same
water to
thing.
transition from liquid
that Philip
Splatter.
said.
There you go.
Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing that Philip says. Yeah, helping it out, helping the process out, helping in quotes.
Yeah. See, I
Yeah.
don't think we should be altering weather at all.
No.
I think that's a recipe for disaster,
Yeah,
and that's why
like-
we're seeing
yeah.
this stuff. Like
Like in
I'm in
Austin.
Philadelphia,
Yeah.
and it was 98 degrees today, and it's going to be over 100 tomorrow. And Pushin, sitting down there in Texas, is enjoying some nice spring temperatures.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
Yeah.
And Jose is freezing in Denver. Well, he's not in Denver, but in Colorado, in the 30s.
Yeah, everything has an equal or opposite reaction when you do something. Remember? So yeah.
Well, then, like, I mean, I know that the guy that, I don't know if he invented cloud seeding. He's got a big business of it, and he said that they weren't responsible for it, but like he basically, you could tell in the interview that he was the flooding
Josh
that
is here.
happened. Yeah,
He
the
doesn't
flooding.
care. That's why the stream broke, huh?
Yep, Josh is here. I'm trying to fix the stream.
Well,
Josh broke the stream.
Josh can blame Common Core math also. Man, that's hard for me to remember. Yeah.
Here he is.
Get in the clouds, Josh.
Yeah, that's why the stream broke. But at least I waited till you paused because
You're in the clouds.
Yeah, that was considerate. What's up, man?
What's up?
Clouds.
Not much.
Clouds.
Oh wow, Bomber said they had tornadoes today.
Cool.
Oh no.
Good for kite weather, huh?
Everyone
Weather.
safe?
Hopefully.
Hey, tornado, good kite weather. Get the kites.
It's okay. They were just rainbow tornadoes.
Yeah, rainbow tornadoes.
Wow, yeah. When are those coming along? That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah. Quality check. Okay, they're quality checking my food at the moment. Good.
I said Common Core math. Bomber. Common Core math sounds like a lot more fun. I'll even show my work if I have to. Oh man, that's funny. My face is starting to hurt.
That is funny.
Oh, we have too much stuff to show still.
They're quality checking. My food's gonna be here soon. Yay! I'm hungry as fuck.
Josh,
cool.
do you want to take over since Splatter's got to eat dinner?
Yeah.
Thank you. So
it's not here yet. It's still
right,
coming.
but you're going to get a phone call and you're just going to up and leave, though. So we should probably switch now before getting back to the video.
I get a phone call. No, they just buzz my buzzer and I go answer it. Well, I can do this for now. Meantime.
Solid if there is
Okay.
no nuclei
Which
from which the
one?
crystal
This one.
What?
Yeah, we're going to keep going.
Okay, yes, I thought. Yeah, okay, here we go.
structure can start to grow. By adding particles such as silver iodide, the nucleation process can begin. In fact, this can even be achieved simply by flying an airplane through a cloud layer without spraying any chemicals. The resulting shock itself can help the molecules to line up and trigger the freezing process. This is the effect that can also be observed in those videos that show water bottles suddenly freezing due to a shock. This satellite image shows a similar effect. The cloud layer appears perforated with so-called canal clouds and hole punch clouds. These are the result of aircrafts that flew through the cloud and triggered small bursts of rain or snow that leave behind gaps in the cloud layer. At the 2008 Olympic Games, however, no planes were used. Instead, a total of 1,104 rockets containing chemicals were fired into the clouds. But among experts, there is an ongoing debate regarding the effectiveness of cloud seeding. It's very difficult to conduct studies on this, as the crucial question is what
Should I wonder what the rockets look like now. I showed the old ones.
What rockets?
The horn things. The horn things that I covered. How they look now looks ridiculous.
Horn things?
Yeah, like bullhorn.
Look at that big UFO shaped gap missing out of the cloud.
Yeah.
I'm going to send pictures to you, Josh.
Airplane or
Okay.
something.
The mountain. That's
Of what they're actually doing.
That's the mountain you crashed into and died.
And I'm getting the old one too, so I can show what the old one looks like too.
Am I playing this still, or what's happening?
No, you're staying on pause for a minute. I'm gonna have Josh show for those that didn't see it before.
We're looking at the menu, the mountain. Quality check, quality check, quality check, quality check.
Quality check, please.
It was flashing. Yeah, sorry, it's flashing. Quality check.
Josh, please start with the old one first. There we go. Let's take this banner down. All right, so that's not the old one. The old one's the photo. The old photo.
Oh, well, you said the old one. I just assumed that you meant the last one that you sent.
No, the old photo was the first one I sent. That's what I wanted you to show first. There you go. So these were the first ones.
Oh, wow, look at that.
That literally shot salt into the clouds to avoid rain.
Oh,
Supposedly it stopped the rain from happening.
Yeah, they called this guy like a snake oil salesman, right?
Yeah. And you know what? It's interesting that they started messing with the sky here. And then, the Dust Bowl happened.
Right.
I wonder if there was any causation there.
Probably so. Yeah. I mean, no chance. No chance.
No chance. But this is what they look like today.
Doesn't mean something opposite might happen.
So
wow, that's pretty cool looking.
that's a manned one, and the next one looks like it's automatic.
Oh wow, that shit's a cloud shooter.
Oh wow, it looks like a freaking cell tower.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Sky.
Wow.
Yeah.
Not very high. You think it'd be up higher?
Yeah. But I mean,
And that's the mechanism.
I mean, you can see it's below the roof of that building, so that's not very high. I'd have it on top of the highest building in town.
Yeah, but I mean, they can do the same thing with a plane or a helicopter, probably.
Yeah, but if you're gonna have a permanent one sit there, you might as well put it on top of a tall building, right?
Yeah, yeah. But apparently, I guess you really don't. I guess it has enough, power to reach where it needs to go.
Well, maybe, but I'd rather be safe than sorry and be higher up.
Yeah. You said it shoots salt, or it pews salt.
Well, that's what they used to. That's what they did back in the day. Like for the big horn thingies.
Yeah.
It was salt.
Okay. Yeah, and how did they use those horn things? Like, did they use, pew powder or what?
Air pressure or what?
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
I don't know, but I had a video of it. It would set off like there'd be an alarm to let people know, and then it made this horrible loud noise.
Oh man.
So probably like an explosion.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
You don't want to be outside when it shoots, just in case you get a salty head.
I'm confused.
Just don't have any open wounds if you go outside.
Ouch!
So,
Yeah, or if it rained, salt water.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's
But that's
get
the whole
back to
idea.
Neo.
It's supposed to be stopping the rain, so it won't be salt water, right? Is that the idea? I guess.
I guess. I don't know. All I know is that's what it said when I researched it.
Yeah, but that's our job to pick it apart. That's what we do.
Maybe I would assume that there'd be some chemical bonding going on that would stop it. I don't know.
Didn't we watch that video of that giant machine that created clouds? Yeah, didn't we watch that here, or was that somewhere else? That was here. That was here,
Okay,
or on one of your channels.
Someone's gonna take over now because my food's on its way here.
I had a feeling. What's the timestamp?
I got it.
Oh, you got it. All right.
Yep.
All right. You just have to make it full screen.
Josh on the ball.
That's where I keep an eye on the tracker menu so I can see it. Now it just went out for delivery, so better safe than sorry.
Right on. Spiders on the ball too.
Yeah.
All right, we ready?
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm hungry.
Yeah.
Studies on this, as the crucial question is whether it would have rained the same way or not without any intervention. The difficulty of making high accuracy predictions regarding weather makes it really hard to find statistically solid information about how effective cloud seeding is. But nevertheless, there are plenty of cloud seeding projects all around the globe. Especially in dry regions that are plagued by lack of water, nations hope that this technology allows them to force clouds that would otherwise move on to condense and rain. The United Arab Emirates, for example, a nation with desert climate, operates such a program on a national level and is financially supporting further research on rain enhancement technologies. Cloud seeding is also used in an attempt to mitigate extreme weather events like severe droughts. For example, Thailand has been operating a government-run rainmaking program since 1955.
Pause.
It was
Yeah, so why don't they mitigate like hurricanes?
Yeah. I've always thought the same thing.
Well, they do, don't they?
They can fly airplane into the middle of a hurricane and stop it. Like, why don't they do that then?
Well, because they want the destruction.
I've always wondered.
Yeah, I do think that's what it is, Josh.
I've always wondered that exact thought. Like they say they can fly an airplane and stop it, then why don't they? That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. When I was watching these videos last night or the other day, and then I ended up sending them all to you. Yeah, I thought the cloud seeding was more to make it rain as opposed to stopping the rain. But I noticed that the chat was talking about stopping the rain, so I didn't know
it depends
if I
on
missed
where
something or.
It depends on where you're living. Like sometimes you would get too much water and you're flooding, right?
Right, but I don't think the cloud seeding fixes, stopping the rain. I think
causes that.
Yeah, I don't know. What I was seeing, it was like it shoots something up into the cloud, and basically like dust particles or salt or something that attracts like the water particles in the cloud to make it heavier.
Yeah, to say fall.
So to make it fall, and that's what cloud seeding was to make it rain, not to stop it from raining. That's all. That's all I was saying.
Yeah, but like I said, there's different things. Some people want rain or they need rain, and some people have too much. So
yeah, right, yeah.
It works either which way, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just a different technique. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been muted this whole time. Yeah.
Oh no.
Anyway, yeah.
Sounded so good.
What's the process to do the opposite? Like, do we know that? Is that what they were saying? Like punching through the created clouds, like with planes or whatever? Is that?
I don't know, but I think there is one of these videos on this list had something about that where they talked briefly about they were able to stop the rain for like some sporting event or something that they were trying, or some event that they were holding outside, or somebody was holding, and they did it, and it worked.
Yeah, that's they're talking about the Beijing China thing.
Yeah,
the Chinese did it for the
Olympics.
Yeah, the Olympics. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh right, yeah. I think that is what it was. Yeah,
it's already been done, so they've already proved it can be done. They're doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we thought we were watching the Blue Angels for, all their death-defying stunts, but really they're just doing these things probably.
Right in front of our face.
Maybe. Yeah, right in front of it. And we're clapping for it.
Yeah, cheering them on.
Well, I don't know if they do it at the shows, but
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was just kidding, but
yeah, are they even a thing anymore? Like
yeah, I mean they still do shows around here.
Okay. That's cool. I always thought that was a cool thing, but yeah. Anyway.
Well, there's the Abbotsford Air Show, the next biggest city in Vancouver area down near the Abbotsford, and they have a big air show every summer.
Okay, that's cool.
They also have a big airport out there too. I guess that's why. Yeah, big Abbotsford Air Show. I've never seen it because my dad always hates big crowds, and there's always really big crowds there.
Oh.
Yeah, there are.
So I never got to see it.
Spire, did you get your food?
No, it's on its way.
Oh, I thought you said it was here.
No, not yet. It's on its way. It's out for delivery. The thing's flashing now.
Yeah, he was thinking way ahead. So.
Yeah, I'd rather be safe than sorry, right?
Yeah.
all right, we good?
Yeah.
We're ready. Yep.
Produced in order to secure crops, as most agricultural land in Thailand relies on rainfall. At the same time, cloud seeding is also used to minimize extreme floods. This is achieved by targeting clouds early when such floods are predicted, as happened in early 2020 in Indonesia after a storm flooded large parts of Jakarta. But there was also a time where cloud seeding was used for a very different goal, using the weather as an advantage during war. This is what happened during the Vietnam War as part of a secret US tactic, Operation Popeye. The goal was to extend the monsoon season and therefore create strong floods that damage roads and cause landslides. The US especially targeted the Ho Chi Minh Trail, which was the primary supply route used by North Vietnam in order to infiltrate troops, weapons, and supplies into South Vietnam. Using cloud seeding as a weapon of war, causing enormous damage to civilians, raised a number of moral questions.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I thought was crazy when I seen this, and it's what got me going down this rabbit hole.
I heard they did all the flooding, because they were in tunnels too.
Yeah.
They were all hanging out in underground in tunnels, so they figured they flood them out. Then they're out of there, right? Yeah.
Or they were seeking like shelter, or seeking, refuge, like the civilians. Like that's disgusting. That's
yeah. But he did say right before he went into this that they did try to use it to stop the rain. Like right after I just got done saying that I didn't think that it was for that, it didn't seem like it was very successful. But
I
they
remember
basically
the Vietnam thing. They did it to flood them out of the tunnels that they were hiding in.
Yeah, and it seemed like they said it also got it to like direct the storm to a different area by doing it in the cloud or something.
Vietnamese is going to be the strongest army in the world because no one can beat them.
I mean, and of course they would say that it wasn't that successful. Like they'd say that today.
Britain tried, they couldn't do it. Then the States went in there, they tried, they couldn't do it, so they left. Like Vietnam is like its own thing.
Man,
you can't stop them.
Yeah,
I'm glad we're allies.
Yeah, we had to be now. Heck with it. We can't beat you. We'll join you.
Yeah, well, we did join them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So.
And in 1977, an international agreement was signed by many nations worldwide that prohibits the military use of such means. Although cloud seeding is already used widely, scientific discussions regarding the effectiveness remain. And there is also a discourse on possible health and environmental risks. Then there are political questions that need to be answered, such as whether a country holds the rights to a cloud that moves over its territory. It's a theoretical question.
That's
when they don't have
that's insane. It's like, oh no, it's a Canadian cloud now. We can't do nothing.
Yeah.
Hey, Parody Mike.
I hate it when the drivers don't have trackers. It's annoying.
And keep in mind, this was all considered a conspiracy theory at one point.
Yeah, not even that long ago.
Not even that long ago.
Yeah. Keep your conspiracy theories close and your facts further away. That's what I say.
Question, but given the urgency of water supply in many regions and water conflicts already ongoing about rivers that flow through several nations, this could lead to disputes in the future. As climate change leads to more extreme weather events, it'll be interesting to see whether there will be more research and investment into this area.
See, everything
If
has
you want
an
to learn-
equal or opposite reaction. Like, yeah, you don't have rain in one spot, so you make rain instead of the other spot. Now it's going to flood over there. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's just the way it works.
Yeah.
More about strategies to combat the critical challenges resulting from climate change, I highly recommend Climate Impact Asia, a 4-part documentary series examining how some of the most vulnerable regions to climate change approach these challenges. You can watch it exclusively on CuriosityStream, a streaming service.
All right, this is an ad.
Yeah.
And better creators on
We're done with this
Mandela,
one.
Limited time.
Oh yeah, it's over.
Yeah, we're done with this one.
He said climate change one too many times.
Yeah, way too many times.
Yeah.
You mean more than once?
Yeah.
You mean more than
right.
zero?
Yeah. That came out wrong.
All right, so this is short.
Yeah, this is like only 17 seconds.
Okay.
That's real short.
All right, and so at normal speeds.
When NASA tests its rocket engines, in addition to the loud noise and ground shaking, they create huge clouds that shoot out of the test site. But the clouds aren't actually harmful. They consist only of hydrogen and oxygen, which means they are just normal rain clouds. And after a while, the water will rain down.
Well, that's interesting. It creates rain clouds, not clouds, but rain clouds.
Huh. I know it when you made the clouds because it, it tries to disguise what it's actually doing.
It's rocket rain.
I didn't know it made rain clouds.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird.
So yeah,
That is strange.
the title of that one was "How NASA Makes Rain Clouds."
And yeah, but then there's like no, NASA doesn't make rain clouds.
Augustus Dorico is with us.
Hold on, wait, I'm making a banner for.
Yeah. It automatically started playing when I put it on full screen.
Come on,
Glenn Beck. Hold on one second. And Beck.
Zafar, what are you walking here?
Maybe. All right, you can continue.
Augustus Dorico is with us. He is the founder and CEO of Rainmaker. This is a cloud seeding company. Welcome, Augustus. How are you?
Hi, Glenn. I'm blessed. I appreciate you having me here. And again, still, my heart and prayers go out to all the people of Texas. I'm here in Dallas now, actually. And though we didn't have.
This is what I was talking about.
I think this was back when the flooding in Texas happened.
Yeah.
So I don't know, 6 months ago or however long. I don't remember exactly, but
That's about right. Yeah.
I think it was right around that time.
Anything to do with the flooding, I still am praying for everybody affected by it.
It has got to be pretty disturbing for you to hear that you are being blamed for, cloud seeding and knowing science. I have to tell you, I don't know much about cloud seeding. It bothers me what I see over in England, but I, again, haven't taken the time to really look into it. So explain what cloud seeding does and how you didn't have anything to do with that.
Yeah, I can also explain to you what cloud seeding does and what cloud seeding is not, right? Because you're referencing something from England that we can talk about in a second. So cloud seeding is a technology developed in the United States in the 1940s to increase water supply for farms, for ecosystem conservation, for reservoirs, for residences, and also our industries. It relies on identifying liquid in clouds and then releasing particulate, specifically silver iodide, into those clouds that the water freezes onto into big...
Silver iodide. I remember that being sent up as well in those horns.
Yeah.
But originally it was salt. And I think they switched to silver iodide because it was more effective.
Sounds like it.
Sounds more professional.
I'm going to jump out of my seat when my buzzer goes off. But every time it happens, I jump.
Well, when I hear iodide, I think of salt, like like what is iodized salt? Like, is that something that they add to salt? To
Iodized salt? Yeah, I don't know exactly.
It just sounds a lot like iodine. It's that red.
It is iodine.
Yeah.
It's iodine infused salt.
Oh,
It's like
the
shocked.
the red goop that parents used to put on us when we got cuts.
Yeah, I don't no. That's the normal table salt was always iodized salt.
No, they
thought it
they
was
added the
anodized.
iodized. No, it
Anodized
wasn't
salt.
originally iodized. They added the iodine because of thyroids, to protect the thyroid.
Oh.
I have to get the exact. I don't want to tell. Let me give you the exact thing.
Misinformation.
I don't want to tell lies online.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Why is there iodine in salt? Okay, so the United States started iodizing salt in the 1920s, mostly due to the discovery of an endemic of children found to have enlarged thyroids called goiters in the region of the Great Lakes, the high Appalachians, and Northwest.
Goiter?
An area that had become known as the goiter belt.
Oh,
and they discovered that iodine took it away.
That's not funny, but it's funny.
I mean, yeah, that's really exactly. Well said. Well said.
The goiter belt.
Man.
That sounds like right around where I'm at, near the Appalachians and the Great Lakes, and like I'm sound like I'm right in the middle of all that.
You're a goiter.
And do you secretly wear a goiter belt?
Not secretly. Why would I have to do it secretly?
Nobody ever asked. That's hilarious.
Goiter.
Snowflakes and then become heavy enough to fall as rain. Cloud seeding has been going on in the United States for decades. It, again, is paid for by farmers and utilities and government entities that want more water for their constituents.
Hang on just a second. So I live up in the high desert in the summer, and I have a farm and a ranch, and we pray for rain every year because it's hard, but we're in the high desert. It wouldn't work here because we don't have the clouds, right?
So first of all, I think you should keep praying for rain. I'm grateful to have gotten saved when I was 20 years old and baptized in Dallas, actually. I think that this is all God's world and it's our responsibility to steward it, right? And insofar as we can help make more water for people and ecosystems here, that's my primary interest. Just because you're in the high desert doesn't mean that you can't have cloud seeding. If there aren't clouds, then you can't make it rain more. But sometimes there are. And also the aquifers nearby are recharged from cloudier regions not so far away. And so you can actually benefit from programs nearby as well. Now, to clarify, cloud seeding...
Hey guys, I'll be right back.
Generate clouds?
Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah. Just have NASA come.
Yeah.
Shoot
Use
off the
their
rocket.
wild machine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Set up another big NASA fucking thing. Yeah.
Yeah. It looks like there's clouds in the sky in this picture. I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah. This kind of feels a little bit, softball question. He's not even answering the question for one. I guess he didn't actually ask him.
He gets to it.
If he feels bad for unaliving all those little girls at camp,
what?
Right? I mean, that's
What?
Well, that's what happened in Texas, like 6 months ago.
Right. Well, yeah, he's going to give him his chance to explain why it wasn't their fault that it flooded.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think I've seen it.
That's the whole point of this interview, I think.
I mean, I've seen that interview, or I've seen an interview where he was talking, but he was not on the phone. He was sitting down, and you could see him. That's weird. That's just weird. Anyway,
maybe he did a different interview.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, filmed it. Yeah, who knows?
Operations we've ever seen from either Rainmaker's own work or the National Center for Atmospheric Research or other institutions can produce tens of millions of gallons of precipitation distributed over hundreds of square miles over the course of about an hour or two. The remnants of Tropical Storm Barry that blew in and caused the flooding, that storm dumped trillions of gallons. It's about 1 million times less than what the biggest and best cloud seeding operations can do right now. Now, that said as well, when you referenced England, right?
Trillions of gallons.
Cloud seeding.
Yeah. Trillions. That's wild. That is inconceivable. How much? Wow.
And did he say it backwards? That's. I could have swore he said that's 1 million times less than what
what they can do.
But I don't think that's what he said. I think I think he said it backwards. But I think that's what he meant. Is like that's a million times less than what they have the capability of doing. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I missed that, but yeah, I mean, after I heard trillion, like I kind of went blank and like, what does that look like?
Let's hear it again.
Yeah.
The remnants of Tropical Storm Barry that blew in and caused the flooding, that storm dumped trillions of gallons. It's about 1 million times less than what the biggest and best cloud seeding operations can do right now.
He said 1 million times less than what their operation can do. I think he meant 1 million times more.
Probably.
That
Maybe
make
not.
sense. If it was 1 million times less, that means that they could have easily caused it. Like they could have caused it with no problem whatsoever.
I mean, maybe we didn't accidentally say that.
Maybe it's a Freudian slip. Yep.
Yeah.
As well, when you reference England, right? Cloud seeding is not solar radiation modification, nor is it chemtrails, right? Solar radiation modification is a real technology that people are investigating and developing and increasingly deploying to release reflective particles into the upper atmosphere to cool down the planet, to dim the sun and cool the planet down. Cloud seeding, although it is also
like aluminum and barium and strontium.
Yeah, and so do you know what they're talking about with this thing in England? Something happened in England around this time too, like 6-8 months ago.
I don't know.
Because that's what they switched to next, was something that would happen in England. And I never did figure that out. I never did go look it up. But yeah, maybe. But I only watched a few more minutes because I thought, I thought this was good enough. But anyway, I'd see.
Sphere. I think that it's something that deserves a ton of scrutiny. Totally agree.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah.
But cloud seeding has nothing to do with that. Cloud seeding requires existing puffy clouds full of water to be there in order to make them precipitate a little bit more. Now, if you see a long streak in the sky behind an airplane, that is not cloud seeding. Whether that's a natural contrail or a chemtrail, I haven't seen any evidence.
Natural, yeah. I was just about to say, what the hell is a natural? That's not natural.
Yeah. God. Wow. Yeah. I never did trust this guy when I heard any of him like speaking, and yeah, this guy's full of it.
Yeah.
But
I was surprised that he was saying contrails or chemtrails. But then when you just threw in the word natural, that just totally made his credibility drop a little bit.
Yeah,
chemtrails are malevolently being put down by the government or some other nefarious party. But regardless of which it is, a chemtrail or contrail, it has nothing to do with cloud seeding either, because producing clouds is not what cloud seeding does. Cloud seeding relies on existing clouds to make them rain more. And those long streaks in the sky, those are mostly ice. There's not enough water in them to seed in the first place. And they're also like 20,000 feet higher in the atmosphere than where all of our cloud seeding operations take place.
They're mostly ice.
So
20,000 feet higher.
Yeah, and they just stay in the air like that, like for as long as you can see them, and they're mostly ice. Come on.
Yeah,
that's unbelievable.
I don't know. The ones that I see don't look like they're 20,000 feet higher. They look like they're not even 10,000 feet high in the sky. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
the ones I put up in that video yesterday or the day before of the ones I've seen last week.
Yeah.
Those don't look high in the sky at all. But anyway.
Yeah. You actually,
you went out what day?
Huh?
I was just going to say, like, it seems like you kind of don't see like the jets that are flying way, way higher. You don't usually see contrail or chemtrails behind them. Like, that's kind of weird.
Oh, well, no, in that video, there was like, the sky was littered with them, but I could see in the distance, like a couple of, like, there was like 2 tiny planes I caught that were leaving the trails that probably
way higher. Yeah.
Yeah. They were way higher. So maybe they start out way higher and then they, by the time they get puffy looking like a cloud, they've just dropped or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. Anyway.
Thursday and cloud seeded in Texas?
July 2nd,
I'm back.
we flew
I'm sorry.
about a 20-minute flight where we seeded 2 small clouds with about 70 grams worth of silver iodide. That's about 10 Skittles worth of material. And those clouds dissipated about 2 hours after the event.
Anyway,
brilliant marketing. Yeah.
So July 7th. So it was almost a year ago that this was. But he said they dropped about 10 Skittles worth of material.
Skittles?
Skittles size.
Yep.
Okay.
Material, yeah.
Yeah, nothing to see here, just some Skittles.
Yeah.
Take the rainbow.
Just my fancy headshot, you know, from my modeling days. It's all good. That's all there is to see there.
Yeah.
Augustus.
Yeah.
I don't trust anybody named Augustus.
And
I'm
they
sorry.
dissipated, and they don't remain up in the atmosphere, right?
The clouds,
the Skittles,
one, the Skittles of material. They could not have stayed suspended in the atmosphere by the time that the flooding started happening.
That's what I'm asking.
And then,
yeah, just like
Larry.
What?
He's saying that the amount of material that they dropped or shot into the sky or whatever is equal to the mass of 10 Skittles.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. That's the only thing that they put up in the sky on the day before the flooding or shortly before the flooding or whatever.
Man.
Okay.
So he's saying that it's not, because the initial question was, how do we know this wasn't your guys' fault that Texas flooded and you know what I mean? So that's his answer.
Well, I mean, Skittles can't hurt anybody.
I got you.
Just brilliant though. Diabolical. That's
flood. That was a storm that rolls in and was not part of the system that you seeded, correct?
Correct. And also it's worth noting that, a lot of people have said, well, this shouldn't go on without any oversight. And I totally agree. And I think that there should be even more regulatory scrutiny and oversight and reporting requirements so that these operations are totally transparent. But there actually are regulations in Texas through the Texas Department of Licensing and Regulation that have suspension criteria. And suspension criteria are these meteorological conditions, these weather conditions, these issuances and notifications from the National Weather Service that say, hey, if there is a flash flood warning, if the soil is already too saturated, if cloud seeding would cause any flooding, you have to suspend operations. And not only did we suspend operations in adherence with the regulations from the state of Texas, but we actually, because our meteorologists were very proactive, suspended operations a day in advance of any warnings that would have regulatorily mandated us to, because we at Rainmaker earnestly believe that this is God's kingdom to steward, and it is our job to do no harm and do as much good as we can. And so if we can bias towards being cautious, not so cautious that we ban this technology and prevent farmers from having water from it, but if we can be cautious in our operations such that we mitigate any potential for any damage, which we did and do, I'm all for that. That's what everybody's opinion is at my company.
Wow.
Yeah, it sounds like the good PC thing to say.
Yeah, he's a politician is what he is. Yeah.
Even though he's selling this technology to the government, and letting them do whatever, allegedly, supposedly.
Man, wow. Yeah.
Yeah, but anyway, that
was good. Thanks.
Yeah,
Thanks.
Crazy.
So I know China is doing cloud seeding up in the mountains to get much more snow up in the mountains, so then they have the water, the runoff, et cetera, et cetera. Are they ahead of us? Is this what we're doing?
They used to just use a snow making machine. You remember that?
Yeah, I remember seeing those when I went. The one time I've been snow skiing, which they didn't actually. Maybe they were using them in Tahoe.
Doesn't that require water?
I would think. Yeah.
You got to have the water source.
Yeah.
In order to make the snow, so that's not really going to do any good.
I guess.
I mean, what do they look like? What are the snow making machines like? Like, how large were they? Would you say, Sandy, the ones you're talking about?
Not that large. They just had a lot of them.
Yeah. Okay. Were they like the size of like a fog machine, or a little bit bigger, maybe?
They were like a snowblower, except it was creating them. They were bigger.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't really remember what they looked like, the ones that I'm talking about. I didn't think they were that big, though, at all. Like, it looked like a fog machine, kind of. But a little bit bigger, maybe. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Spider got his food.
No, not yet. I'm still fighting.
No. Okay.
Still not yet. Wow.
Bird didn't want to work. I'm not happy. I'm up here. I get my credit card. I'm hopeful it'll work. If not, he better give me the food anyway. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
Happens a lot.
So China just for context, the United States a year ago spent $2.4 million on cloud seeding research, right, to investigate how to produce more water for American farms, to save the Colorado River, to refill our aquifers, right? $2.4 million total, and that was a one-off. China has an annual budget of $1.4 billion for cloud seeding and weather modification. They have 35,000 employees in their weather modification office. They have 2 universities that offer bachelor's degrees in weather engineering, not meteorology, not atmospheric science, but specifically how to engineer the weather. And if the United States bans this technology wholesale, if we don't regulate it and monitor where it's going on so that we have a transparent account of the activities, not only will we be behind China, but we won't have regulatory statutes or the capability to monitor who is modifying the weather in the United States and otherwise.
Okay, so tell me the difference.
That's a good point. I mean, if China's spending all that money and having, teaching it, and we ban it all together, like we'll fall behind way quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
That's
I mean,
true.
yeah, but I mean, if we've got the technology, then that's fine. We've got it, and so do they. And
So
they're doing what they're doing with it.
We'll ban it for us, for the general public, but they'll keep on working on it. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm just saying, it's just weird. I don't get the whole competition thing. I mean, I get it, but I really don't, I guess, in this sense. Like, what's the big deal if China, I mean, if they have this technology and they're using it for whatever
If
they're
we ever
using
go to war with China, like they just talked about, using it in war in Vietnam.
Yeah, which goes against the rules of war, like, right?
Oh, right.
Like,
Yeah, they did say they signed a treaty, or somebody. I don't know if China signed the treaty, but yeah, there was a treaty that got made that some people agreed to.
yeah, but I mean,
doing it.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
But I mean, who's to say they're not going to cheat? Apparently, because that's what we did, right? That's what they said. Yeah, like the whole us using that or try, like, even though they said it didn't work very well, which is probably a lie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I mean, if it's for that reason, if it's like looking out for for the security, then I get it. Then that's good. I believe in it, but I just don't get that feeling at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
But I don't understand why they're doing it. Yeah. What? Yeah. I don't get why they're doing it.
Yeah, because they're never going to tell us why they're doing it. They're
Yeah, not until it's too late. Yeah. And then they won't even tell us then, but yeah, it'll be too late anyway.
We'll figure it out on our own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Weather modification, which sounds scary, and cloud seeding.
Totally. I think the bigger distinction to make is between weather modification, which cloud seeding is a kind of, and geoengineering, right?
Pause.
So cloud.
Kind of. You are
Yeah.
How is
You're
it
an
kind
expert.
of
You're an
weather
expert.
modification?
Yeah.
You're literally making it rain when it wasn't supposed to, or snow. You are literally modifying the weather.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. This whole
Not
guy's
kinda.
narrative, yeah,
No,
it's sketchy.
I believe they're stewarding the weather for God. So yeah, we should be thanking them. My ass. Anyway,
Wow.
That's crazy.
yeah, good catch.
Seeding is a
What
way
a
to
garbage
make more-
excuse. Says Bomber.
Yeah, this guy's full of garbage excuses.
Yeah.
Actually. Yeah.
Yep.
water, right? You are modifying the weather by making it rain or snow a little bit more. Geoengineering is a
little bit
global
more.
climatic intervention designed to either cool the planet down or create, reflective high altitude clouds. And that has, again, nothing to do with cloud seeding, which is a form of weather modification. And to your point about it sounding scary,
Pause.
right? I could.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
No. He said, or making high altitude clouds. So
High
could this
altitude
explain
reflective.
why?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did this explain why we have multiple cloud types, like new cloud types?
Yeah.
Like we'll see like the layer of clouds and then puffy clouds and then smaller clouds moving faster than the
Yep.
other cloud. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And even the clouds behind the moon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the clouds behind the moon. Mhm.
Yeah.
And why didn't he ask, or why didn't he mention that when Glenn asked, when he's in the desert and there's no clouds, why didn't he bring it up then? He was like, oh, we can just make some high weather clouds and then cloud seed
yeah.
for you. Like that would have been a perfect answer.
He was trying to establish what a Christian kind of guy he is, because he was saying, yeah, you should keep praying for rain.
Yeah, right.
And, yeah. Really, this guy missed his calling as a politician.
or a mega church preacher.
Yeah. Well, same thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, man.
Try to do some sort of slimy PR thing and say like, oh, cloud seeding is not weather modification, but fact of the matter is like making it precipitate a little bit more is modifying the weather. And I think that I would rather be totally transparent about that and also say like it's something that we should regulate and it's something that we should be cautious about and we should approach it with a mindset of stewardship. But still, if we were to ban it wholesale, not only would we deprive Americans of having access to more water from it, but also we'd be liable to other countries continuing to do it without it from us.
Oh, so we would be hurting. We would, if it weren't for them, you know what I'm saying? He's implying that we need them to do this.
Yeah.
We need them to screw with the environment.
Oh yeah, that's been his whole narrative this whole time is, like we're just doing this all for the good of the people and the good of everybody and only to help people, and we're conscious of, we're no nefarious reasons here. Like that's just what he keeps emphasizing. So Yep. That's been his narrative.
It's pretty easy to see right through. Unlike his clouds that he's seeding.
Yeah.
Remember the big hurricane that happened, and we were hit by two. One came and hit Florida, and then the other one came barreling in to North Carolina up from Florida. And people said, well, that was weather modification. That they cloud seeded that, and they modified that, and they even steered that. I never believed any of that stuff. But can it be done? Can that be done?
No, it at this point in time cannot be done. The modification of a hurricane such that would either increase or reduce the winds, increase or reduce the damage done by it, that is not something that is doable. Now, that being said, it's worth talking about something called Project Storm Fury, where in the last century, the United States Weather Bureau and Air Force conducted flights over the Atlantic to try to...
Sorry, called what? Product?
Rewind it.
Yeah, but in the last century, that's a lot of time.
Yeah.
That's a long time.
Yeah.
Wow.
Product something theory. I couldn't hear what he said, but yeah.
That would either increase or reduce the winds, increase or reduce the damage done by it. That is not something that... No,
Can it be done? Can that be done?
Yeah.
No, it at this point in time cannot be done. The modification of a hurricane such that would either increase or reduce the winds, increase or reduce the damage done by it, that is not something that is doable. Now, that being said, it's worth talking about something called Project Storm Fury, where in the last century...
Storm theory.
Yeah.
Product storm theory. Never heard of that.
Neither
the
have I.
United States Weather Bureau and Air Force conducted...
Huh?
Why would it not work for something that's already categorized as a hurricane or a tornado? Like is it if it works like up until that point? Like what I don't get what the cutoff is or what the you know what I mean? Like why wouldn't it work when it's called a hurricane?
Hey, Steven.
Right? Like. I don't know if I'm not really asking that question correctly, but you know what I mean? Just why? What when it's finally called, when the weather's finally called a hurricane or whatever, it's given a name, then that's when all of their methods like don't work anymore. That's weird. Like I don't get that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what he just said, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. That seems like a lie, but yeah, I don't know.
Probably because it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Flights over the Atlantic to try to seed hurricanes to mitigate the damage that they would do by the time they broke against the eastern seaboard. And we stopped that program because we didn't have what's called attribution, right? We didn't have the right radar. We didn't have any good satellites to measure what the effect from the seeding was. The reason why cloud seeding is coming back into the discourse now, why it's a viable technology that people are paying for, is because we can measure what the results of our operations are. And I would say that although Milton and Helene, I've seen no evidence of having been modified, and I'm totally open-minded about that. And if anybody does have it, I would happily scrutinize it and talk about it. But despite not believing those to be modified, it is worth thinking about the fact that, like at the beginning of time in Genesis 1:26 through 28, One of the first commandments we were given before the fall, while we were still in the garden, right before sin, God told us to take dominion over and steward the earth, the seas, the skies, and everything therein. And so, should we now be?
Is that true? It says seas the skies. Like I mean, like I remember the Bible saying, you know, you have dominion over the earth, but I don't remember it saying anything like seas the skies.
I don't either.
That's why that stuck with me earlier when he was saying, when he made that was like one of the first things he said was, where it's our job to steward the skies.
I can go look.
What did he say? The Bible verse, Genesis? Like I think.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah.
He did.
I think it was 1:6.
It's worth thinking about the fact that, you know, like at the beginning of time in Genesis 1:26 through
1:26
to 1:28
to 1:28. Yeah.
Well, there was a 1 and a 6, so
you were close.
Yeah, let's go with that.
All right, well, we'll
28. One of the first commandments we were given before the fall, while we were still in the garden, right before sin, God told us to take dominion over and steward the earth, the seas, the skies, and everything therein.
One of the first commandments.
Now be concerned about making more.
One of the first commandments is seize the skies and take over everything.
I'm looking.
I know it just sounds weird the way he said it. So, yeah.
Water for our farms, absolutely. Should we at least consider a potential world with extreme caution and again a mindset of like prayerful stewardship? The notion that we could mitigate severe weather in the future, I think that it would be abdicating our responsibility to try to tend to the world that God gave us if we didn't at least think about it. And I'm not advocating we do that now or anytime soon or without severe scrutiny from the federal government and transparency for everybody. But it's something that may at some point in the future be able to benefit folks.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind looking into technology. I just wish we would slow down sometimes. You know, with what's happening with AI, we've seen the damage that social media did. Now we're going into AI, and it's coming at us faster, and we have no idea what it's going to do.
Yeah.
You know, when you're throwing stuff up, you know, whether it's chemtrails or whatever, I don't know enough about it, but I sure would like to be in part of the discussion on some of these things. I'd like to have our government say, hey, what do you think? Are we going to do this or not? And leave it up to the people. We're talking about doing some things to the planet that, you know, might be good, but also could be horrible. And, you know, the arrogance on some of this stuff really bothers me.
Wow, I agree. I haven't listened to Glenn Beck for a long time, but I know every time I go to my sister's house, you know, he's on the TV in the background. Like they're always watching him. And, you know, I liked him back, you know, years ago or whatever, but, you know, like, I don't know. But at least he's not getting like political or, you know, he sounds like he's just genuinely trying to figure this thing out. So.
Yeah, I mean, he's comparing these things to. I mean, it's a pretty good comparison, like comparing it to, you know, AI and social media, comparing that to cloud seeding. I guess it kind of works, but at the same time, like, you know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, at least he's aware. Yeah, he's aware of the fact that AI is just as dangerous as probably cloud seeding can be. You know, but except nobody's paying attention to that now. Everybody's just like, oh, AI, this is so cool. You know what I mean? But yeah, but I agree.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think the cloud seeding, I think that's like way more dangerous actually, like because of like what happened in Texas and who knows where.
Okay, I found it.
Physically, like Okay.
Yeah, short term versus long term, I guess.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah.
Guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can. Sorry.
It's Genesis 1:26.
Yep.
It's the NIV. No, I want the KJV. And let them have dominion over the fish of the sea and over the fowl of the air.
Okay, that sounds right. Yeah. And the fish of the sea and the fowl of the air. It didn't say seize the skies, you know.
No. Other versions say birds in the sky.
Yeah, not clouds.
Yeah, not the sky.
not the sky, the birds in the sky. So basically he's saying, God was saying, you have dominion over all the animals on the land and all the birds in the sky, like over all the animals, you know, in the earth.
Yeah.
Not the sky itself. Yes. That sounds
okay. The original Hebrew text mentions the Shamayim, heavens, sky, and the creatures within it, but does not use the Hebrew word for clouds. Fowl of the air.
Nice.
All right. Yeah. So basically, it's implied that humans have control of the sky and the clouds.
At best. I mean, that's a reach. That's a reach, really.
But
I mean,
it's implied, but there's just happened to be not a translation for
Correct.
that word or something.
Yes.
Did you not read this guy
Fancy.
the Augustus version of the Bible? Is there one of those? Augustus, what's his name?
Augustus Dicko, Dorico.
Okay, Dicko. That's how you pronounce it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I always
Dick
when
bag.
I'm looking at it, and I just don't see the O and the R, and I just see Dicko. But yeah, and it's Dorico, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Augustus Dickbag would be way better.
Yeah. I think that's
more accurate.
actually, yeah.
All right. Well, we only got 30 seconds left.
Augustus, thank you so much for having a
Oh, there you go. We're done.
That's it. Yeah, it's done.
Yeah.
All right. What's next? It should be yours.
Yeah, it is short.
Oh no, this is mine.
Oh no, that's yours.
Yeah, so going into the weather modification, they're calling this year a Godzilla El Nino, everyone.
Goody.
Yeah, so basically El Nino means most of the country is going to be extra hot and dry. Less rain, warmer temperatures. And like I said, Philadelphia has a heat wave going on right now from Monday to Wednesday of high 90s, possibly 100.
Well, Texas, it's like in the 70s.
Which is...
Yeah, unheard of. completely unheard of. It's usually over 100 by now.
And it's almost cold enough to snow in the Denver and Colorado Springs area.
Crazy. Man.
All right, let's play the short. Talk about the Godzilla El Nino.
Is it just music?
Oh yeah, mute it. Mute.
I did.
Yep. Right there. Pause it. Pause it right there.
Sorry.
I'll go back. And it's not muted. Oh no.
That was like a fishbowl, doesn't it?
That's the part I wanted to we don't have to look at the whole thing. Matt's just gonna tell you the regions. Can you read that? Because we can't see that.
1 is Pacific Northwest, 2 is Southwest, 3 is Upper Plains. Huh?
What does it say after Pacific Northwest?
Pacific Northwest, hot, dry, high fire risk. Southwest, number 2 is hot, active tropics, more rain. 3, Upper Plains, cooler, more storms. 4, Southern Plains, warmer, less frequent storms. 5, Great Lakes, Midwest, warmer, fewer storms. 6, Southeast, fewer hurricanes, cloudy, humid. 7, Northwest, warmer, fewer storms.
Yeah. So for most of the country, it's warmer and fewer storms. So, and I guess the Godzilla part is the fact that we have summer and spring there right now. But I remember about 5-6 years ago, a hurricane. Well, maybe it's a type. What's it called in the Pacific? Is it a typhoon?
Yeah. Well, that's when
a cyclone. No, it's called a cyclone.
Oh.
I think.
Well, that's a tornado and a cyclone.
In the Southwest?
In the Pacific.
Oh.
You're comparing it to what again?
Pacific.
A hurricane?
A hurricane in the Pacific.
Of America? Like the Pacific? Yeah.
Yeah.
The cyclone sounds...
I would call it a hurricane. I didn't know I didn't know there was a different. I didn't know that there was two.
I thought a cyclone was like a tornado.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I thought it was just another name, but yeah, I don't know about a typhoon. I thought a typhoon was rain and like a tornado. That's what I thought a typhoon was. Oh, that's a monsoon. That's what I'm thinking about. Monsoon. Is that the word you're looking for?
That's like a big rainstorm.
Okay. That's what I thought a typhoon was too.
Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea.
I get my phoons mixed up, I guess.
Yeah, you need to get research and get those figured out. Yeah.
All right. Let me jump right on those phoons.
After the show.
Oh my God. All right, you can move on to the next one. I just wanted to show that. And the fact that they're calling it a Godzilla El Nino.
What's possible?
Fear anyone? Anyone care for some fear?
Warming in the Pacific is extreme, meaning everything else gets amplified. The Godzilla El Nino. Oh, it's back to the same. Yeah. Compared to a normal El Nino, a Godzilla El Nino brings extreme heat that lasts longer, wildlife risk spikes dramatically, wildfire risks spike dramatically, more Pacific tropical activity, more erratic monsoon season, and more frequent heavy rain and flooding.
We all did the same thing.
Yeah. Like I said, you can move on to the next thing. I just wanted to show the one chart.
I thought you meant the rest of the video, because there's only 8 seconds left. But yeah. All right, next thing. This is not a conspiracy theory.
All right, full screen.
Cloud from Texas for 5 minutes of questioning.
Thank you. Thank you all for being here. I think most people, back home tuning into this would first of all be shocked to find out that maybe some of the suspicions, like weather modification is one of those things that's like not really been talked about, and people are like, is it happening? Is it not? I don't know. I see things online, and they come to find out like, okay, this has really been happening for decades. This is not conspiracy theory. This is like fact. There's businesses involved in doing this. And that brings up all these questions about how is this happening? How is that permitted? Is any business just able to go out and, hey, I want to modify the weather in my area because I want rain? Well, what about these people who don't want rain, and where are those lines, and how does that work? And then there comes the liability side of this. Recently I'm from Texas, and so I was there at Kerrville when the tragedy happened. And I was concerned with some cloud seeding.
Sorry, I just said money is how it works. That's like whoever pays the company to bring the rain. That's how it works.
Yeah, well, I think that's what this whole committee. This is a Doge committee meeting, or hearing. So yeah, that's all it's all about is money. So
yeah.
Actually, we're already past the part I wanted to show. We don't have to watch this whole thing. It's just the fact that they're in the chamber, literally saying, "Yes, we're doing it."
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Exactly. That was one of the first things you said was that we all know this has been going on for decades.
Yes.
Yeah. He didn't actually say that like the government is paying these people, but I mean, it's if they're out there, they're gonna be, and yeah.
That was the whole point of showing this.
All right.
We don't have to watch all that. All right. What's next?
Inside the company modifying America's weather.
There you go.
Look at this drone behind.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Ready to go, or we want to?
Yeah, this is the guy from Top Gear and the NASA cloud machine.
Okay. Yeah. I
In
don't know
Louisiana. I think they're in Louisiana when they did this, or Mississippi, one of the two.
Yeah. We'll see. Hope. Yeah.
Behind me. We're going to send it 15,000 feet up in the sky to make
never
it rain.
mind. Never mind. Different guy.
Today, I'm in El.
I thought it was somebody. I thought that was somebody else when it was blurred out. Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
Segundo, a small industrial hub just south of LAX,
Segundo.
has I've been invited to take a look at Rainmaker, a buzzy weather modification company building drones.
Oh, Rainmaker. So he's visiting that same company of Augustus that we were
talking about.
Yeah.
And they're in LA. Wow.
Yeah. El Segundo. Yeah.
Never heard of that.
Capable of handling the extreme weather conditions necessary for cloud seeding.
25-year-old mullet man says he's modifying the weather with strange yellow compound. Holy is that
25-year-old mullet man.
They've also invited me to Pendleton, Oregon.
So you will be, I think, the first media team way out there.
One of the largest drone test ranges in the US for an exclusive look at their main research facility. So it's currently 5:19 a.m. and we're about to go out on our cloud seeding mission.
Losing the feeling in my fingers. Okay. You got a charger?
Okay.
Jeez.
So this was sent to me a while ago. I have not seen this. And I'm like, oh, this will fit here because Josh is talking about seeds, cloud seeding. But this seems like one of those typical YouTubers who are pretending to break into a place. I don't know.
Well, yeah, when they said their research facility, their number one research facility or whatever they said, it looked like somebody's garage.
Yeah.
And then they go out into the wilderness and look like light a firework and run away.
I don't even remember who sent this to me. Someone sent this to me when I had the post open for people could suggest things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It looks like it's like it is pertaining to the same information.
Yeah,
So,
I was gonna say I don't think they're breaking into anything. I thought the mullet man was at Augustus Duraco or whatever his name was. He went in he's in there with them. I thought the mullet man was the CEO of this company.
Yeah, it just seems very, I don't know, it's that stereotypical YouTuber.
Yeah.
All right, well, we can watch it if it gets really stupid, though.
Yeah. I'll definitely willing because anything dealing with mullet man probably is pretty stupid. But yeah.
Yep.
Let's see.
Oh, man. Wow.
These are some drones coming off the line right now. This is the Elijah V2. And so the Elijah is the actual workhorse that goes into the cloud, confirms the presence of supercooled liquid water, and then seeds. Most planes deliberately avoid these conditions because the supercooled liquid will freeze onto the plane, causing you to lose lift and fall out of the sky.
So what is cloud seeding?
Cloud seeding is the identification of non-naturally precipitating clouds and the injection of aerosols into them that induces them to precipitate when they otherwise wouldn't have.
So Rainmaker is actually a little bit of a mistake.
Bomber asks, is Mullet Man Augustus Dickbag?
Yes.
I believe that is. Yes.
I think it's a younger version. I mean, I don't know. See how old is this? Oh, this was only 3 months ago, so maybe not.
Oh, who is this? I have to put a banner up. Who is this?
Soon, Soon.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know he was a mullet. You couldn't see his mullet in his little black and white, headshot modeling photo that was showing on Glenn Beck's screen. Yeah.
Okay.
Misnomer. They should really be called Snowmaker at their current stage because when they send their drones into the clouds, they're actually trying to create snowfall. They call the ideal clouds supercooled. What the does supercooled actually mean? It's when a liquid, like water for example, goes below freezing temperatures but lacks the imperfections, like particles of dust, or a slight impurity for freezing to occur. Cloud seeding works by providing those imperfections so that this liquid can freeze.
This is technology that was invented in the United States. These are the guys that pioneered and ultimately invented cloud seeding back in 45, 46. It fell off by the 80s, 90s, and really 2003 because of this fundamental problem in cloud seeding, which was attribution. If I fly a plane into a cloud or a drone or shoot a rocket and then it snows, that doesn't necessarily mean that I made it snow. And so Rainmaker, yes, we're doing a bunch of really fun software stuff. Yes, we're doing a bunch of fun material science. It's the remote sensing, the radar, and satellite-based validation that matters more than anything else, attributing how much water we produce. So this whole region, we needed radar coverage in order to do targeting and validation. So we rented a Black Hawk helicopter, and we flew and airdropped a radar on top of a mountain.
So I'm about to go.
Holy crap! How much does it cost to rent a Black Hawk?
No kidding.
Sorry, I mean, not that they don't have money, but yeah.
I just wanted to point out that Mullet Man, he is definitely wearing a cross on his.
Yeah, I was just going to say he's not being all preachy like he was in the last one, but he was wearing that big cross. I was just about to say that. Good catch.
Yeah, so it's okay.
On a mission.
Yeah.
Tell me what I should expect.
You should expect to be cold and sleepless, and to see some of the finest cloud seeding drones ever built flying into gnarly supercool liquid clouds.
Gnarly.
Bye. Thank you. Bye.
We're going to be flying out of LC, L6, L3, and L4. Make sure that everything is in the truck. Go get some sleep.
Wow. Holy.
Yep. This is the Rainmaker hangar.
Yeah.
This is where the magic happens.
Holy wow.
You can see these drones are still being applied with parachutes. This is an experimental design that we might try out tomorrow.
Nice. Nice. So what is the function of this one?
I won't explain it.
No worries.
Yeah, it's too experimental.
Yeah. Can you give a rough estimate or price range of how much they cost?
I probably shouldn't say, but it's,
maybe when we aren't mic'd up.
a car, maybe. The type of car you can use.
He needs to work on his mullet. Like he didn't have as good a mullet as Augustus. Sorry.
Oh my goodness.
Just had to throw that in there. I mean, the hair is just as bad, but it's the mullet. It's not there yet. He needs to work on it.
They obviously don't understand like the importance of a good lab coat. Like they would be so much more credible if at least one of them were wearing a lab coat of some sort.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I agree, Pushin.
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, you go to the thrift store. You can get like 10 of them for like $10.
Yeah, and maybe stay away from the word gnarly or things like that if you're trying
gnarly.
Yeah.
I thought he said he was like a 25-year-old mullet man or something. Yeah,
oh, he meant aspiring to be. Yeah,
aspiring. Yeah, yeah. Gnarly is like a word from my time.
I know.
Before my time, even. Yeah.
My time. Yeah.
Yeah. My bike had gnarly guards on the handlebars. I remember that.
Oh my gosh.
That was a cool bike.
Hammerspack says $50,000 for an emergency helicopter ride to the hospital. So just imagine a Black Hawk helicopter price. Wow. Yeah, it's nuts.
The government's just gonna.
Yeah, triple it, quadruple it.
Yeah.
Man, yeah.
They pay $500 for a hammer.
Yeah. I thought you were going to say a haircut.
Or that.
Yeah. Man.
All right.
Imagination.
Get money. I'm in love with paper bill,
Yeah, so here, you can hold it.
This is the agent that makes cloud seeding possible. It's a compound of silver and iodide. I expect it to be silver.
It is a lime green powder.
This sifts the silver iodide, takes out all the chunks so that it's as pure as possible.
And are there any effects, like if you ever ingest a ton of it? Could I do something insane?
Whether silver iodide from cloud seeding has any toxicological effect to human health, to the environment, to agriculture, I care about all of those things a lot and would not want to use it if it actually was adverse for the environment.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, that looks like more than 10 Skittles worth, if you ask me.
I agree with you. Yes.
When he lifted it up and showed, that little cylinder in there with all that crushed up powder, that was definitely more than 10 Skittles.
Well, Augustus did say about 10 Skittles, so that could mean anywhere from 10 Skittles
to 100,000.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, double speak is fun.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
And now he's tasting it.
Yeah, I know. We may have seen enough of this guy.
He's checking out the quality, to see if he wants to buy, 1 kilo or 2. Sorry.
Like literally nothing. Yeah. Has anyone else ever done that before?
None of our guests have ever come and tasted it.
Why did it sound like they were hiccuping?
Huh?
Why did it sound like they were hiccuping?
like a battle, like a hiccup battle?
Yeah.
No, I missed it.
Oh,
you got to rewind it and listen again. Then you have to.
Hilarious. That's hilarious.
It was like.
Maybe they're trying to grow their mullet out faster.
Well, like literally nothing. Yeah. Has anyone else ever done that before?
None of our guests have ever come and tasted.
That's funny.
That is great. Great catch, Andy. Thank you. That's awesome.
You're welcome.
Oh, Sir Augustus Dick Bag, taste the rainbow. Oh, that's funny.
It's very gangster.
Oh, gangster.
So,
That's
what is
gangster.
your sleep schedule like on seeding days?
Yeah,
that's better than gnarly. That's like one step up from gnarly, right?
Exactly. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. Good call. Hey, you should get that timestamp for to get to whatever clip that. If you can even clip stuff anymore, I don't think you can. Like the hiccup battle. Yeah, but
this is a short. It's 450.
We're right at 4 hours. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. no, 4 minutes and 50 seconds into this video. I just clipped it straight from this video and not the
4
but
hours. Yeah. Sorry.
All right.
Sleep? I mean, it's very little. This is our motivation board. Never Doom. What's the dating scene like here? Oh man, there's no women in Pendleton, so it's very monastic. Yeah, the hangar. We work all day. I
the mullets?
told all the operators. I said anyone who does not have a girlfriend right now is not allowed to get a girlfriend for the rest of the season. Yeah. We cannot afford that as operators.
You think you can show me where you guys stay?
Yes. Come upstairs.
Hell yeah. It's not bad.
Exactly.
It has everything that I personally need. Like, you got a bed, you got a desk.
Out of a 24-hour day, I'm in the hangar 23 hours and 15 minutes.
How do you personally feel about it?
I thank God and my lucky stars every day that I'm out here in Pendleton. You know, California, I've lived through multiple wildfires. 50% of my friends' houses burned down. That is purely because
oh my God,
so
that's
dead.
awful.
And that is the problem.
50%? I mean, how many friends does this guy have, though?
2.
I mean, that's what I'm thinking.
No, I'm just kidding.
God.
Even that, you know, like that is terrible. Like that's
yeah.
You can see that he seems like he's at least genuine. You know, like doing it for a good reason.
Yeah,
it seems like
good call. It's a good call
based on that. But you know, he's just compartmentalized into not knowing what the bigger picture is. I bet you anything.
Yeah,
why they're doing it. Yeah.
Across the entire country.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah, he's just like 16 and doesn't understand the ramifications, like what everything is, and he's just 16 years old or whatever.
Oh yeah, he looks like he's at least 18 or 20.
Yeah, my mistake.
Yeah.
What
you never know nowadays.
Yeah.
I can contribute, or we can contribute to any part of that, and that is all I can do.
The ultimate mission at Rainmaker is to make water abundant and end water scarcity. I think that droughts are something that we can engineer to end. After we've done our jobs in stopping and reversing that aridification, the question will be where and how and should we terraform parts of the planet that have historically been deserts.
Terraform? They're talking about terraforming now?
Wow. Ambitious.
I didn't know they were going to go there.
Yeah.
That's weird. He did say terraform, right?
I believe so.
He did.
All right.
And after we've done our jobs in stopping and reversing that aridification, the question will be where and how and should we terraform parts of the planet that have historically been deserts that we now want to make arable and abundant and lush.
When I started, this was the first design that we were actually manufacturing ourselves. It went from that, and I got to watch and build it into this, right? And so quite the system. It is the only drone sub 55 pounds in the NATO alliance that can survive in severe icing conditions.
How long have you been with Rainmaker?
I just hit my 1-year mark back in November.
Congrats,
so a
dude.
month over a year.
Yeah.
About.
And how old are you again?
I just turned 20.
Oh, nice. Happy birthday, dude. Yeah. I'm curious, do you have like any advice for people around like younger than you, your age, considering a non-traditional path?
Do it. I mean, like I grew up not envisioning the best things for myself, and at one point I was just matured and realized that like you can do anything you put your mind to, right? Like I didn't go to a traditional college path through a traditional college path.
We should pause it. Why did Palmer say, "Oh my God"?
I don't know. I'm away from the chat. I don't know. Maybe this guy's 20 and he's like their lead mechanic or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, he was operations lead or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah. My mistake. Again.
But by 20 years old, he's matured.
Yeah,
like
he's completely
he's all matured now.
Yeah.
So
he's senior. Yeah, he's the senior mechanic, I guess, or senior operations, whatever you said. Yeah. See, I already
operations lead.
I'll never make it in this business.
I only remembered it because we have those terms at my work too. We have like this lead and that lead and supervisor and manager and trainer, like all these different terms, like, they're all just a little bit apart, but they're all the same pay grade, pretty much until, you get from one big jump to the other. So yeah, only reason I'm caught on to that.
So you think these guys worked for Bath and Body before this?
Well, I don't know. I mean, maybe if they were living in China, and they were like, when they were kids, they might've worked for them. With the child labor that they hire over there, but not here.
That's good.
Sorry.
I'm still
No.
here. It makes you proud, right? Like you take a lot of pride in like what we're doing, which is like we're trying to save the Salt Lake. We're trying to give water back to the people.
With the Great Salt Lake, which is what our biggest program is focused on right now.
It's the largest cloud seeding contract in American history, right?
It is, yeah. It's the third biggest in the world. The Saudi program and the Chinese programs are bigger. Our biggest competitor is the Chinese Meteorological Administration. They have 38,000 employees. They have over $1 billion annual budget.
Wow.
They're super serious. And in a lot of our prospective international markets, it is Rainmaker Technology Corporation versus that huge data institute.
Have you ever met with anyone from that?
Yeah.
How are they?
They don't really want to talk too much.
It's 1:15 a.m. We're at Rainmaker HQ in Pendleton, and we're about to go out on our cloud seeding mission. Let's go make it rain, boys.
It sounds like they're just having like a measuring contest or, you know, a pissing contest, you know, like China's bigger and, you know, like they don't really care that much about it. They just, you know, we want to be bigger than them.
Yeah, exactly. It sounds to me like they're about to go out surfing. Like they're just talking about where they're going to go. That's what it sounds like to me, the way they're talking. But yeah, no, you're right. You're right. That's
like I want mine. Mine's bigger than yours. You know, I want to be bigger. You know, I think that's what it seems like they're aiming for here. You know, not for the good of humanity, like, you know, he was saying in the last video. Weird.
It's weird. Like they said, they're trying to save the Great Lakes, which I didn't realize needed saving. Like up you know,
yeah, right. They're only like
up
20%
until
of
the data centers. The data centers are taking it away. It's kind of a good. Like I like the way that this works out. You know, with the show tonight, because we were talking about the data centers, and now we're talking about the cloud seeding. That kind of does.
Cloud seeding is going to bring the enough water to feed the data centers.
Yeah.
So bring our costs down.
Maybe so. Wow.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Full circle.
Don't hold your breath, though. Yeah, I wouldn't. I'm not holding my breath.
I'll hold somebody else's breath if they want me to.
Start with that. Start with the that one cat. No. I didn't mean to say that out loud. Huh?
No, I said okay.
I would do as much as I can to live a full day in the life of a field operative per FAA regulations. There's certain things I can't do. I've done a lot of really cool things. Had a lot of aura farming moments. I don't think I've ever aura farmed as hard as this or met such a cool group of guys.
Oh,
yeah.
It's a beautiful dog.
Yeah.
It's currently 3:10 in the morning. We're out here an hour out of Pendleton, Oregon. Parker, he's currently installing the props, and we are about to launch this drone to make it rain.
Okay. We're not seeing any stars, so that's a really good sign that we got cloud cover.
It's always this windy during operations, right?
Yeah.
Yep. You guys are so hardcore. Holy shit.
Why are they doing it at night?
It's called the 80.
Why what?
Why are they doing it at night? Like, I mean, I guess it's an order from somebody, and
so that nobody knows that they're doing it, or less people notice it.
Yeah, that might be it. That's weird. I mean, it seems like if they were being showcased on this channel, you know, like they would do it during the day so you could actually see what's going on. But yeah, you might be right. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I guess maybe they'll say. Yeah, maybe they'll say that's it.
Yeah. Automatic dispenser system.
This is what distributes the silver iodide through the clouds.
Man, the stakes are so high right now. Yeah.
We are not the only team that's out cloud seeding tonight. We have 3 other teams, correct?
3 other teams.
And this is how we cover the entire range of the clouds.
Final pre-fight. This one gets the heart pumping. Yeah. Wow. How you feeling right now? I'm stoked. Good. Taking off. Kelsey taking off. She goes.
Wow. Yo.
All right, should we pause it here so that way we can let it play like at the important part?
Okay.
Sure. Yeah.
What part's the important part?
I don't know. It looks like it's about to change scenes. So
yeah,
it looks like they're about to flip to something else. But yeah,
that's a big drone.
Yeah. Is this the one that they said was their? Oh no, the first sub 55 pound.
Yeah, I'm assuming that. But yeah, who knows?
Yeah, maybe he was still working on it. But yeah, like I have no idea how much drones weigh. I just thought that was weird that, you know, that all the drones weigh more than 55 pounds. Like, you know, like it seemed like he was bragging about an accomplishment of it having one that's less than 55 pounds.
Yeah, that does seem kind of weird. Like my dad's got a drone.
It's pretty heavy, you know.
Yeah,
55 pounds.
Yeah, exactly. That's pretty heavy.
That's almost twice my dog.
They were like running with it and like holding it. Like there were two of them holding it right when they were running with it.
Oh, so maybe that's why they want to get it lighter so that they can.
Yeah, I mean that would be
it.
weird. That would be a weird thing to like hold and to not break. You know, like like running with somebody else, like holding it. That would be difficult. But if they're doing this every time, if they're doing it at night and like like quickly and trying to stay hidden, yeah, good luck to these whippersnappers.
Yeah, Tellum says 3 a.m. in the morning. They were trying to find Bigfoot. Were they trying to find Bigfoot? Yeah, that possibly. Yeah, maybe they had cameras on there. Try to get some Bigfoot on there too.
Yeah.
Kill two birds with one stone.
Yeah, then they'd be working for the government. Then it's multifaceted.
Oh, and they'd be exposing. Yeah. That probably wouldn't work, but yeah, who knows?
Can seeding really supercharge a storm? The CEO of Rainmaker pushed back this week.
What are your thoughts about the distrust in science as a community and how this affects your company?
So when people have either skepticism or concern about cloud seeding, its safety, its efficacy, whether it's some sort of deep state conspiratorial plot to destroy humanity, I get where people are coming from. I think the only solution to that is if we are routinely as transparent and forthright about what we're doing as possible. We should have a real conversation about what risks you're concerned about, what safety data we have, and what the benefits of cloud seeding are.
Have you hosted any public summits? I saw you doing a lot of media appearances over the past year.
Well,
see that's bad enough. But there was CNN.
Yeah,
I was thinking, he got on the news. Like they actually did a news story about it. Maybe there might be some legitimacy. And then I seen it was CNN, and so that went out the window.
Yeah.
All I'm thinking about is I want that dog.
Yeah.
At this point, that's a beautiful dog.
I think mullet boy.
I thought that as well.
I think his uncle is Wolf Blitzer. I'm not sure, but I see the resemblance.
Really?
I think that's how he got on CNN.
You should send his picture and Wolf Blitzer's picture to the fittest flat earther and let him research it and see if they have any matching scars or birthmarks or something.
Oh man, that's good. That's funny.
We've done a lot of congressional testimony. A lot of states proposed bans on all forms of weather modification this past year. Over 30 did. However, after we did a lot of media, talked about cloud seeding, 28 of those 31 states dropped the legislation altogether. I think that the conversation was brought to us, and if we didn't meet the moment and actually have it in good faith, then we would have been regulated out of existence.
L6 mission configured, ready to go. We're ready to go.
This?
Yes, this is us right here.
Now that all of our drones are launching in the air, strafe there. And Parker, how long are you going to be strafing for?
I should be strafing for about 10 minutes.
Awesome.
Were you guys testing on your drone? I'm sorry, crew. I'm cutting you off from the radio.
No worries, man.
We're at negative 13.5 degrees Celsius, which means that we are in icing conditions currently.
We just hit the ideal condition for seeding.
Check this out.
Yeah.
Negative 13 degrees Celsius, 13.5 degrees Celsius is ideal. What is that in Fahrenheit? I'm sorry.
Splatter. Are you there, Splatter? All right, I'll Google it. Or Bomber could probably tell us.
13 Celsius.
It is 8.6 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh. Yeah, that's definitely cold enough for freezing.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We're now pulsing our IPS.
Nice.
The IPS is a
Hey, Karen.
technology.
Shout out to Karen's in the chat.
Oh, hey, Karen.
Allows Rainmaker's drones to fly through very cold clouds without the propellers freezing.
Sub 5 minutes. Time to beat for the battery swap.
And I'll get you in on one of the battery swaps.
Yep.
It's like an F1 swap. We aim to have less than 5 minutes on the ground. Our drone is coming down right now. I'm not sure if I'm permitted to perform the swap correctly, but I'm running over with the ADS cart. I'm going to assist in performing the swap.
Do you have an ADS card?
I have the ADS cart right here.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Do you want to bring it up?
Yep, bring it in.
All right, we're going to run.
Yep. So the drone immediately lands. You'll hear somebody yell, "Safety on!" Yeah, and then sprint out to the drone. Somebody drops on their back underneath the drone, swaps the battery, puts a new battery on top, puts a new ADS cartridge on.
You got a cartridge? Yeah. All right, now we're back up and running. All right, guys.
Coordination with all the other teams, right back up.
I think Splatter's back.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what were they running from? Like they got it up in the air or whatever, and they had to run back to their
I think
just
it's
to
burning off
get the
energy.
data. Yeah.
I guess for safety, for some Skittles to fall from the sky.
Oh my goodness! Is Splatter back?
I thought so.
Oh
I
no,
guess
yeah,
not.
maybe he's
False
still
splatter
eating.
alarm.
He's listening. He's laughing at us. Be like, yeah, like he's got his mouth full or something. It's all good.
It's probably eating Skittles.
Do they have Skittles at Domino's?
Canada.
I don't know where he ordered from. That was just my guess for today. But, yeah. All right.
For our first battery swap and our AGI swap, and we're about to get back up and running again.
Oh, battery swap.
Yeah, so conditions are deteriorating. Yes. We are scrubbing the op, unfortunately. Yeah. So it's currently 5:19 a.m. We've been able to fly twice so far, and we just learned that an atmospheric river called the Pineapple Express is rolling in from Hawaii, making
Atmospheric river.
The
Yeah, we covered it.
I was gonna say that sounds like
Yeah.
a Mandela that you covered. Yeah.
It is.
And the Pineapple Express. That's the weed movie, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I know it is.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I mean, wow. The chances.
Helen says maybe they wanted to rain donuts and trophies.
Yeah. Yeah.
If that's the case, I'll give this a thumbs up because if they're pushing donuts and trophies, then I would give them a thumbs up.
Yeah,
for
they
this.
can't be all bad.
Yeah. Well, I mean, as long as the donuts go to Sandy.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's funny.
conditions not ideal for us to continue our seating. We're going to hold it out and wait for another 20 minutes. So this may be the end of the line for this mission. All right, the Pendleton Sisyphus continues to push his boulder up the hill. That was obviously not what we hoped for. Even though we weren't able to really see any clouds today, still just such an amazing experience. Really sick seeing how tight of an operation these guys run. They're like well-oiled machines. So awesome. Cool. Break. We're currently
Not
about
that
to test
well-oiled.
a secret that I don't even know about and see if it works. We should maybe not film this part. Yeah, don't show this part. Yeah, this is a secret thing. They're doing something really secret. It's so cool because it's so secret. And now we hit the skies. Picking off.
I think that God gave
Hey, Woo.
the mandate to take care of creation, to take care of the earth for the sake of God's glorification, for the sake of the beatification of the earth. And
Here's the preachy
Yeah.
part.
Yeah. You really think God wants you to change the weather?
Yeah, well, he said in the last video that in the Bible it says that it says that we should
I
see the
know.
skies. Yeah, he seems like he's
But it's
believing it or he's
not.
a really
He
good
doesn't
actor.
say sees the skies. He says we have dominion
Yeah, but
over the skies and the birds, not the weather.
He
Yeah,
must have been reading a new version.
Yeah, I mean, come on, Top Gun. He was wearing a cross, so
Oh, he's essentially a priest. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I think this is probably about the end of it. I think he's going to just like preach for like the last minute of the last 30 seconds. But
Okay. Is there any?
gnarly?
All right. Is there anything else, or are we
Oh, well,
on
here.
that? No, I mean on the list. Is there anything else, or are we pretty much done? Because there's other stuff there too.
There's two left on the list.
Yeah, but they're not related, right?
We have never seen anything like this before. I think the anonymous official is the last one I sent, and then the other one is the last child who remembered the old sky.
Okay, that's an AI video. I don't want to show that yet. I want to look into it to see if it's real.
Okay.
Oh, and I thought you said that. I thought you said YouTube was like cracking down on the whole.
Exactly. I know. That's what I'm saying. If it's real, I'll show a portion of it and then more information on it separately from the video. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I don't want to talk about it unless I know it's real, because it could just be completely fabricated by AI. So I need to look into it.
Right on.
So you said there's one more, Josh?
Yeah. There's one more, but it looks like there might be something in this last 30 seconds. Because they cut back out, so we can finish this one real quick, and then we'll do the last one.
Okay.
Because the anonymous official one was a good one.
We can make more rain and snow to supply the water that our planet needs, that our civilization needs. That is a good thing. That is an act that I think serves God.
Stay in there. Doesn't this really just look like England to you guys? Like,
He's not wrong.
Like England.
He's
Okay,
not
yeah.
wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the whole thing what they were talking about with England on the last video with Glenn Beck. I have no idea what happened there. I'll have to look into it. Maybe I'll have to ask Hard Earth since he's the one who sent me this video.
Bill Gates, the man.
Oh yeah.
All right, so this the next one.
This is the next one. Yeah, yeah. This one's pretty good, and it references something that you guys mentioned earlier. Somebody brought up when we were talking about the like Jose brought up about him buying all the land, for the for the AI farms or the data centers, but it also talks about him buying up land for this reason too, I think. So yeah, it's good.
Go ahead.
Bill Gates, the man who wants to control the weather and reshape the way that you live. I mean, down to you not eating meat. He wants to take down forests in order to cool the climate. He wants to block out the sun. I mean, he loves this stuff right now. And this isn't some conspiracy stuff. This is fact. This is exactly what he's been doing. It's happening right now. And it's connected to something much bigger than just hurricanes and climate solutions. So stick with me here on this. Reshaping the way you live through weather manipulation is what Bill Gates wants to do. So let's start with this. Back in 2009, Bill Gates puts his name on a patent for controlling hurricanes. Yes, you can't make this stuff up. On hurricanes.
That's right.
When you hear the name,
that's what caught me. Like I instantly, saved it when I heard that. I'm like, how do you patent something on how to manipulate hurricanes? It's just crazy, insane.
Bill Gates, who probably think Microsoft founder, but now the billionaire may be known as the hurricane tamer. Gates is listed as one of 13 inventors on a patent filed for hurricane prevention methods. Gates and his team plan to use a fleet of ships to cool warm surface water by mixing it with colder water from greater depths. They hope this will sap energy from growing storms, leading to weaker, less devastating hurricanes.
What could go wrong when Bill Gates becomes a hurricane tamer and does it under the auspices of trying to downsize the level of this?
He also wants to minimize the effects of the sun as well.
No. Bill Gates having to do with anything that has nothing to do, if it has nothing to do with computers, I don't trust it. And even the computer part, I don't trust really anymore.
Well, Bill Gates' nickname in high school was Hurricane Tamer. So.
Hurricane Tamer.
I thought that just meant the redheads.
That's Testarossa. You're thinking Testarossa.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I always get those mixed up.
Well, that's another patent we've talked about. He actually has said that. This is not crazy talk.
You know Bill Gates, Microsoft, super rich. Well, now he wants to dim the sun.
Good Lord, trust the major benefactors of wasteful consumer capitalism to sit around and ponder how to reduce the damages caused by wasteful consumption and arrive at literally dimming the sun.
When you use a balloon to send a small amount of aerosols out in the atmosphere, which will reflect sunlight away from Earth.
Rather than perhaps considering just reducing wasteful consumption. Well, we couldn't do that. That would be very bad for the economy. Well, you mean this economy? You mean that economy? You mean the economy where giant corporations and giant governments actively and deliberately destabilize huge parts of the world and artificially induce poverty and desperation so they can get cheaper labor and resources, where they use those resources to create products deliberately?
Well, actually, no, because they did not get cheaper labor. Instead, they got people picketing for $15 an hour minimum wage, and in some areas, $20 an hour minimum wage. So, incorrect.
Yeah, and they still make their products so that they break down in like a year or 2 or 3 years or become obsolete, and then they have to just buy new shit, and then all that technology, all that stuff that they just sold the last couple of years goes to waste. Like, it's ridiculous. We just buy it back real cheap and, reformat it, or I don't know. It all seems shady to me.
I agree.
Deliberately designed not to last, so we have to keep buying more. So
there you go.
Making more and selling more, because more waste equals more revenue, which means bigger GDP. And according to the silly rules of our silly game, bigger number is gooder number. Thing is, the economy doesn't actually create value, at least not for humanity, does it? It creates waste of value. That is quite literally the opposite of creating value. It also creates globally unprecedented degrees of wealth disparity. And go figure that the wealthiest, most powerful people in the world that derive all their wealth and power from the way the system currently is are so unwilling to change the way the system currently is that they'd rather make an enemy out of reality itself.
Yes. Yeah, they don't want to, admit that it's true because it goes against their ideology or their beliefs, which is mind blowing.
Yeah.
But yet, but they go on and have interviews and tell you all this stuff like little bits at a time.
Oh yeah.
They tell if they don't want you to know it, then why do they tell us? Is that part of the whole if they disclose it to us in some way just like what they do in the movies then they can get away with it and their conscience is clear or whatever.
Yeah, well, if they drip feed us like they're doing seemingly, then it's harder to pick up on and harder to retain. Really, So that's
Drip feeding is a good term. I'll have to remember that. Yeah. The real reason Bill Gates wants to block out the sun. I gotta hear this. I call it his enemy.
The sun. Bugs that are ground into a food slurry for humans sounds like the plot of a dystopian sci-fi novel. Well, it's because it does. But Bill Gates' bug philanthropy does not stop there.
Hey, just me, Stace.
This foundation donated more than $2 million to an insect farm in Kenya called Insecti Pro. They mostly use organic waste to raise flies, which they're using to create animal feed.
Yeah, exactly that. Because they try to look down, they don't like light. They're going to go through the holes in your hand. Oh.
Yes, that is right. Even if you would never eat insect protein directly, soon, instead of eating a grass-fed steak, you could be eating an insect-fed steak and not even know that.
We won't.
Oh my God, that
will never happen.
Mm-hmm.
That's like cockroach milk.
Oh my God, stop.
4 times more nutritious. I believe those are the numbers.
How do you milk a cockroach?
I don't know. You'll have to ask Bill Gates.
I don't want to know.
Yeah.
I thought you could, according to Meet the Fockers or Meet the Parents, you can only milk things with nipples.
Well,
I never looked at a cockroach. I mean, I've killed a bunch of them in my life, being an exterminator for 10 years, but yeah, never looked close enough to see if they had those.
Hold on 1 second. I have to ask. Just me, Stace. Are you Stacy B? I think you're Stacy B. Well, the @ symbol screwed everything up.
Stacy B, is that like an 80s superstar? Sounds like
No, Stacy B. I think just me, Stace is Stacy B.
Okay.
Yes, I am. Okay, good. Just checking. Yes, it's Stacy B.
Cool. Hi, Stacy B.
So.
Yeah, hi, Stacy B.
I'm Josh. I've never met you before, but hello anyway.
Well, Stacy hasn't been here since the @ handle thing happened. That's why I was asking.
Oh, okay. Well, I have, but yeah. I never heard that name, so good to meet you.
Yeah, I agree.
They also raise crickets for human consumption, and this farm is just one of many already in mass production, raising over 1 trillion bugs a year to feed both animals and humans.
Pause. Were you thinking of Susie Q?
No, but somebody close to that. There was another
80s singer.
Yeah, there was
sang
another.
2 of Hearts.
Yeah, I remember her. But yeah, there was somebody else I was thinking about. Yeah, it might come to me. I'll think about it.
Okay. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
All right.
Bug food, biolabs, and insect farms aren't the only things Bill is doing to eradicate meats.
So there's this company that was funded by the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. They released 50,000 genetically modified mosquitoes. For what purpose? I don't know. But now, for the first time in 20 years, malaria has entered Florida.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
When did that happen?
Did he say the first time in 20 years? I would think it'd be longer than that.
Yeah.
This was 9 months ago.
No. Can you rewind it and hear what he said?
Yeah.
I think he said 20 years.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I think so.
They released
Maybe
50,000 genetically modified
food, biolabs, and aren't the only things Bill is doing to eradicate meats.
So there's this company that was funded by the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. They released 50,000 genetically modified mosquitoes. For what purpose? I don't know. But now, for the first time in 20 years, malaria has entered Florida.
20 years. What part of Hudson Bayou?
Yeah, but that could be, and that could mean anything. I mean, somebody with malaria could, come back home to Florida or go visit Florida, and maybe had to go to the hospital or whatever, and that was documented 20 years ago. You know what I mean?
Yeah, where is
It doesn't
Sarasota?
necessarily mean that there was like a breakout or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, still, that is kind of surprising. 20 years.
I don't know. I would have said much longer.
Yeah,
I was gonna say I
80
didn't
years.
think malaria was a thing anymore in America.
Yeah, I would have thought 80 years would sound more right. 80 to 90 or 100.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I came from Cuba. Maybe that's why we put them on sanctions and quit importing stuff. Who knows?
Yeah, it would have
Just
been
kidding.
It would have been little Cuba back then, though. 20 years ago.
Yeah, right. Yeah, a little Cuba, right?
Like the conspiracy is the new mosquitoes that he introduced were supposed to kill mosquitoes that carried malaria. And so they were specifically designed to combat those diseases.
So we haven't.
It sounds like the whole tick thing. The whole thing with the ticks. They released the ticks to kill the ticks with Lyme disease. But yet then it turns out that the ones that they're releasing supposedly, allegedly,
Gives you alpha gal.
Yeah.
Entertainment purposes only are the ones that have it.
Yeah.
Allegedly. Did you hear that, Josh, earlier when I was saying that I was listening to somebody that was like claiming to be one of the people that were releasing these ticks?
I did hear something about it earlier. That's kind of what made me think of it just now.
Yeah. I'll try to find that, and I'll find that, and I'll put that. I'll message you. Sometime after the show.
Huh. Yeah, I also heard something about you were talking about somebody who was like a rapper or something that was like ice, or I can't remember. It was like talking about ice cream or ice something. And like I was gonna make the joke, about it being like like that was Ice Cube's son or whatever. I can't remember what it was. It was ice something.
I have no idea about that.
I don't know. I'll have to go back and look at that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Had a case of malaria in the U.S. in over 20 years. And since they released these mosquitoes, so far from what I know, there's been 5 cases of malaria, 4 in Florida and 1 in Texas.
A swing and a miss, Bill. A swing and a miss.
Stop messing with the bugs and stop doing all this stuff.
We're going after the Titanic. Quit touching the mosquitoes. Leave everyone alone.
Bill Gates also owns like the majority of all farmland in the U.S.
A lot. Yeah, that's.
Oh, see, this is what I was talking about. Yeah, that Jose was talking about earlier. Is that him buying up owning the majority of all the farmland.
Yeah, and now and we were saying it's probably to build data centers, not for the food.
But he also has stock. I mean, I know he owns, or he at least does own partly these whatever lab created meat companies, like Bill Gates does. I know that he's put money into certain companies, but so it's for that too, I believe.
So maybe he was thinking about this ahead of time. He was buying up all the farmland back then, not even thinking about the data centers. But but then it just as he started getting more and more wanting to control America, he was like, oh, I have all this stuff. Maybe we can start doing the cloud seeding or the change it to the data data centers or whatever, because he already has 20% of farmland in America or whatever. 268,984 acres.
That's insane.
268,000 acres? That's not that many, really. I mean, it is, but it's not. Like, that's not. I guess that is
That's
about
like
20%.
Not a lot of water at 2 billion gallons per day.
I mean,
Same thing.
talking about the entire United States. I mean, it's not
I know, but it's just Bill Gates. That's the crazy part.
Yeah, zillionaire.
So if he owns the farmland, then he should be able to dominate, control the sky above it, so he has he has legal right for everything above his farmland,
not even legal right. He has it's his God-given right, actually.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah, Bible given right. Dominate the air, not just the birds. But yeah,
mullet given right.
Well, I think Bill didn't he used to have a mullet when he was younger? He might have.
Yeah, you can't see it so much anymore because he only wears cardigans and they're always covered. Like he puts his mullet down through the back of it.
I wonder if Augustus Stickbag is like his illegitimate son from like an affair that he had.
Yeah, could be.
You never know.
Crazy.
It's like, why? You've all heard the conspiracies and rumors regarding Bill Gates, right? He mentioned today in a statement that he is going to be giving away $200 billion. You heard me.
Really?
$200 billion.
Oh, yeah, right.
And shutting down his entire foundation by the year 2045. There are claims being made that he's already dumped $100 million into healthcare, poverty, and even education.
Into healthcare,
He needs to just start giving it away to people on the street.
Yeah, these are
he
all
wants to get rid of it.
He wants to corrupt it, which is what he's done, and it's already shown. It's already being shown, like everything. Yeah, God.
But it's funny how he words it. He's like that he's given it into healthcare and then poverty. Like, so he's given this money into poverty, like almost like he's promoting poverty. You know what I mean? When you find out who he gives all the money to, it's gonna make more poverty. He's just giving it to other rich people.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
well, and then like it says, he's going to give this money away by 2044. Like that's weird.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I guess, yeah. I don't know. That's
probably because he knows he'll be long dead by then, and he wants to distribute his wealth to the people who think like him and have the same causes as him, and want to control,
or at least make it sound that way. Yeah,
right. But I agree, Sandy. He should take if he's honestly going to give away that $200 billion from disband the foundation, break it up into divide it up by the population of America, and give every person in America even it would still be like $1,000 or a decent amount of money that everybody would, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
that would be way better than what his plan is. But yeah, I agree. But yeah, this is all bullshit.
Gosh, look at that smirk on his face right there. God, really just want to smack him.
Allegedly.
By smacking him,
There's a statement Bill
present.
Gates made regarding the closing of his foundation. Take a listen to this.
This amazing organization with amazing partnerships, I want to maximize what they can do, and I have no doubt there will be rich people in the future. Even today there's many people richer than I am.
A very humble sounding Bill Gates in that clip. But I know the question on everyone's mind, like it's on my mind. Why now? Why are you choosing right now to give away $200 billion? The claim is he already dropped $100 billion on great causes. Those are great causes: education, poverty, helping people, and he wants to double down and drop another $100 billion on that. So, like I said, my question is, why now?
Bill Gates did not invent anything. The basic program was made by some mathematics professors in a college. The office operating system was by a software engineer.
The bindi that size, that's a Mandela for me.
Yeah, that's totally new for me too.
The man who won.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's yeah. It's
okay. I just wanted. Yeah.
Sorry, there we go.
There it is.
Man, that's gonna do the same thing that Steve Martin's glasses did in The Jerk too. I feel like something that big. No offense. That's but yeah, Kira. I know she's never seen.
We hear you, Kira.
Yeah, she's never seen one that big either. But that's it. Get off me, Kira. Get off me.
How much more is left of this one?
Like 10 minutes.
Oh, wow. All right.
8 minutes.
Gave him tax concessions, which is why all the IT industry moved to India. The fact that Silicon Valley became India's Silicon Valley is because they could save $40 billion annually by paying lower wages for the same work. It was an outsourcing of software, all for Bill Gates. And then he started to put some of his money into philanthropy. And everyone thinks, wow, he's such a generous man. He gives so much. But I've done an analysis in the book. Every place he gives to is his former future markets.
Just recently, Bill Gates announced that he will be spending $200 billion over the next 20 years on Gates Foundation grants. So $200 billion. So the Gates Foundation is basically stepping up to become the new Big Daddy USAID for all these issues. And the Gates Foundation is...
Of course.
Oh yeah, that was the other thing that got me. It was like, yeah, when he said that, I'm like, USAID has already been, shown to not be, any good. So he's just replacing something that we already know is shit. That's ridiculous. Yeah. There it sounded like Splatter was back. Is Splatter back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back.
You don't sound happy.
No, I'm not happy.
Uh-oh.
My network didn't want to work anywhere.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
I know there's money in it and stuff. Just didn't want it. You know what I mean? It's one of those things.
Man.
Fucking pissed.
Wow.
I walked all the way up to the nearest bank, and I walked to A&W and McDonald's, and nothing.
The guy wouldn't give you a ride?
A ride?
Yeah, like the guy that brought you the food, or that brought the food.
That was a while ago. That was the pizza guy. That was first. Yeah. Well, he couldn't have either. He was on a bike.
Oh, okay. Wow, pizza guy on a bike. I don't think I've ever. Yeah, that would be a new experience.
Oh, that happens all the time around here.
Yeah, cool.
Look at those heat things.
You can ride on the handlebars.
Yeah. I mean, I thought about it after I said it, but yeah, I've never seen that before. Like, I've never. Yeah.
Plus, they keep it in one of those heat envelopes as well.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, that's okay, but still, I am choked.
Mm.
I got to get a hold of my bank tomorrow and give them a piece of my mind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds like you have to do
I know
that.
I have money in it, but it's not saying there's no funds. It's just saying the card isn't working. It's not.
Yeah. Call them up. Just get a new card.
Yeah, there's a trick. What was it? Somebody like the
Put it in a plastic bag. Like put it in a plastic bag and run it through the scanner.
That's something.
Splatter. Your bank may have stopped something that was fraud and put a hold on your card.
Yeah, it's probably just the card. It's probably. I mean,
I don't know.
Guys, I'm sorry. I know there's like 8 minutes left, but I can't wait. I have to run to the bathroom, so I'll be back. You guys go on.
Oh yeah, I'm here to take over now.
All right. Yeah. Cool. We got you. Yep.
It's a huge amount of this censorship work. $200 billion is just a huge amount to think about. I mean, unfathomable. USAID is a $4 billion annual budget, which is a huge amount of money. But the Gates Foundation is now going to have $200 billion. Now that's over 20 years, but that's $20 billion a year. And that was just announced last month. But at least now they'll have to pay for it.
Wow. Yeah, him and Elon were going at it because Elon cut.
Huh. Yeah, I just did the math on the calculator, and 200 billion divided by 330 million, which is our population of the U.S., that would be $606 for every person that lives in the United States.
Big surprise.
So then, there would be more if we, if we, subtracted out the, illegal immigrants and, we'd make it way more, if we just narrowed it down to like, everybody who made less than $100,000 a year or something like that, and not, or less than $200,000 a year even. But anyway, but still $606. If I got a free check for $606, that would help me out big time. Just randomly, you know what I mean? But
they could probably work it to $666.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
No, it's weird. It's weird because the actual number is $606.06. You know,
Well, there you go. There's your-
060606. So it's 606060606. You know, with the
wow. Wasn't there like a patent that was numbered that recently? That was like an evil kind of patent. It was like 060606. I'm pretty sure.
I
Yeah.
don't know. Maybe it was just patent for how to that's with the tornadoes that Bill Gates had.
I think it could be. Yeah, that's a very good possibility. Like I'm almost certain that I remember learning about that within the last 3 or 4 years, maybe 5 years.
Yeah. It also made me wonder who the other 12 people that were on that patent with him, because they said he was one of 13 people on that patent. So there was, so I want to go look up that patent now and see, who else is on that. I bet you it's like BlackRock.
Yeah, there's probably about 13. There's about 13 entities and people that are richer than Bill Gates. Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah,
a bunch of us funding with those, right? And in fact, one of the first things that my organization did was an analysis of the 26 NGO threat letter that was sent to Elon Musk right after he announced the acquisition of X. In between acquisition and closing, you may remember he got this mysterious threat letter that if you go through with your stated intended threats to cut the trust and safety team and to roll back content moderation, say goodbye to your advertising. We're going to work with the global advertisers, the GARM.
I remember that. And he basically got on an interview and said, "Fuck you" to the advertisers. Like he's like, I don't care. I don't need you guys. Like I can fund my own shit. Like I'll advertise myself.
Was that before or after he had that black eye, that mysterious black eye?
Oh, I don't know. I don't remember that. But he's right. This guy's right. Yeah, it was right in between. Like after he had announced the acquisition, but before it was finalized, that he got that threat of the advertisers pulling out, and he was like, and he straight out went out. I think it was even CNN or Larry King or something. I don't know, maybe not Larry King, but somebody, and just was like, I don't care. I don't need the advertisers.
Yeah. I remember that.
Like that was a boss move.
Yeah.
The World Economic Forum and the National Advertisers Associations and all the major brands to bankrupt Twitter, as it still was at the time. 12 of those 26 NGOs were funded by Bill Gates.
Bill Gates met with Jeffrey Epstein many times. Despite Epstein's past, he was a convicted when he was meeting with him. But he regrets it. Look at this.
It was reported that you continue to meet with him over several years. And that, in other words, a number of meetings. What did you do when you found out about his background?
Now, he did not see this question coming because Bill Gates funds the PBS NewsHour. Did you know that? They didn't have a science report, so he just...
That's funny. So the company that he funds that's interviewing him right now is like calling him out on being friends with Epstein. That's wild.
Yeah.
You can see as soon as she said that, he shook his head no real quick. Like, just the body language. That was wild. Yeah.
Gave them a bunch of money. So now her salary is paid in part or large part by this guy. So that's why he's willing to come on the show, because he did not think that they were going to confront him over his Jeffrey Epstein.
Well, at least they gave me a glass of root beer.
Oh, that's good.
Guys, as soon as we're done this, I have a thank you to do that I didn't realize I had to do.
Oh, that's good. I wish I had a thank you to do. I'm pissed.
I'm sorry, Splatter.
Yeah, that sucks.
If I could, I'd hop on my bike and deliver you a pizza. It would be a while. Yeah.
Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe someone was trying to steal your money and the bank stopped it.
I don't know. No, that was always good to think a good thought. That's what you're here for, Sandy. Yeah. But I don't know. It's just not working. It's just one of those things. It'll work tomorrow perfectly fine. This happens to me before.
Yeah.
I wish I could remember that trick that person taught me. It may have been a plastic bag, like you're saying, but it was something like that. If it wasn't a plastic bag,
I wiped it and I rubbed it and against my leg and up and down.
David, we are talking about weather modification.
Yeah.
Cloud seeding, that sort of thing.
Yeah, I was going to call my bank tomorrow. There's nothing I can do about it, so I'm just going to forget about it until then. Call the bank, I tell them what happened and whatever.
Yeah, that's cool. That's probably about the only thing you can do. So yeah.
Garbage, and she did.
Well, and I've said I regretted having those dinners, and there's absolutely nothing new on that.
There's nothing new on that.
Is there a lesson for you, for anyone else looking at this?
Well, he's dead, so in general, you always have.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, nothing to see here. He's dead. Like I'm in the clear. So quit asking me about this. He's pretty much what he's saying.
I mean, he regrets. He said he regrets having the dinners. So that's not even. Yeah.
Yeah, like the spear cooking dinners.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Man.
But yeah. Well, whatever. Yeah. He just totally you could tell he was caught off guard by this question for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, you can put that look right there. He's like, somebody's going to pay for that question. A lot of they're going to pay a lot.
That chick's getting fired. That interviewed me.
No, I think it's going to be worse than that. But whatever.
Oh yeah, probably. But yeah, she's the first one to go.
Yeah.
Have to be careful.
Because you could end up dead.
Careful.
Asking these kinds of questions.
Worse, yeah.
You see him? See that tight? He's dead. So you better be careful. I fund your show. I could get you fired.
You never understood the first thing about this. That's ridiculous. I'm not doing this thing. No. Somebody's confused. Somebody's just not thinking. I mean, there's no way.
You had to fight back intensely to stand your ground and make your position and your convictions expressed.
But he didn't like to back down. So these fights would go on. You said they could go on for hours.
Oh yeah, that's right.
We're just screaming at each other for hours.
And that is exhausting. It's exhausting, but that was Bill's style.
Alan was miserable and felt he was being marginalized. And then things got a lot worse. He got cancer. One night he passed by Gates's office and overheard him talking with Steve Ballmer. What were they saying?
They were basically talking about how they were planning to dilute my share down to almost nothing. And it was really a shocking and disheartening moment for me.
He was sick.
Well, I think I was still probably in the middle of radiation therapy.
For the first time in 4 decades.
That sounds about right for Bill Gates. Somebody's saying something against him and he's funding their show. It doesn't matter if they're going through cancer or they're fighting whatever. He's like, I'll just cancel you and fire you, and then you have no way to pay for keeping your health.
Yeah,
crazy.
Yeah. No human
Bill Gates is
no compassion.
Yeah, no compassion.
There's more people out there that think the same way, not just Bill.
I know, but these are people that he's working with that that he's supposed to be good colleagues with, and they're in the same. He's funding their business. He's he wants them to be successful because his money's going into their their show. And he's like, oh, I don't care. I'll just cancel your show, and you can go away. That's crazy.
Yeah.
An American company broke ground on a next-generation nuclear power plant in the U.S. The company behind the new technology is TerraPower, and it's backed by billionaire Bill Gates. Nuclear power is carbon-free, which means it doesn't emit the greenhouse gases scientists link to climate change. And Gates is building a plant in Wyoming at a cost he estimates will be $10 billion. TerraPower's new reactor uses liquid sodium rather than water for cooling, which the company says makes nuclear power.
Liquid sodium?
There you go.
What is liquid sodium?
I know, but it'll save water, so that'll help.
Oh, liquid salt.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's crazy.
Cheaper, safer, and more efficient.
It's probably a slurry.
Just after.
Huh?
I said it's probably a slurry more than a liquid.
Yeah.
Like a viscous.
Yeah, it seems like everything is coming back to salt or sodium or something, cloud seeding or, the iodine, with the iodine going in the sky, or iodine going in the salt. Like it probably, I don't know. That's weird.
I'm not happy.
The salt of the earth.
The salt of the earth. Yep.
Yeah.
Wild.
Broken ground. How many more of these do you have planned? What's that going to depend on?
We have discussions with utilities about building 10s of these, but we really only have huge impact and success if we get past 100.
So Wyoming has to open before you do these, or
we can start 4 or 5 in parallel. The final approval from the regulatory.
So they can start 4 or 5 in parallel, but they're only planning on building like tens of these, meaning like 10 or 20 or 30.
Yeah, tens. That's a weird way of saying it.
Yeah, it is a weird way of saying it, but I knew what he meant. You know, kind of like hundreds or thousands or whatever. But yeah, you don't normally hear him say tens.
Tens? Yeah, that's weird.
But I think that's what he was saying in that context.
Well, I believe you. I agree too, but it just sounded weird to me.
It did sound weird, but still, you know, if you're only making like 10 or 20, why would you invest so much into like 4 or 5 at a time parallel, you know, just to make 10, you know, like that's, you know, do one at a time, you know, when you're that small.
Yeah, he sounds like he's trying to minimalize it for sure.
Yeah, he is minimalizing it, because I bet you anything there's probably already 10 or 20 of them already being built, or in, you know, some of them working, and he's just, you know, making it sound like, you know, they're not there yet, but I bet you anything they were already, at this time of the interview, they were already, you know, built or in process of being built. He's just covering it up. Bullshit.
Yeah. I've been muted again this whole time, but yeah, I agree.
Yep.
Mission is out there in 2030, and so that then gives you the green light to turn the others on. You can start the construction. The demand for electricity in the United States for the first time in a long time is going to go up quite a bit. It's electric cars, buses. Some people use electric heat pumps in their homes. And just in the last year, with these artificial intelligence breakthroughs, all the big AI companies are saying, okay, we need to build lots of data centers. And so if we don't have a nuclear to complement
the data centers, back to the data centers. So yeah.
Is anybody else as weirded out as I am about Bill with a tan like that?
A little. He's channeling Fauci a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have to build lots of them, he says.
Yeah.
But that's it. Yeah.
That's crazy.
And Parody Mike says iodide, not iodine. I know. We know.
Yeah,
iodide is this iodine salt, whereas iodine is the trace mineral.
Well, right, but it's all coming from the same root word, iodide or iodine.
Yeah, it's the same thing, just different forms of it.
Yeah, it's probably a different mix. I actually looked it up. Like I did a Google search and said, "What is iodide?" and then wasn't able to read it.
It's a salt. It's iodine salt. It's iodized salt.
The actual iodide.
It's iodine and a salt. They're combined.
So then when they said that, you know, the Skittles had iodide in it, it was iodized salt.
It's still salt, yeah.
Yeah. So we were right. It was still salt that they were putting up in the sky, which is exactly why I brought that up. Yeah.
But it was also silver nitrate.
Other things too. But yeah, I'm just saying. I knew it had something to do with salt. That was the whole reason I brought that up. Yeah.
The wind and sun, the country will fall behind the demand for electricity.
Is there something now beyond what we understand about computers that like 20 years ago we didn't fully understand computers? Is there now another level of something? Maybe we haven't even thought of it. Maybe it's not even possible. Maybe, you know, a whole different mechanism, a whole different software and hardware? Or is this going to be it now through the end of time?
Mostly what we're working on now is the computer being a tool to help us learn or find other people with the same interests. Eventually, we may figure out how to make the computer think, but that turns out to be a very tough problem. In fact, there's been almost no progress made on it. So nobody knows when that'll happen. Some people think it'll never happen.
Yeah, we don't want them to think, do we? Not really, I don't think.
Exactly. Yeah, we don't want them to think. They don't want us to think. Exactly right. He told the truth right there.
Man,
but they want us to obey.
Yeah.
You can see like he's going through his head. He's like, you know, he knows that there's the quantum computer out there that can do way farther, you know, way more stuff than, you know, what they knew at this time, because he looked pretty young there.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, holy shit, is he young?
He is full of shit. He probably already knows about the quantum computer and the technology that's out there, and he's just covering it up. He's like, like.
No, I said, holy shit, he's young here.
Yeah, right. Yeah. He's super young.
What year is this?
It's got to be like 20 years ago at least.
Oh yeah. No,
because I mean, David Letterman. It was Letterman. Letterman hasn't been on for 20 years. So.
No way, really?
Yeah, wow. That long. Yeah, no, he was around like in, I don't know, 15 years ago at least.
12.
Okay, 15. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. somebody look it up and correct me, but yeah, I haven't watched him in 20 years.
Letterman. I used to watch him all the time when I had cable.
Yeah,
I used to love David Letterman too. Yeah,
Yep.
I totally loved him.
But then I got rid of my cable and I don't watch anything on there.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. Norm Macdonald
wasn't on
he was the last.
He was on free TV.
Well, yeah, Norm Macdonald was the last comedian on David Letterman on the last show. So that wasn't that long ago. That was like less than 5 years ago or something. What?
Be the first guest as well?
No. I don't think so. I mean, I don't think so.
Yeah, I doubt that. But yeah. Letterman's been around for a long time.
Yeah.
But yeah.
He was on a lot. He was on a lot of shows, but no, I don't think he was on the first.
I just heard not too long ago who the first guest was. And I can't remember who it was now.
That'd be cool information.
I could look it up. Yeah.
Look, I'd be interested too. Yeah, if you look that up.
I was going to ask my computer phone right now. What is it?
All right. Yeah,
just one bottle of water.
Yeah, it's too bad there's no money in this too, is there?
It's a shame. 20
It's
years
too
from
bad
now.
there's no money into it.
I forgot the question I was going to ask.
First guest on Letterman.
David Letterman. Yeah.
On late, yeah.
Well, it depends on what show you're talking about. Whether late night with David Letterman, or the Late Show, or the Tonight Show. Well, no, he didn't. He never got
David Letterman was only on this one show.
But,
He should have had it, yeah.
but he had a couple shows, so yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, look that up, and we only have like a minute left on this one, so.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
AI will have changed things enough that just this pure capitalistic framework probably won't explain much, because as AIs, both as sort of white collar type work and as blue collar work, as the robots will get good hands and are able to do the physical things that humans do, say working in a factory or construction, or we'll achieve that, and we'll have a lot of making the goods and services, which is we've always had a shortage of doctors and teachers, of people to work in the factories. Those shortages won't exist. And so it's a pretty profound change that will free up a lot of time.
In an era where speaking
Wow. All right, it's over.
That's it.
You were way off. David Letterman went off the air 11 years ago. Tomorrow. So tomorrow it will be 11 years.
Wow. So I just got a case of time slowing
Yeah,
down.
because you thought it was double.
Yeah.
2015. Oh, I was out there. It was 12. Okay, I'm not too far off.
May 20th, tomorrow, though. That's weird.
Yeah, that's wild.
Oh, that is crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, didn't Norm Macdonald die like 5 years ago?
Was it 5 years already?
I mean, yeah, it didn't seem like it was that long. Like I'm saying, 5 or less. But like I know that he was on. Well, okay, let's see. Hold on. He was on Letterman's last show.
No. He was on YouTube. He was on YouTube.
Okay. So he could have been. He could have. Sorry,
Adam Carolla.
Right. He didn't die right after Letterman's last show.
Yeah, my brain wasn't working. I have like a problem with that chronological stuff like that. So yeah, it makes sense. So yeah.
I don't feel bad. I do too. Yeah. Time is just fucking with me lately. Like I don't know when was when. Like the only thing, like unless I have a marker, like pretty much everything in my life, my time frame, my marker is my daughter for the last 19 or 20 years.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like like.
Are you ready?
I associate everything with how old she was. Yeah. Ready for what?
Yes.
February 1st, 1982. Bill Murray was David Letterman's first guest.
That's cool. That's a good
on
one.
the Late Show.
Yep.
I like that. That's a good.
Nice. 1982.
Yep.
Huh.
February 1st, 1982. Started out with Bill Murray.
Well, that's funny. I watched last night, since there was no show when I came home from work and I was bored. I watched Caddyshack for the first time.
Oh my gosh.
In like 15 years. Like I'd watched it. I'd seen it maybe like 10 times, when I was younger, when it, came out, in the first couple years, but I hadn't watched it in like 15 years. And for some reason, like it just popped up in my feed, and I'm like, I'll just put this on and I'll go to bed. And I ended up watching the entire thing.
Yeah, it's weird. My friend that lives in Pennsylvania, like he's never seen that movie either. Or I mean, he's never seen it. He's never seen it. That's kind of funny.
Yeah. Well, it was really weird because I watched through. I've seen that movie. Like I thought I had it kind of memorized. Like I thought I knew every scene. Like I'm not really good with movies in certain movies, but that movie, like I thought I knew all the good scenes and all the the funny parts and everything.
Yeah.
And when I watched through it, I swear to God, half of the movie I did not remember. You know what I mean? Like, then it would get to a part, one part, like I'm like, what the fuck is this? I've never seen this before.
Like
I've watched it many times, and then and then all of a sudden it would turn into, I'm like, oh wait, right, this jumps into something next. It was so weird. So there wasn't any specific Mandelas that I could pick out, but I swear half the movie I don't remember.
Wow.
Bill Murray was.
Where did you watch
It
it?
happens to me.
Yeah, I can see what happened.
Yeah,
Where did you watch it?
Bill Murray was David Letterman's first and last guest.
Oh wow.
So that's what you were thinking.
No, I mean I know Norm Macdonald was on his last show, but he wasn't necessarily the last guest. Like, yeah, I think he was the like comic guest, I guess.
Oh, Bill Murray. I never knew that either. I just learned something new.
So, or Bill Murray and Norm Macdonald were on the last show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
But Bill Murray was on the first and last. That's
that's cool. That's cool. I'm glad. Yeah. So
he probably did it on purpose. Yeah.
Yeah. You were on there like a little bit. You know what I mean? Like even if you didn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's cool. Oh man, my phone is like, it's like if Sandy had my phone, she would not be feeling well.
Well, you know what?
What?
You're gonna get to give your phone a break soon. So we're doing a thank you, guys.
Wow.
So we're doing a thank you, and then we're gonna be doing trophies up. So no, we're doing trophies up now. I'm saying we're doing a thank you.
I'm glad you guys are still on, so I could come back and vent. That was good. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Happy to
flatter.
Yeah.
Guys, trophies up, please, for pushing button 62. Thank you, pushing.
That pushing guy.
The only problem is I'm still hungry.
Thank you. It's sprinkles on top, pushing.
Oh, you're welcome with sprinkles on top, Sandy.
I didn't realize I didn't see the thing to do it. Thank you. And now everybody's asleep. They're not doing trophies up because they're sleeping.
Here, I'll go do some trophies on Rumble.
I'm sorry.
Okay, it's okay.
Oh,
we
wow.
got some. Time respects, time man, kitty cat.
I gotta turn on YouTube for that. I'm sorry.
You actually have some chat on Rumble. I've never not used to that.
As you can tell, I'm just not
Tech
in the best
Media.
Yeah, DS Media. Yeah, he was over there.
Nice. And Billy Power Max too.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Man, yeah, I'm looking forward to that comic stuff coming out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Push, and I'll put you in the ticker. Well, you're always in the ticker, but I'll put you in the ticker for the next show.
Yeah.
She'll make a new thank you video for you. All right. Just kidding.
All right, the other thing we're gonna do is shout outs. First in the chat tonight, we had D-Man 216. In second, DD74, and in third, Daniel Riffle. I hope you feel better, D-Man.
Wow, that's a lot of D's.
Yeah, and I hope your appointment goes well, Daniel. Then we also had Spider Bite, Martane. Who is the big list? Pushin', Jose, Baiting with Buldo, Splatter, Artsy 909, Kitty Cattywhack, Hammers Facts, Mr. Super Sidewinder, Logical Observations 2.0, Yanni, Exile the Knights of Malta Now, Crunchy B, LJ, Tom Westy, Juice Man's Vibe, Josh, Salad, Tie Man, Natasha H, David Knight, Astral Fugitive, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Noise Guru, In the Studio, Michael Fontaine, Esau Jabor, Anchor Haven, Baritone Dave, Andrew B, LVA Paul, Unbroken, Wendy B. Oh my gosh, there's Andrew B, Wendy B, and Stacy B. Wendy B, Roger Ledwell, Walter K, Morgan, DS Tech Media, Carla Hernandez, Post Anything Too, PayPal Me is back, I Want Tea, Dan MC 1979, Larry Schulte, Bomber, David A.K. Logan Freeman, Philip Blair, Billy Powermax, Parody Mike, Preliminal, Forge in the Flesh, Tell 'em, Sadly Karen, Woo Riders DG, and Just Me Stace, aka Stacy B. Did I miss anybody?
Probably a few, but no, I'm just kidding. Would you say Sagarm? I didn't hear Sagarm.
Jose.
Yeah.
I said Jose.
Oh, is that who Sagarm is? Jose? Okay. Thanks for clarifying that.
You did say LJ.
Enjoy your day at work, Ty Man. You as well, Hammers Facts, who's already at work. Well, guys, we'll be back soon. Wish me luck with the heat. I'm going to sleep all day. That's what I'm doing to get through the heat.
All right.
I hope you had a good time. We'll do something more interesting next time. I mean, we had to get it done though. We
This
had
was
to talk
interesting.
about.
Yeah,
it was interesting.
It was really interesting.
Yeah.
I know, but it seemed like the chat was a little more quiet tonight.
I don't know. I that's so funny because I was just about to say like the chat was, seemed like it was extra awesome tonight, like, and I didn't even get to like follow the chat too much because I was presenting and doing whatever. But yeah, it's still the best chat in the world. It's amazing.
Absolutely.
I think they were probably just focused on the material that we were going over.
Probably.
Yeah.
Now you know what it's like for me. I can't always read the chat. Okay, you're busy, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know what it's like. Yeah.
All right, everyone. Get some rest. You never know when we'll pop up again. Probably not tonight, though, but you never know. So get some rest, please. Enjoy your day.
Cool down.
I hope work is quick. I hope people who aren't feeling well feel better soon.
Yeah, I hope so too.
And I hope Splatter gets his card situation sorted out. Here's some delayed trophies from Philip Blair for pushing.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, thanks everybody. I meant to say that before I walked away from the chat, but yeah, thanks for the trophies, everyone.
Yeah, I probably
Guys.
will. It's the inconvenience of right now. You know what I mean?
I do.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
absolutely do. That's why you should always keep a 20 in your apartment just in case.
Yeah, I usually do.
Yeah, while they still take money, you should always. Yeah, that's good.
Also-
Good advice.
Yeah, some places actually still take money.
Yeah.
Also, before you do the closeout, can I show
I wasn't doing
a
the
30-second
closeout yet.
video? Okay.
Yeah, I
but-
wasn't doing a closeout yet.
I ended up clipping that thing from Splatter last night or 2 nights ago or whenever it was, and made a
Oh,
short
this is
of it.
my show. I don't have to put the thing up. Okay,
From your
great.
show, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
What did they do now?
We were ending the show and like I wasn't even paying attention. Like Louis was fucking
hilarious.
hounding me to take him outside, and I was trying to get out. But yeah, but anyway, this is what happened last night.
I know.
Oh,
Volume.
What's old is new again. That's
right.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
well, good because that makes me feel less bad about being old.
And
There's
even
nothing,
if
there's
you're
nothing
not
old
old,
under the sun. I'm gonna start saying that. How about
I'm the
that?
old one here, dumbass.
Old is new.
Oh my gosh, he just called you a dumbass.
You called me a dumbass?
Goodness, yes.
I missed that.
Man,
Yeah.
Spider's been really rolling them out tonight.
No, you need to just clip. You need to just clip. I'm the old one here, dumbass.
All right.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
What's the timestamp on that one? I got. So I clipped it and made a little short. But then the funniest thing was is that tonight I heard Splatter do it again, and he called Pushing a dumbass.
Yeah, he did.
And he said something,
and I missed it. I missed it.
Called, he's like, whatever, dumbass. And everybody missed it apparently because they just went along and nobody said time clip that one. So
yeah, I didn't hear that one.
So you just agreed with me that you heard him.
No, I didn't.
You just agreed like 10 seconds ago.
No, I wasn't agreeing with you. I was like, oh my God. Okay.
Oh yeah. But anyway, he said it tonight too. And I just thought it was funny. I was at work and Splatter was like, said something, like all in fun, when Splatter or when Pushin said something, he was like, whatever, dumbass. And everybody just passed over it. I'm like, that's no fun. Like I got called a dumbass and it was, it got made a thing.
That's my thing. Everyone's a dumbass.
And then tonight, Pushin gets away with it. So I don't know. I have to figure out how your mojo Pushin. You can get away with it, and I can't. But anyway, that's all.
I'll never give away my secrets.
Yeah, we all missed that one. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he said. I guess now I have to go back and clip that one too.
At least that one tonight. That one tonight with the hiccup battle.
Oh, the hiccup was hilarious.
That was right
fun.
4 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely got that timestamp.
The hiccup battle. Yeah. Were you maybe having your whole thing with your card and everything? Maybe at that point.
Oh yeah, that's how I was running around.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds good.
That's why I'm pissed because I never got the card to work yet. But it's just nothing I can do about it.
Yeah.
Ty Man is making taco salad for him and the neighbor.
Oh, that's nice.
That sounds good.
I wish I was his neighbor.
Yeah, me too. Well, everyone, like I said, get some rest. Enjoy your day. Don't work too hard. Please, before you leave tonight, make sure you did hit like on the stream.
Yep.
Subscribe if you're new here. We'd love to have you. Ring the bell. You know the drill. Also, donuts are very much appreciated. They're very much needed. All the apps are expiring. If you would like to donut, links are in the description, but they are never, ever required. Let me get you some donuts on the screen. Ducky Donut. Diving Donut. And blowing you kisses goodnight donut. All right. And with that concludes the show. We will see you soon. Guys, you know what time it is. Say goodnight, guys.
Good night.
Good night, Gracie. I mean, good night, guys.
Good night, everybody.
There you go. Good night, everyone. And good day, everyone. See you soon.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 turn the strap up. Please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends?
Is that Ricky?
Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time.
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
Everybody, Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so welcome to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
Destination man propagate, never too late. Yes.
Working on Baby, It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Watch TV, sit down and catch those belly. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?